Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat. Testing, testing, let me know. Actually, let me turn this up. There we go. How's that? Is that better? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 1222nd edition of TSR Live. Your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. It is Tuesday, February 24th. It is good to have you guys in today. As always, we are streaming live across multiple platforms. We are on Facebook. We are on X. We are on 2 YouTube channels. And of course, we are on Rumble. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Quick announcements before we get started here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button, guys. It is the most important metric that YouTube looks at to determine the video's place in the algorithm. So, if you want to make sure you get notifications when I go live, hitting that like button will most definitely help, along with, as you guys can see on the screen, hitting that notification bell. Also, make sure you guys share this video. Share the video with anyone who has a Y chromosome. Imagine your brother, your buddy, your coworker, or even your dad thanking you for changing the trajectory of his life simply because you shared a video or a short or a clip. And remember, guys, there is no need to accompany the sharing of any of my videos with some sort of long explanation as to why they need to watch it. Okay, just drop the link, and if they have questions, then you can answer them. But this is the best way to get the word out. No paragraphs of text like you guys are seeing on the screen. No, hey, bro, you've got to watch this video. It'll change your life. This is the red pill, bro, and the red pill is the truth. Don't do that, okay? Hang on a second. Of course, I always get the sound mixed up. Hang on a second. Hold on. I'm going to do that one more time. Don't do it. There we go. Okay? Simply drop the link and let the chips fall where they may. Also, be sure to join my Discord. We are almost at 500 members there. We have a lot of fun over there. We drop videos. We talk about dating, relationships. We share funny videos. We share memes. We talk about current events, the whole nine. Discord is definitely the platform you need to join us on if you want to communicate with the family on a regular basis. So if you have any videos to share, if you have any ideas to bounce off me and the guys, or if you're just looking for a community of like-minded men, join our Discord. Link in description. Guys, make sure you follow me all over social media. I am on Facebook. I am on Instagram. I am on X. I am on Snapchat. And if you can still believe it, I am still on TikTok. You can find all the links to my social media pages in the description as well as on my YouTube homepage. Make sure you also follow me on Rumble. That is rumble.com/Donovan Sharp. That is the place where I do all of my not safe for YouTube breakdowns, like Love is Blind, Pop the Balloon or Find Love. I actually, that one's taken a while to upload, but that one will be ready today. We just got finished with episode 52. A lot of educational as well as entertaining content there. So make sure you follow me on rumble.com/Donovan Sharp. If you want to support me, drop your boy a Cash App. Doesn't matter if it's $5, $20, $50, $1, whatever. All right. You support your boy via Cash App. YouTube does not get their greedy little hands on their, 30% that they charge now? You send me 5, I get 5. Send me 20, I get 20. Send me 50, I get 50. Send me 1, I get 1. Also, every Cash App over $5 gets this. You will get a Don DeMarco as well as your, well, not your real name, but your name. I will definitely shout you out. So certainly consider sending a Cash App. That is $Donovan Sharp, $Donovan Sharp. You will see my legal name, which is Edwin Hopkins. Don't worry. It's really me, Donovan Sharp. And finally, if you want the best dating wisdom on the net, head over to datingwisdom.net. There you will find all of my books and courses, from my 5-part 7-hour audio course, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, to my 25-hour course on dating and relationships, to my signature series, Womanese 101. You will find literally everything you need to dominate the dating market here in the 2020s. So go to datingwisdom.net if you are looking for real-world actionable advice as well as step-by-step guidance in terms of how to navigate today's dating and relationship landscape. All right, it is now time to do our daily age and location check. So if you would, gentlemen and lady or ladies, put your age and location in the chat. Put your age and location in the chat. Myself and everyone in here would really appreciate it. For example, I would type in 48/Reno, just like you see it in the chat. The reason we do this is because if you are here, there is a better than average chance that you think the way we do here at TSR Towers. But you also understand just how difficult it is, pardon me, to meet like-minded people who share our beliefs. Well, by putting your age and location in the chat, you alert people here who might live in your proximity that you are watching. You never know. Someone could be watching from your city, your neighborhood, your street, your block, maybe in your own building. So this age and location check is how we build communities of like-minded men. So put your A and L in the chat if you are interested in building relationships with people who think the way we do. We have a fantastic show in store for you guys today. We obviously, I am going to be reacting to the Clavicular or Clav, Larry Wheels collaboration, which also includes, we're going to run the Hofax. We are going to run the Hofax on his wife. I think her name is Shyla. I don't know if her last name is Wheels or not, but that's what I put. We're going to run the Hofax on Shyla Wheels. And yes, we absolutely do have the sumptuous Ms. Wheels Instagram up here. And we will most definitely be going through her Instagram and filling out the Hofax. So definitely stay tuned for that. 100%. Gonna have a great show. I actually got permission from, I asked Myron if Clav was cool with me reacting to it. I got the okay and the nod from Clav, so that was pretty cool. Clav actually said that he's aware of who I am. So hey, listen, man, a kid half my age with, 100 times, more subscribers and followers acknowledged who I am. I guess that's a W. Maybe. Right? Maybe? I don't know. All right, let us go and let me do our our shout outs here. Shout out to Donovan in Reno. Shout out to Donovan, who is living out there in South Reno. Donovan, I actually live in South Reno, so you and I should definitely get up at this point in time. Also, Edward Cross with the $20 Cash App. Edward Cross with the $20 Cash App. He says USA. USA. Don DeMarco to Edward Cross with the $20 Cash App. If you also want to be cool like Edward Cross, again, shoot your boy a Cash App, $sign Donovan Sharp, $sign Donovan Sharp, $sign Donovan Sharp, DSDS. My legal name, Edwin Hopkins, will be up there. Of course, I can assure you that is me. All right, Doctor Who Design, watching us from Athens, Georgia, home of the Georgia Bulldogs, if I'm not mistaken. Jay Blaze, checking in from the northeastern-est part of the United States. I think it's the northernmost part of the United States. Checking in from Maine. The Heroes Forge, watching us from Texas. Scott Valdez, checking in from the 813. Good to see you in here. Dre Raven, watching from Tucson, Arizona. Good to see you in here. James Hancock, checking in from the beautiful Bozeman, Montana. Carl, 5740, watching us from Massachusetts. Snow Demi, checking in from snowy Colorado. The Level Up Man, watching from the Big Easy. Shout out to, shout out to you in the Big Easy. Robert Anderson, as always, checking in from Arlington, Texas. Pro Special, watching from Germany, Hamburg, to be exact. C-Mac is in Michigan. I'm so sorry about that. So sorry about that. Phoenix Light Game says, guys, there's 43 likes, but 92 watching. Let's get those likes up.
Yep.
Yes. Do what he says. Hit that like button. Appreciate that very much. Edward Cross, watching from Delaware. Good to see you in here. Phoenix Light Games, watching from Coral Springs, Florida. That's Devin's neck of the woods. Of course, she grew up in and around that area, the Fort Lauderdale area. Good to see you in here. Planet Rodella also watching from snowy Colorado. I assume there's snow on the ground in Colorado. Young Hero says W, Clav, and Don. Good stuff. Let's see. Ollie J. Real Music says, I was literally thinking earlier, Donovan needs to react to this segment. Let's have a good show.
Yep.
You know it. You know it. You absolutely know it. Yeah, I've been waiting on this for 24 hours. I wasn't going to do it yesterday, but I was like, you know what? Let me just wait. Let me just wait. Young Hero, watching from Dallas, Texas. Justin Consciousness, watching from Santa Rosa Beach. Young Hero says you should do a Piers / Clav reaction video too. I did not know that he was on Piers, but I guess I'll have to check it out at that point. That's right. Doctor Who Design is, oh my God. I do apologize, Doctor Who. I do apologize. I do know that you are in Athens, Greece. I don't know why I said Athens, Georgia. Raymond Clark, watching from Mumbai, India. The birthplace of diarrhea. No. Producer, no. That wasn't a joke. That was not a joke. Not a joke. Maybe it was, kind of. No, that wasn't a joke.
Not the cap.
Maybe it was. Who knows? Kyle 2020, watching us from out in Bakersfield, California. Black Russian Lam, checking in from Long Island. Diabolical Man, watching us from the Golden State. Snowdemi says it is 70 today in Denver, cloudy but warm. Okay, well I guess Colorado is not exactly snowy at this point. Yeah, who knows? On the Rumble side, shout out to Priscilla Pearls. Let's see, there's Morgan Stond and Bad Sneakers checking in from Northwest Missouri. It is good to have you guys all in today. So today's show is going to be a reaction, but it is going to be slightly different. It's going to be slightly different. As you all know, we are obviously going to be reacting to Clav's collaboration with the great and powerful Larry Wheels. It's going to be a little bit different, guys. As you can see, we've got the Larry Cam. We're going to be reacting to this with Larry Cam. All right? And the reason why we're going to do Larry Cam is I want to watch what Larry's I want to watch his body language. I want to watch his facial expressions while the conversation is going on. Because listen, man, we always say if a picture is worth 1,000 words, a video is probably worth 1 billion, right? Video is probably worth 1 billion. So I do have the Larry cam up there in the lower right-hand corner. And again, guys, Larry, listen, men can say whatever they want. They can say whatever they want, and women too. Okay? A lot can be gleaned from someone's facial expressions, their body language, etc., etc. So what he says might not necessarily be what he means. And that, of course, is because he is trying not to, I guess, piss this woman off. This obviously is his wife. Speaking of his wife, let's go ahead and head on over to the Hofax. Let's go ahead and head on over to the Hofax. And so Shayla Wheels, let's just go ahead and take a quick look. Let's just go ahead and take a quick look at her Instagram here. Now, she's only got 29 posts. She's got 63,000 followers, only 29 posts, which means she regularly scrubs her Instagram. Obviously, she's not an OnlyFans model because, well, she doesn't need to be. She is married to Larry Wheels, who is extremely, extremely rich and all this other kind of stuff. But the first thing I will let you guys know is that she shows her body all over the internet. Every one of these pictures, without exception, is her showing off her assets, okay? It's her literally just showing her body, showing her ass, showing her tits. Look at me, look at me, look at me, all right? This is why I tell you guys, and I don't know how old this woman is. She looks like she could be in her late 20s, possibly early 30s. Who knows? Right. And listen, I'm not going to insult. Listen, and I'll tell you something else too, guys. If you guys are looking for me to call Larry Wheels a cuck or a loser or this or that or the third, I'm not doing that. Nope. And the reason why I don't is, and I'm not trying to make myself look or sound better than anybody else, but I'm not going to say anything here on my podcast that I wouldn't say to somebody's face, right? This is just always how I've been. I can talk shit about Destiny because I would absolutely tell Destiny to his face, I think he's a fucking loser. I would absolutely tell Richard Cooper to his face, he's a fucking loser. Because if any of those boys tried anything on me, I would literally fuck them up. Larry Wheels, not so much. Matter of fact, no. No. Larry Wheels is not a loser, okay? I don't know that he's a cuck. If he is, I'm certainly not going to call him that. I can't imagine that Larry is okay with his wife, having sex with other people. My guess is that would probably piss him off. That would probably end the relationship. But I'm not going to call a grown man something that I would never call him to his face. I'm just not going to do that, all right? We got a lot of internet gangsters. We got a lot of keyboard warriors who, Larry Wheels is a cuck, and I'd say it to his face. That's fine. Okay, Larry, and somebody put in the chat earlier that Larry is arguably one of the strongest men who ever lived, and I totally agree. Totally agree. I'm not going to make fun of him. I am, however, going to keep it honest, and I am going to keep it real, okay? I'm not going to be disrespectful. I'm not going to insult anyone. I'm not going to insult his wife. Okay? That's his wife. Okay? And listen, I respect Larry. I like, listen, man, I don't know him personally, but, he seems like a pretty affable guy. He's a happy guy. He's a bodybuilder. He keeps it real about, PEDs and all that other kind of stuff. He's an influencer. I guess he's expanding his horizons a little bit more. So this is not going to be a roast session. All right? Certainly not going to do that. Like Akash, I'll roast his bum ass till the cows come home. I don't give a fuck about him or his slut whore of a wife. Don't care. And I'll say it to his face. Him and Andrew Schultz, whatever the case may be. Not going to do that with Larry because Larry I'm a big guy, but Larry would snap me in two. Not only that, I don't have a problem with Larry. I have nothing but respect for him. You know what I mean? I'm not going to talk shit about somebody or somebody's wife if I don't know them. All I can go on is what I see out in public. Right? That's just kind of how this is. That's just kind of how this works. Right? That's not who I'm going. That's not who I am. However, I am going to scrutinize his wife's Instagram, well, because she puts herself out there. So let's go to the Hofax here. So a red flag that I'm going to go ahead and fill in here is, well, shows body on Insta. She shows her body on Instagram. That's the first thing we notice right then and there. And to be honest, I mean, listen, guys, she is extremely attractive. I'm not going to sit here and say that she's ugly because, I don't like the way she appears to be moving. Whatever the case may be. I'm not going to be disingenuous, guys. We're grown-ups here. We're grown-ups here, okay? I wouldn't touch Guste Janice with a 10-foot pole because she is literally a walking false rape accusation. But it would be disingenuous and immature of me to say, she's ugly. No, I'm not a black pill guy. I'm not a meathead red pill guy. And I'm not a woman. I'm not going to say someone's ugly just because I don't like them or the way they move. This woman is clearly extremely attractive. She's very, very attractive, has a great body, has the true hourglass figure. I mean, dude, she looks good. She looks good, man. She looks good. I'd give her a solid 9. I'd give her a solid 9, man. I would. And I think if most people are being honest, they would give her a 9 as well. This doesn't mean that I would wife her up just based on what I see here, but to me, she's objectively attractive. Okay? But that has nothing to do with her relationship market value, which is what we are here to talk about. You see, the HOFAX isn't about the sexual market value. The HOFAX is about relationship market value. And so we're not going to put in here in the green flag, well, she looks good. Well, there are a lot of good-looking women, so that's not exactly a green flag. Does she like to cook? Is she respectful of her man? Do I know what her ass looks like? Well, the answers to all of those questions appear to be no, but I do know, at least for the time being, as far as the HOFAX is concerned, she shows her body on Instagram. Let's take a closer look here. At her Insta. I don't really see much of anything else, guys. All this woman, listen, she looks like she's in Greece. Beautiful locations, and yeah, we can say that a red flag is her traveling, but my guess is that she travels with Larry. My guess is that she travels with Larry. Now, here's something very, very interesting that I've noticed about this woman's Instagram. What do you guys notice about this woman's Instagram? What do you notice that's missing? Yeah, spoiler alert, her husband. Larry Wheels is absolutely nowhere to be seen on her Instagram. He is nowhere. She doesn't even, oh wait, hold on, let me expand this. She doesn't even acknowledge in her bio that she is married. It says Shayla, right? Shayla doesn't say Mrs. Wheels, doesn't say Larry Wheels' wife. Whereas on Larry's Instagram, as we can see, well, his wife is all over his Instagram. There she is here. Let's see. What else did I see? Yeah, there she is here. Like, she's all over Larry's Instagram. She's all over it. There's him with Clav earlier. There's her again. There she is again. Like, she's all over his Instagram. And dude, she has an unbelievable, like, dude, please believe she's attractive. She has an unbelievable ass, but dude, she's all over his Instagram. Whereas on his Instagram, her Instagram, he is nowhere to be found. So let's go to the HOFAX. She shows her body on Instagram. That's a red flag. Somebody in the chat said she is on Instagram. That is a red flag. Is on IG. No husband on Insta. No pictures of her husband on Instagram. Okay? No, none of that. None of that. Robert Anderson says, yeah, she could be man shopping. I don't know what her intentions are. Her intentions are to get attention. Okay? If Larry, look, if Larry's attention were enough, she wouldn't be posting thirst traps on Instagram all the time. Like, that's all this woman does, is post thirst traps on Instagram. Okay? Snowdemi says pre-branch swing activities. Absolutely. She has a spam account. Let's check her spam account. I didn't know she had one of those. Here we go. Here we go. Finally, we find Larry. Well, there's Larry. She's on her spam account. How about that? On her spam account, but of course nobody notices Larry because her ample tits are the main reason why she's squatting, what is that, 95 pounds on the Smith machine? And like, this looks like her with neon. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Yep, there's Larry. There's Larry. So one picture, like Larry Wheels appears on her Insta, and then this, of course, just showing off her ass. Just showing her ass. Yes, she has a heart-shaped ass. Okay, you have a great ass. We understand. We get it. We understand. It's interesting that she calls herself Shay Shay. I think that's unoriginal. It's unoriginal. But yeah, the Hofex speaks for itself. The Hofex speak for itself. All right, let's get back to this. Let's see. Shout out to DY Zoo with the $1 Rumble rant. Says, you might think I'm a bot. I don't know, you might actually think you're a bot. Shout out to Mac with the $10 super chat, or I'm sorry, with the $10 Cash App. The Cash App says,
she belongs to the streets.
Absolutely.
She belongs to the streets.
Yes, sir.
She belongs to the streets.
Say it together now. All together now. All together now. Jay Blaze says, I heard he's sterile from the roids. Okay. That would not be, I wouldn't be surprised at that. Wouldn't be surprised at that. The reason why steroids make you sterile is because steroids are all testosterone-based, guys. And when you inject synthetic testosterone into your body, your gonads, your nuts, your brain says, okay, we've got enough testosterone. Let's shut down testosterone production. You shut that down long enough, eventually you do become sterile. So, and my guess is that, I don't know. I don't think Larry wants kids. Again, I don't really know. I don't really know whether he wants kids or not. Who knows? Who knows? In any case, it is time to go ahead and break this down. I've actually got a couple of other, give me a second. I've got a couple of other chats. Just give me a second here. Diabolical Man says, I don't share red pill topics / knowledge with anyone. It's better that way. People can't handle it. No, they cannot. They absolutely cannot. They never can. They absolutely never can. They absolutely never can. We had 200 people in here about 3 minutes ago, and now they're all gone. I don't know what's going on with that, but it is what it is. Figure it out. Mr. 007 Sir says, I'd live in Baltimore over India, honestly. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would live in Atlanta before I lived in India. And you guys know how I feel about Atlanta. Like, dude. No, No, sir. No, sir. Robert Anderson says, notice Larry is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, that sucks. King Life says, that's the price of being with a, quote, IG model. You know it. You know it. Jay Belay says, Larry is a blue-pilled alpha. Absolutely. That is exactly who this is. Diabolical Man says, Larry Wheels is a great man, but his understanding of women is just thumbs down. He should buy your courses and descend. Yeah. Yeah. The Heroes Forge says, sounds like there's some beef with Rich Cooper. Anyone got the lore on that? Generally curious. Yeah, the Heroes Forge, Rich Cooper is, oh boy. Look, man. Jesus. I'll get it. You'll have to go back to the other videos. I don't like Rich Cooper. I haven't for a while. I used to work with him. We used to do a panel show together on the Red Man group. He tried to get me kicked off as the host because, well, he's a loser. He cried. I was on a Zoom call. It was me, him, Anthony Johnson, a couple of other notable red pill guys, and he cried his fucking eyes out like a bitch. Rich Cooper is a black-pilled male cosplaying as an alpha male. Those are many reasons I don't like Rich. Also, he plagiarized Rollo's book. He wrote this book called The Unplugged Alpha, which is quite literally Rollo Tomasi's The Rational Male. It's like The Rational Male Cliff's Notes, right? The Unplugged Alpha is literally just a copy of that. It's just insane. It's insane. He's a loser. He sounds like a fucking loser. He's all he does. Don't date single moms. Don't date. He's been saying the same shit for 7 years. Been saying the same shit for 7 years. He's always going to have a bigger audience than me because most men, listen, most men are losers, guys. Let's just keep it real. Most men are fucking losers. And losers don't want to hear that they're losers. They don't. This is why they follow guys like Rich Cooper and Destiny and Abin Preach, because they don't call out men who are losers. They just don't. That's how this goes. Oh, shit, I almost spilled my drink. Mr. 007 says, you saw what happened to that one streamer that disrespected Larry Wheel's wife in front of him? Yeah, what's that dude's name? I think he also got, floored by an MMA fighter, too. That dude just stays getting knocked out. He just talks way too much shit, dude. Dorcher says, Dawn, she's also 32. Okay, so she's 32. Okay. King Life says, Guste Janice is the type of chick you would put on Udi, and she will come out saying the whole crew ran an unconsenting train on her. Right, exactly. Until the video comes out. Right. Snowdemi was the one who said, yeah, having an Insta is a red flag. Absolutely. Yeah, no spoilers, guys. No spoilers. Yeah, Dean the Great. Dean the Great. Yeah, Jay Blaze says, Rich is a black-pilled man-child in the form of an alpha male. Yeah, exactly, dude. He is. Oh, my God. He is. The Heroes Forge says, sure, just a reference of a specific video would be good enough in the Rich Cooper lore. Nah, don't sweat it. I just gave it to you. Okay, so here we go. Jay Blaze says, I won't lie, he's in good shape. Yeah, I would still, dude, Rich Cooper's in better shape than me. I would fuck him up. I would absolutely fuck it. Dude, bare knuckles, street fighting, boxing, hand to hand, I would absolutely fucking destroy. And I think Rich is probably an inch taller than me. I'm not scared of that dude. I think Rich has so much fucking glass in his jaw, he ought to be a chandelier. I could floor him with a right. This is all there is to it. I could floor him with a fucking right hand. I know he can't fight. He just, he talks too tough. He talks way too tough. He walks way too tough. He tries to walk. No. Nope. 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 He's a bitch boy. Yeah, Max says he talked about paying for a zipper pad for his baby mama. Hell no. Dude, that's ridiculous. Carl says, get Larry on the show. Dude, I ain't got that kind of clout, man. Dude. Come on now. Ramon Clark says, Donovan, what are your thoughts on looks maxing and clavicular? Listen, man, I don't know what looks maxing is. Okay, my guess is that you want to maximize your looks. All looks maxing is, guys, is getting into the gym, getting into shape, and watching your diet to optimize body composition. Looks maxing, to me, it's not that complicated. Okay, it's not that complicated. Make sure your grooming game is on point. Clean, fresh breath, shaped up beard. Make sure you get a haircut every couple weeks. Make sure your hair game's on point. Make sure you look good, you smell fresh. Make sure you're in great shape, etc., etc. Right? Make sure you're dressing the best you can. That's looks maxing. All right. There's no need to go get Botox or anything like that as a man. Those are my thoughts. And from what I understand, Clav is a red pill guy. So listen, man. I might not agree with absolutely everything he says, but hey, the more Clavs there are out there, the better. It is what it is. Oh my God. Taker says, no trolling, serious question. What's the main issue with Rich Cooper? Bro, rewind 10 minutes. My God. Jesus Christ. Emily says, Clav's first appearance on Fresh and Fit was really good. You should react to it. Yep. I will at some point. But we're going to react to this, guys. And so, like I said, we got the Larry cam right here in the lower right-hand corner. And the reason why we have the Larry cam is I want to keep an eye on his facial expressions. Because facial expressions and body language, that's really where the bodies are buried. That's where the truth lies. So we're going to listen to this conversation between Clavicular or Clav, Larry Wheels, and the wife, and away we go.
A monogamous approach, in my opinion, but you really think about it, there's kind of nothing that you could immediately do. There's no piece of legislation that you could put into place that kind of fixes any behavior, because it would have to essentially eradicate all of feminist progress for the past century, right? So you would have to undo 100 years of, political revolution. So that's not really a possibility. That's really not going to ever happen.
So what's an ideal woman to you?
An ideal woman is someone who's going to be a good reflection of you as a man, right? So what does that look like? So that looks like someone who
there we go.
Modest, someone who's dressing humbly, just good presentation to the rest of the outside world, because that's not only a reflection of you, that's an extension of you, right? So I'm looking for someone who's going to represent me in the best way possible.
Absolutely.
From what you've seen online between my wife and I, is she a good reflection of myself? Is she?
Nope. No, Larry, she is not. No, Larry, she is not. She is not a good reflection of yourself. And the reason why she's not a good reflection of yourself, Larry, I'll be honest with you, Larry, one of the main reasons why she's not a good reflection of you is because, well, you're nowhere to be found on her Instagram. Mr. Wheels, you are nowhere to be found. Like, she doesn't even mention you. You are the man who is legally obligated to wake up with her every morning and go to bed with her every night, yet there is absolutely zero presence. You have no presence on her Instagram, yet she's all over your Instagram, right? She's in all the videos. She's in a bunch of videos, this and that and the third. You go to her Instagram. He is nowhere to be found. Guys, this is the way modern women move. This is the way they move, guys. This is the way they move, especially attractive women like this. And when you have an attractive woman who is showing herself like this on Instagram, you are out of pocket. You are out of order. I'm surprised Larry actually asked this question.
Be a good representation of me.
Well, from what I've seen online, I see things that are clipped out of context. I see things that people want to push, narratives and troll. So
this is not out of context, guys. Ain't nothing out of context here. The woman is showing her body more than she is showing her husband. Okay? There are more pictures of her ass and tits than the man who has promised to be with her for better or worse. And you can tell by her body language, she could not give less of a fuck. Look how relaxed she is. Look how relaxed she is. She's not worried. She's not pressed. Not a chance.
I don't really think that's an accurate perspective, and I don't think that's something I should base my view of your relationship off of. I think that would be hugely irresponsible, because I've gone through the exact same thing, and I know how the clipping community works and all of that. So, I think that there's been a lot of virality surrounding sort of maybe some of like the jokes that you've made about like, potential divorce and like
Look at that. Look. She appears to be proud. She appears to be proud of these joking about a potential divorce. What?
Maybe some of like the jokes that you've made about like, potential divorce and like.
Oh yeah. Look. Does she look regretful of this? Does she look regretful?
Nope.
No. She does, dude, she could not care less. Gentlemen, I like Larry. I do. From what I understand, I like the guy. His wife does not respect him. She does not respect him. The fact that she can sit here in the same room and almost chuckle and laugh at these quote unquote jokes about his woman divorcing him, that's not good. Not only that, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this all started because he recently revealed that he does not have a prenup. He doesn't have a prenup. Yeah, Legend says she looks proud of it. Yeah, she does, actually.
Prenup stuff?
Look at her.
So I don't really know like too much about that. Like I guess you decided not to.
Okay, so here, guys, she's starting to get a little bit nervous. She's starting to get a little bit, not nervous, she's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable. She's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable. Let me rewind it a little bit. Before Clav started talking about the jokes, she was, yeah, da. But then, as soon as Clav starts to elaborate on it a little bit, she starts to turn back and forth in her chair. Watch.
Potential divorce and like.
Oh, yeah, now watch. Now watch.
Stuff. So I don't really
know,
like too much about
Look
that.
at her.
Like I guess you decided not to go that route.
I decided not to go the prenup route.
And I think in a lot of cases.
Oh my God, guys. Oh boy. He decided not to go the prenup route, you know? And guys, you don't have to be red pill aware in this day and age to know that it's not wise to marry a woman in this day and age without a prenup, guys. Larry has everything to lose. She's got nothing to lose. That's why she's relaxed and he's not.
Is like that makes sense. That's essentially, and that's a take I don't think a lot of people will expect. It's essentially like, you know, preparing for the worst.
Yep.
If you decide to go that route in a relationship. So I don't like it from.
Disagree. You're right. He is preparing for the worst, but what Clav is not acknowledging here is that men, we take all the risk. Okay? Better than 9.5 times out of 10 when there is a prenuptial agreement discussion, it's the prenup to protect the man and not the woman. Not only that, prenups are as useless as the paper they're written on. There are law firms dedicated to getting prenups thrown out.
From that perspective, that it's just like a way out or sort of a way to cover your losses there.
No, it's not a way to cover your losses. It's the way for the woman to gain access to his resources, right? Eric Dane, I think, was his name. The guy who used to play, you know, it's not McDreamy or McSteamy, but he used to be on ER, one of these medical shows. And there was a story out that said his wife had filed for divorce before they found out about his Lou Gehrig's his Lou Gehrig's diagnosis. That's ALS, right? But as soon as the ALS diagnosis came out, she withdrew those divorce papers. Why? She wanted to stay married to him until he died, so that she could get more. And the plan worked. I
don't think that's a good mentality to go into things with. But
it is a good mentality to go into things with if you're looking to protect yourself.
But on the other hand, you know, it's just about like probability and what's kind of, you know, likely and what's predictable. The fact of the matter is, you know, getting sued for divorce can wreck people. Absolutely.
It has wrecked people.
So it is a way to sort of like protect yourself a little bit. But no, I think if you've got that
the way to protect yourself is not a prenup, gentlemen. The way to protect yourself is to get married and keep the government out of it. Get married, keep the government out of it, cut the cake, have the ceremony, invite your family and friends, have the dance. Don't sign anything. Don't live in a state and or a country or a province or a territory that recognizes common law marriage. Yes, that seems extreme, but gentlemen, we live in extreme times, and extreme times call for extreme measures because women are extremely hypergamous.
Contract in place. It certainly can, you know, the prenup arrangement, it kind of like puts a little bit of a dark aura on the relationship, I would say.
I think it signals to my wife that I don't trust her.
Yes, Larry, yes.
Nope.
Oh, I mean, yes.
Yep.
Yes. So what Larry said is it signals to my wife that I don't trust her. Guys, the shaming language, the shaming culture, the masculinity shaming has worked on Larry. It's worked on Larry. He is so worried about being the villain. He is so concerned about his wife thinking that she doesn't trust him. He is willing to risk half of his present and future income based on her trust. Gentlemen, trust is not given, trust is earned. And it must be earned every single day. Guys, trust is like the rent, okay? Trust is like success, okay? Trust is like success. Nobody owns success. All right? Success is never static. You got to work to stay successful. Success is never owned, gentlemen. It is rented, it is leased, and the rent is due every single day. The rent is due every single day. Guess what? Trust is the same way. Trust is exactly the same way. Your woman must earn your trust each and every day, not with her words, but with her actions. Does she check in when she goes places? Do you have access to her phone? Does she have a password on her phone? Does she have social media? If she does, why are you with her? Right? Trust is an action. Trust isn't a feeling. Okay? Trust is an action. You must absolutely, and I understand, listen, he doesn't want to look like the villain. What's wrong? You don't trust me? Your answer, I don't trust anyone. So you can either get married to me, if listen, you're either going to get married to me and we're keeping the paperwork involved, or we're not going to be married at all. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. And so the gynocentric culture, mainstream media, et cetera, it has worked on Larry Wheels. It's worked on him. He doesn't want to be the villain. I don't want my wife to think that she doesn't trust me. If you were to ask Devin if I trust her or not, Devin would answer, well, he trusts me to be a woman. Okay? Would you trust your woman if she were to go to a bachelorette party?
Nope.
Of course not. My wife is human. And even though I think she loves me more than anything, she's still a woman. She has eyes, she has wants, she has needs, she has desires. And every woman is a slut if you meet her on the right day. That's just all there is to it. I love my wife, I do. I really, really do. But if my wife came to me and said, hey, my friend Donna is having a bachelorette party, can I go? Of course you can go. Of course you can go. But you know what that means, right? That's the end of the relationship. Because I made it very, very clear to Devin before I committed, I'm not dealing with this behavior. You can do what you want. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your father. I'm not going to tell you what you can or cannot do. Okay? But if you engage in these behaviors, girls' nights out, spring break trips, being on social media, being a content creator, a fake Instagram model, more power to you. We're just not going to be in a committed relationship anymore. That's how this works, guys. Your commitment is the trump card. I told Devin, hey, listen, you can be on social media or you can be in a committed relationship with me, but you're not going to do both. You're not going to do both. Larry clearly did not do that. He clearly didn't do it. Legend said with the $2 super chat says, the divorce industry is a $50 billion a year industry. Absolutely. Absolutely. King Dale Clark says, what do you think of Andre Smave and his physique? I have no idea who that guy is. I have no idea who Andre Smave is.
And I do. And beyond that, the internet knows I've been transparent about my addiction, and my wife has been very forgiving and
about his addiction? Oh, I didn't know about his addiction.
willing to work with me on that. And I think like I owe her a lot, you know. And we're a team. We build together. Mm-hmm. I don't feel like it's right to.
No. See, when he says we're a team, we build together, he's right linguistically, but not conceptually. When Larry says we're a team, we build together, that right there, that's the blank slate equalism he's talking about. We're a team, we build together. What he means is we are equal. We both have equal say in this relationship.
Nope.
That is not the way it should be. My wife and I, we're a team. We are absolutely a team. Devin and I are a team. I'm the captain. Okay, I'm the manager. I'm the coach. I make the call. I decide whether or not we kick the field goal or go for it on 4th and 1. Okay? I decide if we're going to shoot the 3 or if we're going to foul to make sure that we can go to free throws. All right? I'm the guy who makes the call on the player who's going to go take our penalty kicks for us. I'm the guy who's going to send send that player out on the ice to take that penalty shot. I'm the guy. I'm the captain. So when Larry says we're a team, what he wants to convey is that they are equal. And King Life says this girl is glossing her lips right now. There you go. There you go, man. Like they're having this serious conversation about their relationship, and she's sitting here putting on her lip gloss. And oh, by the way, guys, she's not doing it for her husband. She's doing it for the camera. She's doing it for the gram. If your wife and or girlfriend makes more of an effort to look good for strangers than she does to look good for you, that's a no-go, my guy. No, sir. No, sir.
Make a contract before we even gave our marriage a try, saying that, well, when we get divorced, as if I'm saying we're going to get divorced in the future. I think marriage is supposed to be like a lifelong journey, not like there shouldn't be an expiration date.
And I agree with Larry. I agree. Marriage should be a lifelong journey. There should not be an expiration date. But guess what? Modern women should reward good men for being honest, hardworking, and loyal, but they don't. Right? So what our society has done is it has successfully trained men. It has successfully trained men into foregoing the risks for the woman. She has no risks. There's no risk involved for her. None whatsoever.
Right? That, oh, well, I'm already thinking that we're going to lose, we're going to fail, and this is what you should get,
Yes, Larry, but you should also have a contingency plan. Okay? You don't know 100% if you and your wife are going to be together till death do you part. You don't know if you're not. But Larry's not a dum-dum. He knows this. He knows the statistics. He knows what the numbers show. He knows.
It just doesn't feel right to me.
There it is. It doesn't feel right to you. Yeah. See, and there it is. There it is. See how she just turned right to the front? Yep. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. It doesn't feel right to me. Guys, I promise you, Larry would not be talking this way if he were not in front of his wife. Okay? He would not be talking this way if he were not in front of his wife. And guys, you got to understand something. If you are unable to if you are unable to be the same person around your wife that you are around your boys, that's an L. That's an L. That's an L. Yes, obviously, if your wife is worthy of respect, obviously respect her. But this guy is walking on edge, and well, that just doesn't sound right to me. I wonder what would happen. I wonder what this conversation would be like between these two if there were no cameras and no wife. I wonder what that conversation would be like.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that I do like about prenuptial arrangements is it sort of ensures
Yeah, G. Lee says, women have contingency plans. Why shouldn't men? Absolutely.
a little bit more, adhesion to,
Yeah, FBS says it's hard to be a good man when society is telling women to choose the unemployed garage band guitar player or the bad boy. Yes. Diabolical Man says if the roles were reversed, she would have absolutely gotten a prenup. Yep. Absolutely.
whatever rules you sort of put forwards in the relationship, right? So if things, that your wife are doing are something that you want to put to an end, if there's if there's a prenup in place and you're threatening divorce, she might be a little bit more inclined, to sort of act right and act.
Yeah, and listen, and I understand Clav is actually sugarcoating this. What he is saying is, listen, if there is a prenup in place, that will motivate her to act right. That's absolutely, nope. That is incorrect. Prenups do not determine behavior, gentlemen. Prenups do not determine behavior. I don't care how ironclad or rock solid you think it is. Prenups don't determine behavior, gentlemen. Standards, boundaries, and expectations do. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Hey, look, she's going to be fine. We have a prenup. That means absolutely dick. Means absolutely nothing. So I disagree with Clav's concept here. Hey, you should have a prenup in place. That way you can dictate her behavior. That's essentially what he said, right? No, that's not how you do it. No. You can't, guys, you cannot dictate a woman's behavior. You cannot dictate a woman's behavior. She's not a child. You cannot, and you're not her father. You can't tell her what she can or can't do. What you can do, however, is you can influence her behaviors and her decision-making by what you do. And you make that very, very clear before you commit to her. Hey, listen, I know you want to be my girl. Just understand, I don't commit to women who are on social media. Does that mean that I can't be on social media? That's not what that means at all. What I'm saying is that you can either be on social media or you can be in a relationship with me, but you can't have both. No prenup necessary, gentlemen. No prenup necessary. I don't need a prenup. I don't need some sort of contractual agreement in place to keep my woman in line. No, man. I made it clear to my woman before I committed to her, and this was 18 months. Hey, look, this is the way the relationship is going to be. This is the way the relationship's going to be. We're either going to be fuck buddies or we're going to be in a relationship. The choice is yours. And as a matter of fact, you actually put her in control. You actually put your woman in control of the relationship. If your woman engages in behaviors that you have specified to her that you don't tolerate, she's in control of the now defunct relationship. Guys, this is what you have to understand. Your woman determines what your relationship status is. Not you. It's your woman. Okay? You don't determine what your relationship status is. Her behavior does. If she's out at the club every night, or if she's out at the club, if she's doing girls' nights out, if she's doing bachelorette parties, if she's flying out to, Panama Beach or whatever, Panama City for spring break, she's single. She's single. If she's not doing any of those things, if she's checking in, if she's respectful, if she's fit, feminine, friendly, and faithful, you guys are in a relationship. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. You cannot dictate a woman's behavior with some sort of contract or prenup. Okay? You do this, you do this before you even get into a relationship with her, and then you don't need a prenup.
In a good fashion that's going to respect you. So making sure, you're maintaining that level of respect throughout the entire relationship, and that there's nothing really that's going to be there for her if she decides to leave, sort of puts that dependency there. So I guess it's kind of good from a male standpoint.
But I also think people assume if somebody puts a prenup, straight away means a woman gets nothing. Whatever you put, I think that's not fair either, especially.
Oh, of course you don't think it's fair. Of course you don't think it's fair that the woman gets nothing. Larry Wheels, see, this is the thing, and it's funny. Look at his facial expression. Look at his facial expression. He's looking at this bitch like,
really, nigga?
Why is it unfair that you get nothing? You didn't bring anything into the relationship. Larry Wheels was Larry Wheels before he met you. This is what women think. They think that because they're with you, when, after you're, and I talk about this all the time. I actually released a short here. This woman did not build with Larry. She was not there with Larry at the bottom. The only reason why the reason why she's with Larry is because of who and what he is now. Because I'm sure when Larry was just beginning, he probably was going through girls who didn't really want to be with him. He probably didn't have much money, and they didn't stay with him. And we say all the time, guys, women don't want to build. They're not interested in building. Most women are not interested in building with you. They'll say they are, but they aren't. No, they wait at the finish line and fuck the winners. All right? Now, I don't know what her relation, I don't know how long she's been, I don't know how long she's been in a relationship with Larry, and I don't know when, but my guess is that a woman who looks like her would not be with Larry if he was not who and what he is now, including that net worth. So the idea that it's not fair that the woman doesn't get anything, that's typical. This is the way women think.
If she, for example, had a job before, she decided to quit her job to be a mom, to be a housewife, whatever.
Sweetie, you're not a mom or a housewife, so this does not apply to you. See, women always bring in the extremes and other scenarios that have nothing to do with them to defend themselves. Sweetie, you are not a mom and you are not a housewife, okay? This is who you are. This ain't no mom and this ain't no housewife, sweetie, okay? She's entitled to nothing. There it is. She's entitled to something.
Her man throughout, she left her career and she's supporting her man, whatever his job is, his, career is, and she shouldn't be left.
Yeah, well, sweetie, that's the risk that she has to take. I don't know why he hasn't given her a microphone. This is why Fresh and Fit, and obviously I think he'll learn this as time goes on, right? But King Life says she definitely needs to be closer to Mike for sure.
However, I don't think it's right.
Of course you don't.
50% of a hardworking, whatever that man created, I also
Right.
Whatever prenuptial agreement is, you can put at the end of marriage, I want this, I want to give her this, so I think there is a lot of misconception about
She should not get nothing. See, there you go. This is the way women think. This is the way women think. And guys, what you have to understand is that most modern women, especially attractive modern women, they think their very presence means that you owe them something. Okay? Attractive women think that by simply showing up to the date that you are indebted to them. I showed up, that's enough. No, it's not. No, it's not. Attractive women even more so. Dre Raven with the $10 super chat says, you have a 1 in 240 chance of getting into a car accident in the United States. Car insurance is required by law. You have a 1 out of 2 chance of getting divorced. Y'all do the math. There you go. There you go. There it is. We're required to have insurance. Does that mean that we plan to go out and get into an accident? Of course not. But we understand that it's possible. And if you do get into an accident and it happens to be your fault, that's what insurance is for, and it's required. Yet, divorce rates are through the roof. More than 50%, and 90% of divorces are filed by women. Yet, no one wants to talk about a man's insurance in the event of a divorce. No one plans on getting a divorce, but no one plans on getting into a car accident either. Okay? That doesn't mean you ride around without insurance. Well, I trust my driving skill and I trust my car. Okay, that's great. But do you trust other drivers? And listen, maybe you have a bad day. Maybe you drive with emotions. Maybe your brakes go out. You never know what could happen.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot that goes into it. But you guys also...
This is interesting. It looks like Larry is thinking here. Watch. Watch Larry here. Watch.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot that goes into it.
It looks like Larry, listen, I try not to make too much of facial expressions. Maybe he's reading the chat. It appears that he is maybe starting to give this some thought.
But you guys also have to know the kind of man that you're getting into a relationship with.
There you go.
If you think that, everything goes to shit and, maybe the marriage and the relationship doesn't work out, if that man's just going to kind of leave you high and dry on the street with nothing, even if there is no prenup, maybe that's not the man to go into a marriage with. So I don't really think that has
there it is, yeah.
to be enforced by the government. I think just finding someone who's, got the right morals and that...
And guys, here's the deal. I don't know that you guys are aware of my arrangement with Dev, but if Dev and I decide to go our separate ways, I've got a little money set aside for her, right? I'm going to let her keep the gifts that I've given her, right? I'm going to let her keep the cars. I'm going to let her keep the bags. I'm going to let her keep the clothes. I'm going to break her off, right? That's just me doing the right thing. And the reason why I decided to do that is because Devin has literally been there from the start. Devin, guys, right now we are on episode 1222. Devin was sitting in front of me as I recorded episode 2 in Hawaii. Yes, gentlemen, episode 2. Not episode 20, not episode 2. No, episode 2. Devin has heard and or seen every one of my episodes. She built my website. She built my apps. You guys know she's been here from the start. She helped me build this. And as a man, and men, we have more honor than women. We have more honor than women. Men are bountiful. That's just the way it is. Men are bountiful. Women are not. This doesn't make us good or bad. Doesn't make them good or bad. It is what it is. This is just how we are. I wouldn't expect her to do the same for me. Now, if I find out that Devin cheated on me, well, she's not getting shit. She's just not. Right? But that's the arrangement that we have. I've got money set aside for her if I decide to end the relationship. That's the right thing to do. I'm not saying you have to do it, but that's the way I've done it. But I'm not going to, pardon me, I'm not going to put my my present and future finances in the hands of the government and let them decide. Oh no, we are definitely not doing that. Jay Castro says, Larry is slowly getting red pilled. So far, I don't think so. But we'll see. Maybe he does.
Even if things are at their worst point, is still going to have your back in some way. That's what it really comes down to.
Level Up Man says, health insurance is a better example. If you want a prenup, you are planning for divorce. If you want health insurance, are you planning on getting sick? Ooh, very good analogy. Very good analogy. Excellent, excellent. Samsara 7 says, take the rights away, Myron Gaines. Dude, you act like I don't know who Myron is. Like I know Myron's name is Amru Fuddle. Okay, like, come on, like, you know.
Down to. So I would personally do.
Legend says, Devin should have been there from episode 1. She needs to step her game up. Hey, man, hey. Look now. Hey, look. Step up your game, Dev. Should have been there from episode 1.
A prenup, if I were to ever have like some sort of a contract marriage, but even that as a concept doesn't really make sense to me at all.
No, it doesn't.
Because involving the government in that kind of manner, it's like, what do you really gain from getting married? It's like, what, now you guys can't testify against each other?
Yep.
But what else besides that?
Tax breaks.
There's really not a whole lot to gain.
No, there's not. That's funny. She blanked. What benefit is there for a man when it comes to marriage? Yeah, the answer is crickets.
State in your affairs.
Yes, Max says we are the more benevolent. Yes, of course, we have to be the more benevolent because we have more earning power and earning potential. We are the dominant sex.
Would you agree or not really?
I think not really. I think it's really about security. For
Legend said I wanted to feel like a nigga for a second. It's all right. We all do.
both of us.
Yep.
Like, it's a more serious commitment.
Okay.
When you're just dating, you can just walk away and there's no ties.
Yeah.
So it just makes it a fucking pain in the ass to get.
See, this is why girls want to. This is why girls want to get married, because now you have even more skin in. Guys, you have more skin in the. Look, I have more skin in the game. You have more skin in the game whether you're married or not. That's just how this works.
Out of like a bad situation or a bad relationship.
But also, if you want to have kids, I would like them to have, like married parents. It's just like a
Do you want to have kids? Like, I'd like to know. Again, she's using other examples. Does this look like a woman at 32 years old who wants to have kids? Maybe she does, but there is precious little evidence of such on her Instagram page and on this podcast.
I feel like
Right.
it's better, like especially where I come from, that's like a big thing, like I'm from Serbia, so for us, like that's
Okay.
that's really important.
This is funny. She's trying to position herself as someone who is, well, especially coming from where I come from. Sweetie, like, you've been westernized. Like, no disrespect, but you've been westernized. I don't like it when women from other countries act like this on Instagram and say, well, in my country, we do this, that, and the third. In my country, we're traditional. There is absolutely nothing traditional about this Instagram.
Like if I was to have a child outside of marriage, I feel like that would be such a big disappointment for my family, for my father. I just almost feel like I would bring shame to my family name, like if
Yeah.
I'll bring shame to my family name. What about Larry's family name? Do you not care about his family name? Right? Like having, like honestly, listen, okay, yeah. Having a kid out of wedlock gives you the scarlet letter, I guess, in her country. That's the way they do it. What about a woman who takes a man to the cleaners? What about him? What about his family name?
No, that's certainly how the culture was for a while, even in this country.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's kind of moved away from that. There's not a lot of shaming. I think that shaming is one of the best things to keep a society moral.
Yep.
And it's sort of what we're missing in the modern dating market. People telling women, like, what the hell are you doing when they go out dressed like complete degenerates, sexual rebels. No one really even gives a fuck. No one says anything about it. But, that being said, I think there's a lot of context that
Yeah, one more says she's still trying to sell the virtue. Yep. She's still trying to sell purity and virtue.
maybe people in the chat don't understand.
Here's another thing. I still haven't seen her smile. I honestly, let's go to the hoe facts here. Let's go to the hoe facts. Look at her profile picture. Look at her profile picture. I can't see. I'm having a hard time finding any picture of her smiling. She never smiles. Smiling is the most feminine thing you can do. Nope. It's all hot face, fuck me face, resting bitch face. I don't know what her teeth look like. She never, I'm sorry, there's kind of a smile, right? I don't know why more women don't smile. Smiling is one of the most feminine, beautiful things you can do as a woman. Absolutely zero smiles. Be wary of women that you've never seen smile.
About both having a high income and a high status going into a marriage, it is a lot different. Just the way that relationships operate when you do social media, when you have a lot of money, it's not something that the average person can understand. And a lot of things about finances.
Look how she's playing with her hands.
You guys are in a very difficult position.
You see how she's playing with her hands? See how she's playing with her hands? This is almost, now listen, he ain't Myron Gaines. Let's get that right. He ain't Myron Gaines, but this could have the, not that it would, because I think Larry is much smarter than Neon, but this has a few parallels with the Sam and Neon Fresh and Fit appearance, right? Like, remember, Myron told Neon right there, hey, dude, like, this girl is clout chasing off of you. She doesn't care about you. The only reason why she's with you is for the clout. And once that clout has reached the peak, she's going to leave and she's not going to give a shit about you. And guess what? He was right. We're all right. We all told Destiny what Melina was going to do, and she did it. We all told Akash what his wife was, and she proved it to us. Guys, we're undefeated in this community. We do not take L's, man. We do not take L's. Max says she wants no parts of Myron. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. There ain't no way she's having this conversation with Larry and Myron or Larry and Andrew. Doak says if you never see her smile, she's got high miles. Absolutely.
With how public everything is on the internet.
Emily says she smiled once when they first brought up divorce. Oh, yeah, she did, didn't she? She did, didn't she? My mistake.
So when you sort of put everything on blast and put everything out there, and people are just poking and attacking you at every angle, it probably looks a lot worse than it is, right? You do that to anyone's relationship, and you put them under that heavy of a microscope and under that much scrutiny, it's gonna, have the same result across the board.
But
so
that's funny, like, because people think they know anything about our relationship, but they don't.
Yeah, we don't know anything about your relationship, sweetie, but we know enough. It's so funny because these bitches are all bitches. These women always say, well, you don't know anything about our relationship, as if their relationship is somehow different. Look at Larry's facial expression. Okay, they don't know about our relationship, but they kind of do. G. Lee with the $2 super chat says, Donovan, she used to be a flight attendant in Dubai. We got to add that to the whole facts. Can anybody verify that? Can anybody verify that she was a flight attendant? Can anybody verify that?
No, like, besides like the prenup thing, they don't know anything about us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know enough.
So it's just like people think they know, and like they.
No, we do. We know. We absolutely know. This is why we have the Hofax and Instagram. They don't know. Yes, we do. Your Instagram tells us everything we need to know about your relationship. Maybe we don't know the intricate details, but the fact that you are all over Instagram showing your body off and not your husband while he shows you off, we know enough about the relationship to understand that you run the relationship. It's always the same rhetoric. They know nothing about us. You don't know me. Yeah, we know enough.
This like perception of. Like,
oh, Sir Sean Slaughter says she says it in the screen. Okay, all right, very good. So let's go ahead and add that to the Hofax. That's a crimson flag. Flight. We'll put cabin crew because it's just a little bit shorter. Cabin crew in Dubai. That is a crimson flag. Holy smokes. Ay. Let's continue.
like who I am based on like clips and whatever is clipped and whatever is written. So I get it.
Oftentimes that were taken out of context.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is not out of context. Again, listen, this is their media training, quote unquote. Oh, this is all taken out of context. You don't know anything about our relationship. Really? We don't know anything about your relationship. Yeah, you like to show, you show off your body more than your husband. That tells us enough. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat. He gives us a thumbs up. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and that's why I said on my stream even before, you guys got to Miami, I was like, I don't really think that's fair. I think people have treated you guys with a whole lot of disrespect. And
look, and like I said, I'm not going to come on here and disrespect Larry or his wife. I'm just going to call it like I see it. And what I see is a woman who is starving for attention on Instagram. What I see is a woman who does nothing but show her body on Instagram, but does not show her husband. Like, this is, guys, I cannot tell you how disrespectful this is. Number one, he should never have committed to a woman on Instagram in the first place. Like, we already know that. Right? Like, that's the first, like, this is his first mistake. He committed to a woman who is on social media. Dude, you're cooked. That's a no-no already. Already.
You know, for people to just see clips and then sort of believe whatever narrative is pushed out there by those clipping accounts is a little bit silly. Like, I mean, come on. So, you know, I kind of wanted to ask some questions, inquire a little bit, maybe react to some clips that I've seen with you guys so that we could look at some context. So I'll go through Discord. And
King Life with the member for 67 months. Holy moly, 5 years and 7 months. Sent you a video of her talking about it with Neon. Okay, I believe you. I believe you guys.
Kind of see what maybe they want us to take a look at, because there's been some huge virality.
Yeah.
Like the slap.
Oh, there's the smile. There's the smile. Huge virality. Yeah, there's that toothy grin. There's that toothy grin. See that? The only time she smiles is when he says something that benefits her. He mentions divorce, she shows the teeth. He mentions virality, she shows the teeth. Guys, like her, this is, I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm not saying she's a bad human. But guys, the writing is on the wall, man. The writing's on the wall.
How do you feel about the slap?
How do I feel about it? I mean, I enjoyed it. I liked it because, I mean, Dean was just pushing it the whole night. And
oh, yeah, you were there, right? It wasn't just to you. So, like, he was saying this stuff to her.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he was just like
Okay.
For
joking
hours.
for hours the whole time, and then in the end, like he was like extending an arm towards me, and I don't even know what he was trying to do. And then I was like,
Oh my God, Aaron the Moses says, following her time in commercial travel, she transitioned into private aviation as a VIP cabin crew in 2017, 2017 member on private jets in Dubai. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ay. Oh, that's not good.
I don't know. He tried to hug her. I was like, "Don't touch me." I was just pissed off the whole night of him just like making comments, and then Larry just smacked him.
Yeah.
I mean, there's that, and then there's some people saying, "Oh, well, why didn't you approach Rampage?" Well, Rampage was trying to talk Dean out of being such
Yeah.
a troll. He was trying to say, "Hey, Dean, like, okay, like, you said enough. Like, let's chill on the topic." And he kept digging and digging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Rampage was joking, you know, like he wasn't like Dean. Dean was like trying on purpose to just like dig and provoke the whole night. So
Yeah, no, and I don't understand, like, the whole rage bait, like, going for viral clips. You know, people will just be straight up dickheads for, you know, a 30-second clip that gets a couple thousand likes on the internet, but, like, ruin all these streaming relationships and kind of, like, make themselves look like a clown. So it's just bad PR in general, so it doesn't even make sense from that perspective.
I mean, they made up. He, you know, apologized in his own way, even though he's still joking. I think that's just like his personality, but he just, you know, I feel like next time we see him in person, he's gonna be nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, Larry smacked the shit out of him.
think he is. I don't think he's learned anything. He just got elbowed in the face the very next day for doing the same kind of.
He didn't get elbowed. He got punched. Like, that dude straight hooked him.
behavior that got him slapped in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would say that the one thing that I've seen in the clips that's been like a little bit concerning, we're just gonna let him add the other mic real quick. Sorry. Thank you.
You know, it's interesting. She actually looks like a younger, hotter Molly Karam. Am I wrong? Am I wrong about this? Am I wrong about this? Like, she looks like a younger, hotter Molly Karam. Sarah 7 says, "Oh, I'm banned from the chat." No, you're not. You're not banned from the chat, dude. Like, you haven't. No. It's all good. You're good.
Okay, go ahead. That's good. It's working.
Oh, they must be getting complaints about the sound. Okay.
Thank you, W. Brock. We just had to move the setup downstairs, guys, so not everything is fully synced. It's good?
This is a really nice place, by the way.
Thank you. How you guys?
Podcastville says both of them are deviants. Larry just hides it better. I want you to be with another man and then come back and tell me about it. Dude, you don't... Bro. Dude, this is what I don't like about people like Podcastville 5191. They come in and they try to give a take that they think that nobody else has given. Well, both of them are deviants. You don't know that one of them are deviants. Come on, man.
Guys like in Miami, though?
7 Samurai 7 says, dummy doesn't even know how to talk into a mic. Larry that dumb too. Come on, man. Like, dude, would you say that to his face? Would you call Larry Wheels dumb to his face? Come on, man. Like, guys, listen, we can be critical without being disrespectful. Okay? Come on.
This is only my second time, and every time we came here, it's been like work, so we didn't get to explore much, but I do like the vibe. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's more lively than LA.
Oh yeah, absolutely. LA is such a shithole, and for doing content, this is definitely the place to be, especially in the streaming game. Pretty much everyone's out here. So, but yeah, like I was saying, the one somewhat concerning thing would be some of the jokes about divorcing and taking half the finances. I get it, it's humor and stuff like that, but sometimes it could be a bad reflection on his brand and his PR.
But I never made that joke except that night. You said, "Oh."
Here we go. See, there it is. Now, see, she can make jokes about him, but when he does, now it's a problem.
What did you say? Something.
This is interesting. Why is she speaking for him? Hold on a second. Isn't he addressing Larry here?
To be, especially in the streaming game, pretty much everyone's out here. So, but yeah, like I was saying, the one somewhat concerning thing would be
7 Samsara 7 says, yes, I would, Donovan. I'm a big man too, and he is embarrassing truly. I'll tell you what, 7. Why don't you come up? I would actually like for you to come up, 7 Samara 7, because I want to see what you look like. Because personally, I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit, 7. Respectfully, I think you're full of shit. I don't think you're a big guy, and I know that you wouldn't say this to Larry Wheel's face. But if you come on, I'll tell you what, 7, put your money where your mouth is. Come on up, because here's the thing. I know Myron, and Myron knows Larry. If you want to tell this dude that he's dumb to his face to get some clout, I will set that up for you, my guy. I will set that. If you're a big guy, yes, you would, in all caps. Come on up. I want to see how big you are. And I want to see you say it with your mouth, not your words. I want to see you say it with your mouth. Pull it up and tell me that Larry's dumb and that he's a loser. Go on. Come on. Yes, I would say it to his face. Okay, well then come up and say it to my face. Okay, then I will clip this. I'll send it to Myron. He'll send it to Larry, and we can set it up. We'll get you, me, Larry, and Myron on Fresh and Fit, and you can tell Larry Wheels to his face that he's a fucking loser. Come on up. Oh, there it is. He's like, all right, I'm not full of it. This ain't no clout stuff. Come on up. Let's go. I will absolutely record this and clip this. I will send this to Myron and be like, hey, Myron, yo, get your boy Larry. Set this shit up. We got somebody who's going to call Larry a loser to his fucking face. Come on. Let's go. Come on and do it. I'm waiting on you because I'm not going to call Larry Wheels a loser. You want to know why? Because I wouldn't say that to his face. The man would literally crush me. I'm not weak or a beta male admitting that one of the strongest men in the world could fucking snap me in two. That's crazy. I'm a big man too. I fought men who were bigger than me. And dude, just because it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. So listen, bruh. If you want to be, if you think you're all big and bad and tough, come on up. We'll have this conversation. I will clip this. I'll send it right to Myron, and we can set it up. I'll even go with you. And I want you to tell Larry Wheels to his face that he is dumb. Hold on. That he is dumb and that he is a disgrace. He is embarrassing. I would love to see that. He says, all right, let's do it. Him and his wife, they're losers. I'm not doing shit until you come up. I need to see and hear your face I don't want to see you do it in the chat. I want you to come up here on video and tell everybody that Larry and his wife are losers and that you would say it to his face. I want you to come up and I want you to tell me that and get this. Dude, I'll finance the whole goddamn thing. I will fly you out to Miami and I will put you up. I will personally escort you to the Fresh and Fit Towers. Yes, sir. I will absolutely take you there. You're saying all this, let's do it, bro. There he is. Okay, Seven Samura, I need to see you on camera, my guy. What's up? Where you at? Yeah, there it is. Out of sight. There it is. All right, let's do it. Bro, you just pulled up into the studio. And then you left. You pulled up into the studio. You did not show up on camera. And then as soon as I brought you up, you left. So now what? See, guys, this is the thing, man. This is the thing. Okay? And now I'm going to ban you. Now I'm going to ban you. I will unban you if you come up and show your face. Because I don't give a fuck what you type anymore. I want to know who you are. I want to know what you look like. And I want you to say on camera, Larry Wheels is a dumbass. He's a loser. He's this and that and then the third. I want you to say that on camera and I will set it up. I will fly your ass out first class. I will fly you out. Bro, I will put you up. I'll put you up in a 5-star hotel, literally a stone's throw away from the Fresh and Fit studios. And you know Larry, he'll show the fuck up. I want you to come on camera and tell me that Larry is a loser. And I want you to tell me that you would say it to his face. You've already pulled up and chickened out once. So where you at? I would do it totally. No, you wouldn't. None of you would. And guys, let this be a lesson to you. Okay? Never say anything about anybody that you wouldn't say to their face. I'm not talking shit about Ed Lattimore. I'm not talking shit about Larry Wheels. I'm not talking shit about Mike Rashid. I'm not talking shit about any of those guys. I'm not the biggest Mike Rashid fan. I think he's blue pilled to the max. But I'm not going to talk shit about that guy because I wouldn't say it to his face. That's not how I operate. Elvin Funk 69 says he's scared. Of course he's scared. Bro, like seriously, 7 Samra 7. You're not even, dude, you are too afraid to even face me. I don't know where you are. We're on camera. I can't physically do anything to you, and you are still afraid to come up and talk to me. And if you're afraid to come up and talk to me, I know you are not going to get in front of Larry Wheels and say, you and your wife are losers. You ain't doing it. Because niggas are cowards. Legend said, actually just said it. Niggas are cowards. So there you go. Another fucking keyboard warrior exposed. Let's continue.
Some of the jokes about, divorcing and taking half the finances, like I get it's humor and stuff like that, but sometimes it could be like a bad reflection on his brand and like his PR.
But I never made that joke except that night. You said, oh, like if you, if what did you say? Something about him for content, like raising up the girls. And I was
Jay Rumble says, wait, did you cover the cuck files on Larry? Myron covered it recently. I don't know what the cuck files are. Says, maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but from what I remember in that video, Myron was clowning Larry in the reaction to the cuck files. If Myron clowned Larry, that's on Myron. And guess what? Myron is not the type of dude who would never say something about somebody that he wouldn't say to his face. So guess what? I guess that's how it is. All right, 7, you pulled up again. Let's see you on camera, buddy. Come on. I'm not bringing you up here until I see you on camera. Let's go. Come on. Look, there you are. There is 7 Samra 7 on the screen. He will not show his face. There it is. And he left again. There it is, guys. Guys, you can just, gentlemen, you can always just tell. And not only can you tell, you can tell if someone's inauthentic face to face, right? Like, you can tell. I can easily tell it in the chat. Easily tell it in the chat. Insane. He's pulled up twice. You're 0 for 2. All right, well, I guess we know all we need to know about you. 7 Samurai 7 is a loser.
Like, as a joke, like if you do that, I'll take 50%. But that's the only time I ever joked about it, just because.
Oh, if you do, I'll take 50%, but that's the only time I joked about it. Yeah. No. No, you weren't joking. You weren't joking. And look at Larry's face. Does this look like he thinks it's funny? Does this look like he thinks it's funny?
I think I've heard it.
Ducci 718 says he's pump faking you. No, he's making himself look like an idiot. He's not pump faking anybody.
Definitely not. I haven't said that before.
Or some like
In order to pump fake somebody, you have to take a shot or pass. I don't even know what this dude looks like.
context similar.
No,
You got it
I
right.
don't think so.
No?
Maybe
Okay.
if you show me the clip, I don't
What?
recall saying that.
Oh, I don't recall saying that. So now all of a sudden we're in court mode. I don't recall. Nobody ever uses the phrase "I don't recall" unless they actually remember something.
What? And change it to the other mic? Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll just go off the one mic. Oh, well, if that's true, if it was another out of context clip.
Yeah, I'd love to see that because I don't.
Out of context. There is nothing out of context about you joking. There are some things you just don't joke about, guys. There are some things you don't joke about. You don't joke about, well, if I divorce Larry, I'm going to take half of it. You don't joke about that. No, you're dead ass. You are dead ass serious because you know the system. You know the system. And look at Larry. Look at Larry. Look at that. See, these are these micro expressions. And here's the thing. She's not looking at him, but he is looking at her. Right? And I don't know what's going on in his head, but his face, and I don't know, but his facial expression appears to really to not really buy what she's saying. Maybe this is just his baseline. I don't know. Okay? But Larry does not look amused with this quote unquote joke.
Because that's what I mean, right? Because that's ultimately like what I would be looking for in a relationship of my own would be like, what is going to be a good reflection on my brand, right? So if a girl that I'm with is going to make, kind of jokes that paint me in a bad picture or sort of like humiliate me in any way, that's sort of like the opposite. That kind of just diminishes the value of like a relationship.
There you go.
A girlfriend, in a way. Do you know what I mean?
There's not in a way. See, Clav is. Maybe I need to watch Fresh and Fit, but he appears to be sugarcoating this. He's not really speaking frankly. He's not speaking. He's not speaking with any authority. He keeps sort of hedging. Well, I kind of think that it's sort of No. It's disrespectful as fuck for his wife to have joked about divorcing him and taking half of his shit. That is hella disrespectful. There are no two questions about it. Emily says, who the hell says I don't recall in a normal conversation? Only guilty people say that. Absolutely. You kidding me?
I mean, it'd be helpful to see the clip exactly that you're referencing.
Yeah, so
Okay.
we can talk about it.
Yeah. So, you guys want to send in some of the clips and
Oathkeeper says,
the Discord server, stuff like that.
oh, wow. Okay, so now we can hear him better.
Please, thank you. So we'll let them load that up and go through that.
Like if you had a daughter,
Yeah.
Here we go. If you had a daughter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. If you had a daughter, what about your mother, your sisters? Guys, familial ties do not negate red pill truth, guys. I've said this for years. I love my mother and I love my sisters, but all three of them were being fucking hoes, y'all. All three of them were being hoes. All right? I love them all. And I'm estranged from my mother right now, but I love her. There isn't anything in this world there are most things in this world I would not do for her. That does not negate the truth about female nature. I don't care. Daughter, whoever.
what kind of man would you want her to pursue?
Oh, never. Oh, you know what? That's my mistake. I jumped the gun on that. I think this is a genuine question by Larry. That was my mistake. I jumped the gun. So that was my fault.
Like, what would make you happy to see your daughter with?
Yeah, King Life actually makes a good point. He says, we're so used to Myron's steel ball honesty that we forget that Myron's from a different cloth compared to most others on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, dude, most people ain't built like that, man. Most people ain't built like that.
Someone with, obviously some sort of financial security, someone who...
Okay, so Oathkeeper says, I would step to Don and Wheel's face and they wouldn't do anything. Okay. Let's just say for entertainment purposes, I believe you, right? How about you come up and tell me to my face? How about you do that? How about you do that, Oathkeeper? How about you come up and tell me to my face what you would do? Because when you don't, and I know you won't, and listen, I will unban you. I will unban you after you come up and I see your face. I will unban you after I come up and see your face. But I know I'm not going to see your face, Oathkeeper. I know I'm not going to see you. You are not going to pull up. You would not tell me that to my face. You want to know how I know you wouldn't tell me to my face? Because you're not going to pull up and tell me to my face over the internet. If you, and again, guys, this is like what you guys fail to understand. What you guys fail to understand is that these people are like, it takes nothing. Like, I can't do anything to you. I'm all the way that hell out here in Reno. If you won't so much as come up and talk to me face to face on the internet, I know you wouldn't step to me in real life. So there you go. So yeah, I'll be waiting on both you. I'll be waiting on both you and Samsara 7. I'm not holding my breath. Let's continue.
From a good family, because a lot of the time, having a really strong upbringing and, dual parent household, these are the type of environments that are needed to make a good person, essentially, or someone who's going to be a winner, right? And, making sure that my daughter's, future partner was, getting access to someone like that would certainly be important.
Absolutely.
Obviously, someone with, good health indicators, someone who abstains from drugs. I can't sit here and expect like a top percentile male in terms of income, in terms of status, in terms of money that a woman would ultimately want to be with to not cheat on, my daughter. So that's kind of what you're getting, right? So if you want the top of the top guys in the society that we live in with how hypergamous it is, the guy's going to cheat, right? And that's just how it is. So I would tell my daughter, like, these are kind of the expectations.
Yes, absolutely. If I had a daughter, I would tell her exactly the same thing. I would tell her exactly the same thing. I would say, look, if you want a top of the top guy, like if you want a man who is good with money, is a high earner, you're going to have to understand he is going to have other women on the side. You're just going to have to understand that. And if he loves and respects you enough, he's not going to throw it in your face, right? The difference between a man who respects his wife and a man who does not, a man who respects his wife never allows his wife to find out he's banging other chicks on the side, okay? Well, he's disrespecting her by banging other chicks on the side.
Nope.
No, he's not. That's just an itch he has to scratch. It's nothing personal. It's just sex. No, disrespect would be, I just went over and smashed out, Brianna the other day. That's when you know your husband doesn't respect you. So yeah, I would absolutely tell my daughter exactly the same thing. And if my daughter told me, well, Dad, I don't want a man who cheats on me. Well, sweetie, you're going to have to lower your standards. You're going to have to lower your standards. It's almost like that conversation about birth control on Fresh and Fit the other night with the redheaded stupid ass who did the 21 cream pie gangbang. She wants to engage in guilt-free, risk-free sex without any of the risk, right? Byron said, okay, you've got 21 cream pies. Why aren't you on birth control? Do you know what that does to a woman's body? No. But there's costs for everything. The female body, when it has sex, is designed to produce life, produce an offspring, produce a baby, a fetus. When you prevent the body from doing what it's naturally designed to do, there are going to be side effects. You can't have unprotected sex and not have birth control and not worry about getting pregnant. If you don't want to get pregnant, but you want to have unprotected sex, you take birth control. If you want to have unprotected sex, but then you don't want to take birth control, well then don't have unprotected sex. Again, women want all the benefits without any of the costs. There are costs to having unprotected sex, whether or not you are on the pill or on some sort of birth control. You have to make a decision.
Who's going to take care of you, who's going to treat you well, but well, I mean that's just really what you're going to get. Let's just be fully honest. You know, if you want the top of the top, or you're going to have to make compromises on things like looks, like things like income, if you want someone who's going to just be fully monogamous and loyal to you.
Yeah,
right?
I'll compromise the looks for that. Sure.
You would.
No, that's cap. Of course,
Not
there it is.
cap.
Oh, I would totally compromise. No, you wouldn't. You're with Larry fucking Wheels. It's funny, every woman says, well, yeah, I would totally compromise. No, you wouldn't. You want all the benefits without any of the costs. You want the high-tier man like Larry without worrying about high-tier man problems.
Take an ugly guy that does not cheat.
No, you wouldn't.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet!
I would take an ugly guy that wouldn't cheat. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. And look at Larry. Larry doesn't believe her either. Look at Larry. Look at Larry. I would take an ugly guy who doesn't cheat. He's looking at her like,
Really, nigga? Stop the cap.
Larry knows she's full of shit. I would take an ugly guy who doesn't cheat. No, 11 out of 10 women would take the good-looking guy who does cheat. Just don't let her find out about it, guys.
Obviously, with financial security. Over, like, it has to be, like, extremely good-looking guy and cheat.
Has to be extremely good-looking guy. Yeah, extremely good-looking guys are going to cheat, sweetie.
And I think more girl would, like, choose, like, a less good-looking guy.
Oh, like you did? Like you did.
Like, if...
Just from the context.
Again, this is more virtue signaling, guys. This is more purity. And look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face and look at Larry's face. It's almost like the same it's almost like the same thing every single time. It's crazy.
You said that, and like that can be taken as like you saying that about Larry.
All right, Oathkeeper, you're on. What you got? Yep, there it is. Every time. They pull up, and then as soon as I put them on, they disappear. Terlonius with the $5 super chat. It's been a while, my guy. Says, what's good, Don? Much love. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's continue.
No, I'm not saying that about Larry. I'm just saying I was just talking, like,
Well,
in general.
I know, yeah. That's just why I wanted to give you, because that's what they're saying in the chat.
No, I think Larry's handsome as fuck.
Okay, good. Yeah, I just wanted to give you
Well, of course you do. Larry is handsome as fuck, and he's rich. Come on.
your chat before
Yeah,
the chat
no,
gets
we
on
were
you.
just talking in general, like, if you had, like, a daughter, you know,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
were
yeah.
talking about that, so...
Absolutely.
You would be honest with your daughter. If you had a daughter, I would be honest with her. Hey, look. This is how it is.
Yeah.
So, when you say financially secure man, is that middle to upper middle class? And then do you think that if a man is middle to upper middle class compared to someone in the top percentile, that they cheat less?
No, they don't cheat less.
Because you were saying, like, okay, if your daughter were to pursue a man that is like in the top percentile with wealth status versus someone that's like middle to upper middle class that is, say, a low six-figure earner, still living comfortable but not lavish and doesn't have abundance, that they would cheat less than the person that...
Absolutely. It's because they can't, right?
Yes, there we go. Yes, the less money a man makes, the less he cheats. And that's because he has fewer opportunities. That's simple math. Dana Gonzalez has gifted one Donovan Sharp membership at Angry Bears Fan Podcast to welcome him to the family. Holy moly. So Angry Bears Fan Podcast. How do you feel about the Bears potentially moving to Indiana?
No, I think the guys who are broke, they have nothing but time but to chase after women, and they just have more opportunity to cheat.
Yeah, so do rich guys. So do rich bodybuilders. They have opportunities to cheat as well.
Yeah.
Because they're not chasing, like, for them, just like any girl.
I'm sorry, why is this woman doing most of the talking? Why isn't, see guys, right, you guys can already see who controls this relationship. Larry asked the question, but his wife is giving the answer. His wife is giving the answers. I hope, I don't know, maybe Clav isn't picking up on this, but she's done most of the talking. Larry's done most of the listening.
Like it doesn't matter, they don't have any standards, they will just do it, you know? So I feel like with men who are really like top 1%, obviously they do cheat, but I feel like they just have a lot less time to be entertaining all these women and be chasing after women.
Oh, no, trust me, they do. And listen, she has to tell herself this because she is with a top 1% man. It is what it is.
They're so preoccupied with work.
I mean, that's a little bit ridiculous. It's like maybe
Thank you.
they're fucking like the
This is so funny. Like, she's like, well, maybe because they're busy, they don't have time to cheat. Look, dude. Yes, high status, top 1% man are much busier than the average man, for sure. That doesn't mean that they ain't going to, that does not mean that they're not going to find time to stick their dick in another chick. Sorry.
street hose, you know, from their local town or whatever. But it's not like they're getting with any women of value.
Yeah, King Life says, Larry's got secrets he's scared will get out. Dude, look. Make no mistake. Guys, I want to make, look, now I'm going full screen here. Make absolutely no mistake about this. Larry Jedediah, I'm just playing. Larry Hot Wheels. I'm going to call him Larry Hot Wheels. Larry Hot Wheels absolutely has girls he is fucking on the side. Absolutely no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. This dude is a bodybuilder. He is a millionaire. And girls like guys who are bodybuilders and girls like guys who are millionaires, and Larry is both. Larry is both. Make no mistake, he is absolutely fucking other women. He's just making sure that his woman doesn't find out about it. That's what he's doing. That is why he is noticeably silent. Well, among other reasons. That's why he's noticeably silent. Larry absolutely, positively has side bitches. Plural. You kidding me? Of course he does. His blood type is literally testosterone. Of course he does. Of course he does. And as his wife, she has to have this mindset. Well, my man wouldn't cheat. Hey, you know what? Hey, you do you, baby girl. We know the truth.
You know, when you're broke in this day and age.
Oh, more Life of Kai. More Life of Kai. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. He says his wife is not even all that plenty better than that. No, Life of Kai. No, Life of Kai. No. Let's not do that. Let's be mature. Let's be mature. Okay? Let's be objective here. Okay? Larry's wife is hot, guys. She's hot. Okay? She's fucking hot. She's a smoke show, y'all. She's a smoke show. Every one of us in here would absolutely smash if given half the fucking chance. No disrespect to Larry. No disrespect to Larry. If this woman were single and not married to Larry, we absolutely would smash this girl. So, and again, I understand, you know, that there are some guys, you know, who like to say, well, she's not even that. No. She's a bad bitch, y'all. She's a bad bitch. She's fucking hot. She's a smoke show. She's a smoke show. Just because she's a bad wife doesn't mean she's a bad person, right? We would all absolutely stick our dick in every one of this woman's holes if we had the chance. So let's not be immature about this. We all know the truth here.
If you're a woman of value, would you want to be with a man?
Do you hear this?
Married man?
I mean, that.
What are you
and
talking about?
If that said person we're talking about is cheating with a low value woman, it's still going to.
Planet Rodella says, I wonder what she looked like before all the plastic. Don't do that either. Don't do that. Don't do that, Planet Rodella. Guys, listen. And I'm not trying to be a dick here. Let's be mature. Let's be mature, okay? Let's be mature about this. Who cares what she looked like before all the plastic? Okay? That would be like a woman asking, okay, well, he's rich and ripped and good looking, but I wonder what he was like before all that money. I wonder what he was like before he worked at. No, like it is what it is. I don't care how she got there. We care that she's hot. Women don't like guys and women are the same in this regard. Women do not give a shit about how you make your money. They don't care. You could be the CEO of a Fortune 500 company, or you could be a drug dealer. You could be a cartel. You could own a car. You could run a cartel. Doesn't matter. Money is money. If a woman has great tits, I don't care if they're fake or real. She has great tits. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay? Oh, you have great tits. Ooh, they're fake. I don't know that. No. Boy, she has great tits. I wonder what she looked like before the boob job. Who cares? Who cares? I'm not going to, listen, I'm not, and let's not be disingenuous. We don't want to be judged on who we used to be. I used to be a loser. Okay? I used to be a loser. Some people still say that I'm a loser. I don't really care. I used to be a loser. But it would be unfair, just given all that I've accomplished, for someone to say, okay, Donovan's doing very, very, very well. Donovan's living, he's doing very well. But I wonder what he was like before all of the success. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how I got there. It matters that I'm here. It's the same thing with female beauty, to a degree. I'm not into BBLs, and it doesn't appear that she has one, but I don't care what she looked like before this. This bitch is bad. She is absolutely positively attractive. Like, objectively attractive. Let's not be little schoolboys about this, guys.
It's still cheating.
Yeah.
Whether it's a low value or high value woman.
But at the end of the day,
Yeah, there's no such thing as a high value woman. A woman's value is determined by the type of man she can attract and retain. Prime X4 says, Don, I was living with this girl for over a year, and she started acting very strange and seemed to ignore me a lot. I looked on her phone, and she was talking to some guy saying she loves him. I went to work, I packed all my stuff, and left. Should I contact her or no?
Nope.
Nope, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. You absolutely did the right thing. There's no need for closure. There's no need for you to tell her, well, the reason why I left. No, she knows why you left. Whether she acknowledges it or not, she knows why you left. Do not contact her, because what's the point?
It's in male nature to want to have this hypersexual, high libido.
Yes, men, we are designed to procreate. We are designed for variety. This is why men produce 300 million sperm every day. Sperm is cheap, eggs are expensive. Okay, guys, this isn't misogyny, this is biology. Men are designed to be polygamous. Women are designed to be monogamous. Okay? Case in point. They take one stud to propagate a bunch of fillies, a bunch of female horses. All right? They take one male horse and he propagates the herd. They don't take one female horse and have her take the loads of 15 horses. No. They take the one stud and he propagates the herd. It doesn't work the other way around. Also, in the animal kingdom, it's the same thing. In a pride of lions, there's always the alpha male lion, and he has a harem of, 4 or 5 lionesses, probably even more. But the lionesses know that he's the alpha male. It doesn't matter. Okay, lioness number 2 isn't talking to lioness number 4, be like, can you believe he spent all that time with lioness number 5? Can you? No, they understand what it is. They understand that they are only to take the loads, the semen loads from the alpha male lion, and nobody else. They also understand that the alpha male lion is going to put his seed in all of the lionesses. And if there are any cubs that do not belong biologically to the alpha male lion, he kills the cubs. That's how this works.
Polygamous lifestyle, kind of. I don't think it's right. I would just say it's kind of...
Stop the cap.
It's not right or wrong. It's nature. That's how this works. Isn't it interesting that women like to shame men for having sex with multiple women, but they don't shame gorillas for having sex with multiple females? They don't shame horses, they don't shame lions, yet they shame us. No, we have male DNA. We have testosterone. That's how that works.
We see on just like an instinctual level, right?
Yeah,
we were
it's biological.
The other day about, when you do certain, steroids, your libido goes through the roof. But at the end of the day, we still have testosterone as our male sex hormone. If you're just a natural guy, that's libido. So men cheating is kind of just what's to be expected. And the more they improve in their sexual market value, the more options are going to be available.
Yep.
The more times that they're going to cheat.
Yep.
Right. And that's just how it is.
I mean, from my experience, the brokies cheat just as much as the ones that have abundance.
But that's really not just the case at all. I mean,
No, the brokies don't cheat. No. Brokies don't cheat nearly as much as men who have abundance, Larry. And the only reason why he is saying that is because she is sitting here. As soon as he said, well, in my experience, the brokies cheat. So what, are you telling me? Are you telling me that you know brokies? Like, Larry doesn't know brokies. No, that's not in his experience. That's what she told you. She told you brokies cheat as much as men with abundance. They do not, because brokies don't have nearly the same opportunities.
maybe if the competition levels...
Prime Hex says, maybe I can tell her sister that I'm okay and no need to worry. No, to be honest with you, Prime, the reason why you want to reach out to the sister is because you know the sister is going to tell your ex-girlfriend or ex-whoever that you talked to her. You need to cut off all contact with her and everybody she knows. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it because you're still hurting, and I understand that. But you really need to cut off all communication, because if you don't, this breakup is going to be much longer and much more painful than it already is. You need to cut off all contact. And if you want me to give you permission to indirectly try to get back with her, you're not going to find it here. You're not going to find it here.
Are super low, and it's super trashy, like hoes who are essentially just not smart enough to be hypergamous, right? They're not on Instagram. They're not realizing that their sexual value, that they could kind of just be hypergamous and essentially just DM people on Instagram and catch flights and all this shit. So yeah, it certainly happens, and you're not...
Now, Aaron the Moses says, Prime gets him top from the sister first. Yeah, if your sister wants to, if her sister wants to bang the sister. You can get the ultimate revenge that way. Other than that, cut off all contact.
Wrong there, right?
And cheating means just DMing another girl, trying to flirt in with the intent of fucking her.
Right,
going
of
to
course.
a massage parlor, hitting up a hooker.
Of course.
Right? Like, those are all forms of cheating that can absolutely end a relationship.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
yeah, it'll end, not only end your relationship, Larry, it'll end your financial stability. Sean Moore says, my easiest breakups were always cut the cord, clean breaks. Absolutely. Elvin Funk says, hey, Don, when are you going to be on Fresh and Fit? Probably around the end of the spring. End of spring, early summer.
And if a guy is low income or not, that's behavior that he's likely going to participate in.
No, yeah, I mean, there's absolutely always going to be some nuance that every
exceptions do exist,
where it's like a brokey cheats, right? But
exceptions do exist, okay? Exceptions do exist, but the exception does not make the rule. Men of means have many, many more opportunities to cheat than men who do not. That's the bottom line.
Then we would take a look, and it's someone who's super good looking or whatever, for whatever reason it might be. Obviously, there's going to be a case that disagrees with any general principle I put forward, but like I said, it's a more of a sociological view on dating, right? We're looking at a society.
I think the more good-looking person is, the less likely they're to cheat, because they're used
What are you talking about? I think the more good-looking a person is, the less likely they are to cheat. What is she talking about?
to the attention. It's the one who are less good-looking. They like any attention for that. Oh my God, they're losing their mind. They want to entertain it. But when you're good-looking, you're just used to getting all these women. So I feel like, or men. So it's like I feel like it's less distraction because it's not so uncommon for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is cope. And she has to tell herself this because she is with a top 1% man. She is. It is what it is. What do you expect her to say? She's wrong, but this is what she's supposed to say.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, you're actually a great example. You're somebody that, as you said, you have these girls next door types lined up in your DM. I don't believe you ever would have an issue getting laid, right?
Yeah.
So when you enter a relationship,
And neither would you, Larry.
do you feel like you would be tempted to cheat? I feel like now,
Of course you would. He's a man.
you've experienced so many different women, and you can have that attention whenever you want it. Would it be worth the high, going behind your partner's back and cheating at this point, after experiencing the single life, having whatever flavor you want, and having an abundance?
It wouldn't really be behind anyone's back. I mean, I'm alive almost 24/7.
Your what's
live,
that?
almost 24/7 live streamer. So, yeah, no, I certainly understand that perspective that there's no.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I just got an Amazon notification that the Oinkies are 10 stops away. The Oinkies are Fernando and Chester's, second favorite treat to the frozen pup cup.
Reason to ruin a good thing, or, you just simply wouldn't want to put the time in to doing these sort of things. And that's good and that's well, and that's what I hope for. I hope that's the case, and I hope there's relationships out there that exist, but...
Dash It on the Rumble side says, get a unicorn and a woman who wants one too. Hey, man. Hey, brother, if it were that easy, we'd all do it, but good suggestion.
Like I said, men have instincts. They...
Bigoli says, why is he sitting between them both? Well, because he is the podcast host. If I were a podcast, it's almost like he's moderating a conversation between them. I think their position just fine.
I have a lot of...
Jay Blaze says, Fernando is standing at attention. Yes, I have a dog who literally stands up. It's insane.
Of biological urges, and this is just what we're seeing. Right? I'm not saying it's right, or I'm not saying
right.
it's to be encouraged.
Absolutely. I agree. Now, dude, Clav he's on a roll. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not justifying it. This is just like, and guys, I say this all the time. As far as this kind of men-centric content, I don't like bringing the moral cathedral into what I talk about. Okay, we can all acknowledge that all's fair in love and war. I'm not here to talk about morals and this and that. Well, the Bible said this. Yeah, well, King Solomon, as somebody said in the chat, had a zillion wives. Right? Like there are men all over the Bible, who have had multiple women, for better, for worse, for heaven, it doesn't matter. Right? That's why I don't like when people come in here and Bible thump. Yeah, Galatians 3:23 and Romans 6:20. You miss me with all that. Because even men of God in the Bible, even they got down. It's the same thing.
I'm just saying it's what's happening. Right?
There you
so
go.
I would inform my potential or my hypothetical.
Robert Anderson says, my dog used to stand up as well. It's something I have noticed about Chihuahuas. Oh my God, do Chihuahuas... do Chihuahuas stand up?
Daughter in this situation, that if you want these top guys, this is sort of what you have to put up with. And that's okay, right? So I think it's still better for any women's case that they be in a relationship that provides...
Yeah, King David King David was running through hoes. He was running through hoes. Y'all don't remember Bathsheba? Like, Bathsheba was the original hoe.
With some sort of security, whether it be financial or physical, someone who loves them, and someone who's good looking.
Primax4 says, or maybe I could have had a conversation before I left asking about the texts and what were the contexts. No, brother. Nope. No. Nope. You did the right thing. You packed your shit and you left. You saw a conversation that she was having with another man and she told him she loved him. That's why you left. There is no context. You saw in her phone a message from another man that she told she loved. There's no conversation. There's nothing. No. You did the right thing. You packed your shit and you left. You don't have to explain to her why you left. She will know why. Because here's the thing. If you try to confront her with it, all she's going to do is deny it. But if you leave without a second glance, she'll know exactly why you left.
The genetics for them. And if they step out and have sex with a...
Oh, Emily says Chihuahuas absolutely stand up. They love doing it. Well, there we go. There you go.
A girl, at a business trip or whatever, then just fucking deal with it, right? You get everything you want. You're loved. It's like, is this really a big deal? Yeah. It's like, so that's kind of what I would tell my daughter. But I'm not sitting here saying, I hope all men cheat on their great relationships, and I think it's to be encouraged. It's like...
Aaron Pedersen says, any communication is rewarding. Her silent evasion is the punishment. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's how you punish her. Don't reward her by requiring an explanation. It just doesn't work that way.
No, that's not it at all.
Being realistic.
Exactly. I'm just saying what's kind of going on. Okay. So that's my take on the whole situation. You know what I mean? What about you guys? Are you guys planning on kids within the next 10 years or?
Oh yeah.
Within the next 10 years, provided that I'm fertile when the time comes.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I like in 2 years. I'm 33, so.
Ooh, 33. Ooh, you better get a move on, baby girl. You better get a move on, baby girl. And she definitely wants kids. You want to know why she wants kids? At this point, she wants kids because that inextricably ties her to Larry, for sure.
Yeah. Gotta get after it.
Yeah, exactly. So,
And how did you guys meet, if you don't mind me asking?
On Instagram.
Instagram.
Told you.
but
Yep.
I've seen him before at the gym because we both live.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. You saw that he had, listen, look, you saw the man had clout. You slid into his DMs. It is what it is.
Right, so I've
Okay.
seen him a couple of times at the gym.
I did not even know who he was. Of course you did. That's why you're with him. And that's okay.
I was like, and I was with my best friend. I was like, oh, he's good looking. He looks better in person. And then he was at that time in a relationship. And then after he broke up, my friend or her boyfriend comes and he's like, oh, Larry, by the way, broke up with that girl. And my friend said jokingly, oh, he's now shayless. And then like literally
Shayless?
like 10 days after that, he DM'd me, just like randomly. So
Yeah. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, that's kind of what I mean about Instagram changing the name of the game and dating entirely, right?
Yeah.
So, you guys were in close proximity to each other, but in a lot of cases, maybe she would have seen your YouTube video.
There you go.
A different country. She could.
And this is why she knew who he was. She knew who he was, but she knew who he was when she saw him. She just waited for her time. She said, all right, I'm going to bide my time. And when he breaks up with his girlfriend, I'm going to make my move. W to her. She got with him. She got the bag. But here's something that I've actually just noticed. Something that I've just noticed. Let's go back here. One thing that I have noticed is that I don't see her wearing a ring in any of her pictures, guys. Like, this is there's her ring finger right there. Like, I don't know which hand this is. It could be back, but I don't see a wedding ring on either finger. I don't even see a ring tan. So not only do we not see your husband on your Instagram, you're never wearing a wedding ring. People don't know about our relationship. No, we don't. But if you're showing your body all the time, and this is a video, still don't see a wedding ring. She's not posting these videos for Larry. If she were taking pictures and sending these to Larry, hey, more power to you. And then here she is. The finer I get, the less pictures I take. I hate that. So yeah, she's full of herself. Oops, sorry about that. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. Where is it at? Damn it. Anyway.
We've even been in the United States, and that connection still could have happened. So it's quite crazy how just the entire game has changed, really.
He knows.
In the competition levels. So that's why I think like going super hard on looks maxing and self-improvement just kind of makes so much logical sense in this day and age more than ever. Right? It's not the world that your parents grew up in. So when these boomers and these millennials see my clips from podcasts talking about looks max, talking about
look, I don't have a problem. Look, I think a lot of people have a problem with the terminology looks maxing, right? Looks maxing, self-improvement, call it what you want. Hit the gym, watch your diet. Hit the gym, tighten up your diet, be an absolute Nazi about grooming, and dress well. That's how you looks max.
These super like over the line things, they're like, oh my God, this is so silly, this is so ridiculous. It's like the world's changed and you have to change with it.
That's right.
So I think people are...
Yeah, the world has changed and you have to change with it. She agreed with that, yet she still has a problem with the prenup. Right? Modern women are all about, hey, listen, the world has changed and you have to adjust with it, except for when it comes to a man protecting his wealth.
A little more receptive to what I'm talking about after I've been able to get on more podcasts and sort of speak with a little bit of authority, that I'm not just like on here trolling. Like I do serious, content about dating and this kind of stuff. So,
Have you ever been in love?
Why are you asking him if, have you ever been in, what, whoa, 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 oh, oh boy, oh, uh-oh, oh boy. Have you ever been in love? And look at Larry. Larry wants to smile. Larry wants to smile, but he's a little uncomfortable. And he should be. And he should be. That would be like Devin and I being on Fresh and Fit. We've been on Fresh and Fit a few times. That would be like her asking Myron, Fresh, have you ever been in love? Now, oh, it's just a question. Okay, it might be just a question, but look at her facial expression. Look at her facial expression. She hasn't looked like this. She hasn't looked like this the entire time. All of a sudden, now that she's talking to Clav, now there's a genuine smile. Have you ever been in love? She's almost giving off asking for a friend vibes. Look at her face. Have you ever been in love? Larry is clearly uncomfortable with this. These are his masculine instincts checking in. Why in the world are you concerned with whether or not he's been in love? What does that have to do with us? Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his face. Emily says, yeah, wow, she let that one slip. Yeah? No, she didn't let it slip. She didn't let it slip. She was comfortable as hell. Dude, she was comfortable as hell making that statement. And you can see Larry is visibly uncomfortable. Why in the world would your woman, your wife, ask another man in front of you, have you ever been in love? To what end? To what end? Primex 4 says, I agree with you. It's just that I keep thinking all day. I could have worked some things out and find out what I did wrong. Prime, bro, look. I think you need to come up and have a talk with me. I think you need to come up and have a talk with me so that I can get a little more detail, because it appears that you want me to give you permission to pursue her again. You don't need to find out what you did wrong, okay? She cheated on you. It doesn't matter what you did. She cheated on you. She's got to go. And even if she were to tell you what you did wrong, it's not going to make a difference. Another man's penis has been inside of your woman so many times, she actually told this man that she loves him. There is no need at all to have an exit interview. No, I understand that you're in pain, and I understand that you probably still love her. I get it, and I know that's probably what's driving this motivation, okay? And it is easier said than done. I understand, but it still has to be done, my guy. It still has to be done. So unless there's some sort of detail that I can't really think of a detail that would make me think any differently about this, you need to leave this woman alone. Otherwise, come up and talk to me about it. I'm more than happy to talk to you about it.
Well,
see?
I have been in relationships.
What's your longest relationship?
Why is she asking what his longest relationship is?
Almost a year.
Were you in love? Or what
That's
you
just like
thought
a
it
hard-
was love at that time?
I guess, sure.
Look at how uncomfortable Larry is with this conversation. Look, guys. Look, man, I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna mute this, and we're just gonna watch Larry. Just watch.
Yes, and sort of speak with a little bit of authority, that I'm not just like on here trolling. Like I do serious, content.
Just watch.
About dating and this kind of stuff. So.
Now watch. I want you guys to watch Larry's face during this entire conversation.
Have you ever been in love?
Watch Larry. Just watch him.
Well-
Watch him. See? There he is. He's a little uncomfortable.
I have been in relationships.
Watch Larry.
Almost a year.
Were you in love? Or what
That's
you
just like
thought
a
it
hard-
was love at that time?
Do you see this? Larry is uncomfortable with this conversation. Why is his wife asking another man about his relationship? Were you in love? How long was your last relationship? Why does that matter? More importantly, why does that matter to you? Look at her body language, guys. And again, look. She's obviously attracted to Clav. That's not a sin. Okay? Devin is attracted to other men. She is human. She has eyes. She can see. But the difference between a wife and a side chick is a wife is not going to put herself in position to cheat on you with that man that she's attracted to. Okay? A wife is not going to disrespect you by hollering at somebody or asking somebody about his relationship status. Okay? This is what side chicks do. This woman is married to this man. She's not wearing a wedding ring in any of her pictures. She's got nothing but thirst traps on Instagram. And here she is in front of her husband, who can't help but sit here and smile uncomfortably because he doesn't want to look like the enemy. And she's asking this man about his previous relationships. Guys, this is the epitome of disrespect. Legend says she knows that she is in control of the relationship. That is why she is so comfortable disrespecting Larry. She will leave him as soon as she finds a better deal. She may even be cheating already.
I guess, sure. Yeah, it's a hard thing to define, you know.
Okay, fair enough. I was just curious.
Yeah.
I was just curious. Why are you curious?
You're so young.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly, that's the point, right? So people ask me a lot of the times about, relationships or relationship experiences, and I really couldn't give definitive answers or perspectives because I just don't know, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if I want to get married. I don't know what I want to do in 5 years. It's very hard for me to comment on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, when I think about me, it's like 20, and what I thought is like love or just like use on different things is completely different than it is now, so.
Yeah, no, exactly. So it's tough.
Yeah.
But what were you guys doing in Dubai all the time? Obviously.
Now he is back on. Now he had to direct the conversation back to Larry.
You were there for content, right?
Exactly, which was abundant at the time because during the pandemic,
Everyone went there.
everyone went there. Every other country in the area was shut down. And
No, she's not wearing a wedding ring.
they were restricted, so everyone was flooding Dubai. All the content creators after.
Devin, if you are watching, the oinkies have been delivered. The oinkies have been delivered. There's about to be a scuffle downstairs.
Lead celeb, so it made opportunity with content for me abundant. So I stayed for 4 years, and I decided to come back to the U.S. primarily because I was still getting taxed on my income I was earning from the U.S.
Damn.
Because I was still running a U.S.-based company while I was there. As I
Sure,
had
yeah.
coming back, didn't know
Yeah,
why.
that makes sense.
And once the lockdown restrictions fully.
No, she's not wearing a ring. We can actually see on the video. She does. This is her right hand. That's her left hand. She is not wearing a wedding ring.
Were relieved and.
You want to know why she's not wearing a wedding ring? Because if she wears a wedding ring, then these pictures are not as hot. These pictures are not as hot. That's why she's not wearing a wedding ring. No one wants to see a chick with a nice ass in a bikini with a wedding ring. Because that gives off the impression that she is unavailable. Nope. No ring. No ring.
More chaos.
Yeah.
So that was about 2023.
Okay, so you've been together for a good amount of time. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, 5 years.
Yeah, now in June it's going to be 5 years since we've been together.
From what I understood, this was like a fairly newer relationship that it kind of seemed like you just pulled the trigger on or something. That's kind of like the narrative that was, and I didn't necessarily believe that, but I had no idea that you guys had known each other for that long.
Yeah, we dated
Here we go. Here's where all the bodies are buried.
in Dubai for I'll say a year and a half before you came here. Then we had year and a half separate because I was waiting on my visa.
And that year and a half long distance was very challenging. I was.
Oh no. Oh my God. 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 Oh no. Did this man just say a year and a half long distance?
Living in LA.
Oh no. Please tell me that's not true, Larry.
And I didn't necessarily believe that, but I had no idea that you guys had known each other for that long.
Yeah, we dated in Dubai for I'll say a year and a half before you came here. Then we had year and a half separate because I was waiting on my visa.
And that year and a half long distance was very challenging. I was living in LA full time. She was living in Dubai full time.
Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go to the Hofax. She lived in Dubai. That's a black flag. Guys, that's a black flag. 18 months LTR. That's another black flag. Actually, you know what? That's not a black flag because we can't prove anything, but it's definitely a crimson flag. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, no. Oh, no. 1.5 years LDR. Oh, boy. This is all bad. Oh, this is all bad. Oh, this is not good, Larry. Oh, my God.
17 hours away. I think last year I saw her.
We didn't see each other for like 8 months.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. You didn't see each other for 8 months. You didn't see each other for 8 months. Okay, is there any mystery now why she has scrubbed her Instagram? Right? Let's see how long ago. Okay, 326 weeks ago. 326, let's divide that by 52. Divided by 52. That's 6 years ago. So this is before she met Larry. This is before she met Larry, and it looks like she's actually looking at somebody here as well. So this is exactly why, and this it looks. Oh my God! Oh guys, this is not good. Oh my God. Oh okay. This was what? Wait. Hold on. I need to find out. October 31 of 2020. When did they say they met? This isn't good. This isn't good. This is not good. Okay? Unless she's with him in this picture. I'm sorry, whose balcony is this in Dubai? Whose balcony is this in Dubai? Right? October 31st of 2020. They're coming up on their 5-year anniversary. So they met if they're coming up on their 5-year anniversary, they met in 2021. This was back in 2020. And she is in Dubai. Whose apartment is this? Whose balcony is this? Look at this. Another from the exact same balcony. This is December 20th of 2020. This is just a couple months later. Oh, this is not good at all. This ain't good at all, man. Holy God. East Africa, yeah, she's traveling all around. I mean, who's paying for this? Her? Oh my God, more Dubai pictures. Now this is apparently right before she met him. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. This doesn't look good, man. Yeah, G. Lee asks another very good question is, who took the photo? Yeah. Right. Yeah, she might have been with an oil shake. Exactly. Oh, my God.
We started seeing each other almost every month with like work trips and like me flying in, like in seeing you in Europe, and you came in Dubai a couple of times. So we got to see each other. But the first 8 months was really difficult not being able to see him because we thought I'm just going to come there straight after him, but I couldn't because I went once to Iran and I couldn't get my US visa for like 3 years.
And you guys remain.
King Life says could also be at a bar balcony. That's true. That's very true.
And faithful the entire time you were apart.
Level Up Man says Abdul get the rocks.
For a year and a half.
It was challenging.
Uh-oh.
And, I couldn't get my US visa.
Listen to this.
Okay. And you guys remained faithful the entire time you were apart for a year and a half.
It was challenging, but we did.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Stop the cap.
Stop it, Larry. There's no way that you were faithful to this woman. Right. Like, he has to say this. And it is what it is. He doesn't have a prenup. This is what he has to say this.
We have definitely been tried. Our relationship has been challenging. I think that was the most challenging time.
Well, yeah, long distance is just like.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's hard, especially when I cannot even come and see him, you know, like I can't even enter US or come anywhere close to the US just because most of the connection flights will be to the US.
Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says, you said this is where the bodies are buried. 2 seconds later, 2 huge black flags. Well, yeah. Yeah, guys, look, dude, there it is. There it is. When they listen, this is why Myron asks the girls on Fresh and Fit, how did you meet? Why did you break up? He asks those questions because a lot can be gleaned from that story.
Couldn't even connect, So, and for him, he had to be here in LA, so he couldn't travel much. So it was difficult for sure.
Mm-hmm. My biggest concern always was with like potentially meeting girls in like Dubai or like a lot
Miami?
of these, more tourist.
Miami?
Not necessarily, but tourist-esque places is like, okay, how did you get there? You know what I mean? Like, what led to this point for you to get to Dubai? I assume
there
for
you
you
go.
it would be, so were you big on social media?
No, I wasn't doing social media at all.
Oh, there you go. So now Clav is asking her, okay, how did you get to Dubai? Right? Because he's making a very good point. Girls who end up in these, and he calls them touristy cities, what he really means is sex touristy cities. Cities like Miami, Los Angeles, Dubai, Las Vegas, right? How did you end up there? That's what he's asking is how did you end up in Dubai? Right? I mean, unless she's Dubaian. I mean, I don't know. I don't think she was born and raised there. But she wasn't big on listen, he said, "Were you big on social media?" She's like, "No. Wasn't big on social media." Let's listen to her answer.
So what I was like coming, like people don't understand like one thing, coming from Serbia, we're not in European Union, So
No. We didn't ask all that. We want to know how you ended up in the sex trafficking capital of the world. We want to know how you ended up in one of the most sexually degenerate cities in the world. And this is interesting. Look at Larry. Now Larry's like, well, wait a minute. Like now I want to know. Well, how exactly did you end up in Dubai? Because we all know what goes on in Dubai, guys. We all know what happens in Dubai.
You cannot just go and work anywhere in Europe. Like you had to need a sponsor to sponsor your visa, like
A sponsor?
workplace, and they wouldn't do that unless you're from their country, right? So Dubai is the only place where you can go and work easily without having, like they give you work visa really easily,
Yep.
So I was in university, I couldn't afford second year. And
You couldn't afford second year, but you could afford this? Right? Like you can afford to be at some swanky rooftop bar in Dubai or some dude's apartment, right? I mean, King of Life makes a good point. It could be a bar. I don't know that it is. Oh, this is all bad.
I had my French professor, and she was saying she was a flight attendant. So I was like, okay, let me apply so I can get out of Serbia, because Serbia is a great place, but like.
Oh, she's from Serbia. David Azenwa says, hey, Donovan, are you aware that Bonnie Blue is apparently pregnant? I'm just now finding this out. Yeah, I'm aware.
Work-wise, economy is horrible.
Yep.
And that's how, like, literally in 1 month, I was in Dubai, and then I started Abu Dhabi, actually, at that time. I started working as a flight attendant. I did for 3 years in commercial, and then
Here we go.
I got an email to if I'm interested in working in VIP charters.
Oh, gee, I wonder why you got an email wondering if you were interested in VIP charter. Yeah, translation, you're hot. You're a hot piece of ass, and that's why they want you on private jets. Listen, guys, I've never flown privately before, but my guess is that the cabin crew looks a lot like this. Insane. Legend said with the $5 super chat says, my mother could not fathom, let alone stomach, not wearing her wedding ring from my dad. Dude, absolutely.
That's what I started doing.
VIP charters.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. So I was working as a flight attendant on private jets, and then I started working for one of the richest families in the Middle East.
I started working for one of the richest families in the Middle East. Yep, this woman is used to, and listen, she's beautiful. She's used to being surrounded by rich people. Well, guys, one thing that there are a couple of things that you'll never see without the other. Rich men and beautiful women are always going to find each other. That's just how this goes. This is how this goes.
And we know the reputation that flight attendants have.
Everything in
See, and there it is. Now Larry's jumping out in front of it. We know the reputation. Yeah. Yeah, we know the reputation and we know about the flight attendant. Stereotypes exist for a reason.
People, girls from Dubai have.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
that's just
Yeah, they literally get shitted on.
such a, like the thing is, like same with Miami. People straight away think like, oh, if somebody works in Miami, somebody works in Dubai, straight away, they're porta potty. I see Dubai chocolate. All of the
Well, yes, Dubai chocolate, yes. And that is a safe assumption, especially if you're very attractive. But the fact that you're married and not wearing a wedding ring, this does not work in your favor.
you know, and the thing is with Dubai, like anywhere else, like in Miami, they're great girls. In Dubai, they're great girls.
I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are great girls. That doesn't mean that they haven't eaten a shit sandwich.
Like great girls everywhere, but obviously you have like being the touristy place and place where you have a lot of money, you expect to see, obviously like escorts and like everything else, So, I mean, that comes with the territory, but it's just like, for me, it's like people who never been anywhere, either in Dubai or Miami or.
We don't have to have been to Dubai or Miami. We don't have to have been there. We know the reputation. We know the reputation. Like, we get it.
These places.
You lived in Dubai and you were a flight attendant, and then you were a flight attendant for a private jet. Oh my God.
Have like such a strong opinion when you actually haven't been there and see the real life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we don't have to see the real life, okay? People write stories about oil sheikhs shitting on attractive women, okay? We don't have to be there. Like, we don't have to see the poop coming out of his ass for us to know.
Well, yeah, I mean, and the thing about anything like that, like a girl being from this place or a girlfriend from that place, it's like hoes are going to be hoes at the end of the day.
That's right.
So it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, a bitch can just as easily be a hoe and she's from Boston.
From Boston, I get it. But if she goes to Miami or Dubai, oh boy.
As, her being from Miami. It really doesn't fucking matter if they
No, it doesn't matter, but she's not from Miami or Dubai, but she was there.
want to do it. They're going to figure out a way. So that's not one that I'm like, super questionable about. But yeah, I mean, I could certainly imagine that. I know like the average income per month is like what, $400 in Serbia?
Like I'll say like now 500 euros is
Alright.
the average.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, it's pretty sensible. You get a good job, you want to get out to Dubai, and you do it.
Yeah, Elvin Funk says, yikes, this is almost like the Will Smith and Jada situation. Yeah, it's almost like they're having a red table talk.
Makes sense. So,
Yeah.
That's a pretty good way to wind up there. Let's just say that.
And travel the world and get paid to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only
This woman traveled the world and got paid to do it. Let's just keep it real.
problem with that is,
Yeah, Clav is being diplomatic. He's being diplomatic because he doesn't want to be disrespectful, because at the end of the day, he doesn't really know about her history. But guys, you start adding stuff up. Like, again, guys, we weren't there, so we don't know, but look at all of these pictures. Like, you go to this woman's Instagram, and it is nothing but thirst traps. All this woman does is show her body. And then we find out that you lived in Dubai. What do you think we're going to assume if this is what's on Instagram? Okay, I'm sorry, you don't get to post thirst traps on Instagram and say, well, I lived in Dubai, but it's ridiculous for you to believe any stereotype. No, sweetie, look at your IG. Look at your Instagram. These are the kinds of Instagram pictures that Dubai porta potty girls post.
that job, as great as it would be, if potentially you were in a relationship already, it wouldn't really be possible.
Well, I was at that time for 4.5 years in a relationship, and it was fine. It just helps you like travel
Oh, 4.5 years. Oh.
more and see that person. Plus, you have like obviously travel benefits, so you get to travel.
Look at Larry. Look at Larry's body language. Larry's getting uncomfortable. Look at this woman. She says, yes, I was in a relationship for 5 years and I got to travel the world. Listen.
I was at that time for 4.5 years in a relationship, and it was fine. It just helps you like travel more and
It just helps you travel more. Oh, boy.
see that person.
And look at Larry.
Plus, you have like obviously travel benefits, so you get
Yeah, Larry's like, are you for serious? Like,
to travel with your partner, for like virtually free.
Oh, your partner.
virtually. Oh, okay. So let me get this straight. The guy that you were dating The guy that you were, see, dude, you get to fly virtually free. And Larry's looking at her like, okay, like, were you in a relationship or were you just getting flown out? And again, I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know what she got up to because we don't know. We weren't there. But again, you look at the clues, guys. You look at the clues, you look at the Instagram. She lived in Dubai. She was cabin crew for 3 years. She was in a quote unquote relationship with someone where she could fly around for virtually free. No, sweetie, he wasn't charging you. There is no virtually free, sweetie. Okay? And if I didn't know any better, it almost sounds like she's talking about getting flown out. And as you can see, look at Larry's face. This is why I have the Larry cam up, y'all. This is why I have the Larry cam up. Look at this man's face. Look how he's looking at his wife. He's like, wait a minute. Something's not adding up here.
Comes with you, okay.
If he wants, not every trip, obviously, like just occasionally, if you have a good layover, or if you like, you can do on your days off. You know, that's a benefit of a job is you have.
Okay. So you got to see your boyfriend on your days off. Got it.
A lot of days off, so you have like 4 or 5 days in a row. Like, you just go to somewhere 2-3 hours away from Dubai, and the way the position is of Dubai, everything is kind of not too far. You know.
And you said this relationship was 4 years ago?
No. That relationship, I was 21, so I was for 4.5 years in that relationship.
Okay.
No, 4 years ago. I was with him.
Yeah.
Clippers are running with that narrative already.
No, I'm for sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was just like, I don't know if the math adds up on that. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Do you guys think that, seriously though, long distance relationships will work? Not in the context of yourself, just in general. Because I don't. I think that, a lot of times it's going to go to shit.
I don't know. Like I said, I can't tell you what she did or didn't do. But based on what we have heard and based on what we have seen, this does not look good. This does not look good, man. Oh, this does not look good.
It's not something I would ever do, but...
No, I mean,
I'll go first. So I think communication needs to be rock solid. We were talking for hours every day, and that helped close the distance, right? Because we'd FaceTime each other every day for hours to get to see her.
Morning, at night, because Dubai, LA, 1 a.m. in Dubai is 1 p.m. in LA. So.
Oh, wow. So they're on polar opposites. So 1 a.m. in LA is 1 p.m. in Dubai. Oh, boy.
I have 12 hours difference. So when he wakes up, we FaceTime. When he goes to bed, we FaceTime. So it was a lot of communication. But in general, we were not planning to be in long distance. And I don't think long distance worked just because my first long relationship that I just mentioned was long distance. He was cheating on me left and right.
Of course he was cheating on you. Of course he was. But guess what? You stayed with him for 4.5 years. Do you see what she just said? You see what she just said? She says, well, I'd rather be with an ugly guy who doesn't cheat on me. Is that right? Then why did you stay with a guy who cheated on you for 4.5 years? Why did you, he was cheating on me left and right. Okay. And if he cheated on you left and right, that means you stayed with him.
So I was like, I'm never going to be in long distance, but it just happened.
Oh, I'm never going to be long distance, but then you decided to with Larry.
That it was like one of those things where we're like, okay, next month I might get my visa, next month I might get my visa, and then it just kept going on for like 13, 15, 14 months.
How many times did your previous partner cheat on you?
Many times. I don't even know.
Did you ever cheat on him?
No.
Well,
Oops! Uh-oh! This is interesting. Larry just asked his wife, did you ever cheat on him? Ain't that something? Guys, ain't that something? Ain't that something? Larry is asking this woman a question about the 4.5-year relationship that happened before him. And the fact that he asked her, did you ever cheat on him? That means that he wasn't 100% sure that she didn't. Dude, this is bad. Oh my God. Listen.
13, 15, 14
Watch.
months.
How many times did your previous partner cheat on you?
Many times. I don't even know.
Did you ever cheat on him?
There it is. Did you ever cheat on him? Oh no. Oh boy.
No.
Well, that's what I mean. So
Does it look like Larry believes her? Oh, oh my God.
how many
Watch.
times did your previous partner cheat on you?
Many times. I don't even know.
Watch Larry's
Did you
face.
ever cheat on him?
No.
Well, that's what I mean. So, like, you have a lot of tries, and, you know, she would probably let you have cheated. You see what I'm saying?
There it is, see? And now Clav is stating the obvious. He cheated on me many, 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 many times. And Clav is like, see? See? She stayed with a cheater. You could have cheated and she would have stayed with you.
Like, if she says many times,
There it is.
you know, you could clearly get away with a lot.
There it is.
Even if I did, the trust would never be the same. Like,
Yeah.
it takes so much time to rebuild trust.
Yeah.
Like, if I were to hypothetically cheat on her, not just once, but many times, it's like that the dynamic between us will never be the same. Now, like, every time I travel somewhere, it's like, okay, well, you have to call me when you're here and like share your location, and that is going to stretch relationships dramatically to where I think it's just a matter of time before it ends. Like, I think, sure, like, maybe she'll tolerate it for a time, but it's just like the clock starts ticking.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I never trusted him again, so it's always like I was in panic mode constantly.
Yes, but you stayed with him. So if this man cheated on you many, many times and you were in panic mode, what ultimately led to the end of the relationship? That's what I'd like to know.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Well, you know, and that's kind of just the point I was making, is not necessarily just, you know, in the context of your relationship, but just as a general rule of thumb, like, women just, if you just double down and don't apologize and just say, yeah, I did that. Yes, I cheated.
Absolutely.
Like, they're gonna put up with it, and you know, that's just another example of that. And the thing about it is, doing content, it's very difficult now in like the direction you're going with doing kick streams. I think eventually you're gonna have to kind of make the decision, like, do I want my content to be limited, or do I want to, you know, operate at my full potential and do stuff with girls, potentially just doing like a stream in a hot tub with, you know, a couple of girls in bikinis.
But you have so many guys like who done, like, for example, the most successful guys. What's his name? Speed. He's the best in streaming. No, but he's never in hot tub with girls and having
Of course not, but that doesn't mean he's not cheating, sweetie.
so many girls in, or that kind of dynamic, you know. It's just like there is so many different streamers, and there is no like couple streamers. For example, we're planning to travel the world to do different kind of streams, you know. So it doesn't really have to be like, oh, that's the only way the content has to go, you know. Like, that works for you. You're 20 years old. You know, like, that's the crowd that follows you. You know what I'm saying? So everybody has their own niche. Everybody has their own crowd. So, you know.
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Yeah.
Like, some people like don't watch your content, they don't like that kind of thing, they might like our, and vice versa, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that's a good point.
And there's that, and we volunteer to be judges at the next Rampage tour competition.
Oh, amazing. Yeah,
Yeah, like-
that's always a good segment.
Uh-oh.
It's crazy. It's
Like, I don't
booby
mind
trap.
as long as we're doing stuff together, you know. And as long, like, obviously not, like, I would not allow him to go approach a girl while he's with me, but
I would not allow him to go approach a girl when he's with me. Did you hear what this woman just said? This woman just said, I would not allow him to approach a girl if he was with me. And look at Larry's face. He's like, I'm sorry, you wouldn't allow me to do something? Guys, this is what happens when your woman doesn't respect you. This is what happens when your woman doesn't respect you. This woman is on Clav's live stream. She's got thousands of people watching. And this bitch literally just fixed her mouth to say, I wouldn't allow him to do XYZ. Sweetie, and see, this is what, and this right here, this is instinctual. This is instinctual. He can say whatever he wants. Larry Wheels can say whatever he wants. He can say whatever he wants. His face says it all. He's like, bitch, who the fuck are you talking about? You won't allow me to do what? No, bitch, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want because I'm Larry fucking Wheels. He's not gonna say it with his mouth, but he's damn sure saying it with his face.
We are watching twerk competition. We go to strip club together if that's the, you know, like that's what we want to do. But why does he have to do that alone? You know.
But just like, even sort of what I'm hearing, it's like, I'm not allowed.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at Larry. Look at Larry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Guys, again, this is Larry's instincts. This is Larry's instincts. What he is saying is not matching his facial expression. He's just not going to do it. He's not going to say it. But look at his face. You can tell. He's like, I can't. No. He's like, dude, are you fucking serious with this bitch? Well, not with this bitch. Are you serious with this?
Allowing, it's like,
see?
That just
listen to Clav. He just caught it. You just said allowing.
But why does he have to do that alone, you know?
But just like, even sort of what I'm hearing, it's like, I'm not allowing. It's like that, just even that frame in general.
There you go.
That's something I really can't understand or can't get over. It's like, yeah, at the end of the day,
Larry Wheels is going to do whatever the fuck Larry Wheels wants, regardless of what his wife allows him to do. And he knows it.
You're the man in the relationship. You're, bringing all the bread to the table. It's like, you shouldn't have to be allowed to do anything.
Thank you.
You should be able to do whatever you want.
That's right. He does. This is the thing, guys. Larry does do whatever he wants. He does. But the fact that he does not have a prenuptial agreement means that he can't just keep it all the way real.
Well, I think if that's your
Look at that. Guilty.
mindset,
this nigga's guilty as hell.
you're going to have a hard time in a relationship. I mean, we've been making this work for 5 years now, 2 years married. And if that was my mindset, she would not be here today. Like, I think.
No, she would be here today. She would be here today. Even if that was your mindset, Larry. Because remember, she was in a relationship for 4.5 years with a guy who cheated on her more times than she could count. And she's not with him anymore. She's with you.
I am bringing bread to the table, but we are a team, and a lot of the clips that have gone viral are because of her interaction.
No. Her clips have gone viral because she's with you. See, Larry is trying to give her undue credit for this virality. This woman would not ever go viral if she weren't with you. He's trying to, well, the reason why she went with a lot of the videos that have gone viral that have got her in it. Yeah, because she looks good, number one, and she's with you. She would not have gone viral without you, Larry.
She's been carrying a lot of streams, right? So in a way, she has been contributing.
Stop the cap.
Because
in a way, she's been contributing. That doesn't mean she is.
Of her presence and the shit she's saying on stream to help us go viral, to stay relevant, and which helps us secure a bag. If it was just me alone,
it's helping, yeah.
chatting up randoms, right? And many of which we were walking the streets of, was it South Beach?
Yep.
Just the other day, and they're all mid as fuck. Like, if I was chatting to those chicks, like, that's not bringing any attention. My wife is one of the baddest chicks in the world. Like, you can find a woman that maybe are as attractive as my wife, but not more attractive.
Now listen, he's not lying. He's not lying. His wife is super attractive. Like, again, let's just keep it real, man. Like, this is an attractive woman. This is an attractive woman. Anyone who met this woman would absolutely be sexually attracted to her. There is no doubt. So Larry knows his wife is attractive.
Right. But how much more beautiful can a woman be? Like, I'm glazing. Right?
Oh my God. Okay. This is one thing that you absolutely should never do. Never tell your woman she's attractive. Okay? You show her. Don't tell her she's attractive. Show her. Smack her ass. Grab her tits. Never tell a woman she's attractive, guys. You show her.
My wife, so I think she's contributed.
That's how you should feel about your wife.
Yeah, and we feel about each other, right? So I believe she's contributed significantly to our streaming success and how viral we've been. And would I have been as viral?
See, now he's trying to justify her contribution.
Alone, without her? I don't believe so.
You can tell us that, Larry, but you were Larry Wheels before this woman, and you will be Larry Wheels without her.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not. It certainly helped with just like everything that the Clippers run with. and people like to make memes out of it and, you know, sort of publicize the whole relationship. So it's very admirable that you guys are able to sort of muscle through that. It seems like you kind of brush it off and don't take anything too seriously, or any of the hate really gets to you.
It doesn't, because we know the truth, you know, we know.
See, and now see, there it is. She's still, why is she talking for him?
Seems like
Listen.
you kind of brush it off and don't take anything
bad.
too seriously, or any of the hate really gets to you.
It doesn't.
Look, there it is. And Larry's like, See? But she just jumped in.
Because we know the truth, you know, we know a lot of things clipped. I know who I am, he knows who I am, I know who he is, and like,
You know, he knows who you are, but he does not know who you were. Because if he knew who you were, he would not have felt the need to ask, did you ever cheat on him? Darkside 5150 has gifted one Donovan Sharp membership at Voozle, who's been a supporter for a while, at Voozle, to welcome him to the family.
people around us know us, who we are. So I don't care what some troll has to say, you know what I'm saying? We are making money, we're having fun, so that's what matters.
No. We're not making money, sweetie. He's making money. The only reason why, dude, JD Cruz says, seems like she runs the relationship. Yeah, she does.
You know, but somebody else, the random that I'm never going to meet or ever going to say something to me, I don't care. Hate always comes from below, so why would I care?
And there she is. Hate always comes from below. She sounds like, again, just parroting talking points, like she's some sage.
Somebody who's not affecting my life in any way, what they got to say.
Yeah.
And it's never like, you'll never hear a successful person going and leaving a hate comment. They're too busy
She's
with
right.
their life, you know? They're not going to be...
Yeah, she's right. But the only reason why she knows this is because of her husband. She's using her husband's talking points. She didn't learn this hate comes from beneath. No. You want to know why she does? You want to know why she said hate comes from beneath? She doesn't have any haters. Larry has haters. She does not. She's fucking gorgeous. What haters does she have? Stop it.
Leaving all these like stupid comments and just like assuming about people, because there is more to people than just like a 10-second clip, you know?
Yeah, no.
There is a lot more to people than just a 10-second clip. Like their Instagram. This woman is always, like, again, this woman is always talking about, you don't know us behind the scenes. Maybe not. But based on this, we know enough.
I mean, there's 5 years that went into this relationship, and it just started being...
Hey, Voozle has paid it forward and is also gifted a Donovan Sharp membership. And whoever comes up, I guess I'll welcome them.
Publicized now, so people don't fully understand everything about it. So yeah, it's a little bit crazy.
Yeah, Level Up Man says if she does have haters, they're mostly other women. Of course.
But the one thing that I sort of notice in relationships, in dating, and just the mainstream culture is females...
Legend says she thinks she's more relevant than she actually is. What an ego. Yeah, she's irrelevant without her husband. And that's okay. That's the way it should be. But she's really, really trying hard, number one. Number two, she wants to... It's almost like she's trying to take credit for Larry's success. And Larry's sitting here giving it to her. Right? Larry's sitting here giving it to her because when and if they do split, they're going to use this. They're going to use that clip. Guys. If Larry and this woman split, they're going to use Larry saying, hey, listen, man, the reason why we've gone viral is because of my wife. Those divorce attorneys are going to use that against him. This is why we tell you, don't glaze your wife in public, y'all. Don't glaze her, period. This man just glazed his wife in public. Oh yeah, she's as much of a contributor as I am. We're trying to get the bag. No, the bag belongs to you, Larry. The bag belongs to you, not hers. And by you acknowledging that she is an equal contributor, like you're just giving the court. At this point, you're giving the court more. You're giving her divorce lawyer, more ammo.
Don't understand their positioning or really understand their frame at all, in a lot of cases. And what I mean by that is, Larry.
Donovan says Larry is the one who gave her the power, though. He may be dependent on her for many things. Wrong. No, he is not dependent upon her. He is not dependent on her for anything, Donovan. He's not dependent upon her for anything. Okay? He loves this woman. He does not need her. She needs Larry. Larry doesn't need her. Okay? She needs him. He does not need her. That's not a good thing. That's not a bad thing. That's how it is.
Is in terms of who he is as a man, his percentiles in terms of his finances, in terms of his status, just even his personal brands alone, basically how high these percentiles are makes him so much more rare in his SMV to be so much more pronounced than than you, quite frankly.
Yeah.
So the burden would be on your part to sort of appease him and capitulate to his standards, right?
There you go. He hit the nail on the head. He hit the nail on the head. There it is. There it is. What Clav just said in no uncertain terms, and he has to be diplomatic about it, as you guys have correctly pointed out in the chat, is he don't need you, okay? He doesn't need you. You need him more than he needs you. So it is upon you, it is incumbent upon you to capitulate to him, not the other way around. But the problem with this dynamic is that it appears that Larry is capitulating to her, and that's why she's done most of the talking. Capitulation without respect creates entitlement, gentlemen. Let me repeat that. Capitulation without respect equals entitlement. All right? She feels entitled to a piece of his success. Why else do you think she joked about, well, I'm going to take half of his shit? She wasn't joking about that.
And I just wish that more women sort of realize their disposition.
Yep.
You get what I mean?
Is that why you're saying that I should be able to do whatever I want?
Yes, Larry. You should. And you do. Now there's the smile.
Was that your counter argument?
A little bit, yeah. So,
Dude, Clav, lean into it. Lean into it, man.
Is there anything right?
See, this is, and it's just, I like Clav so far. He obviously seems to be very, very red pill aware, right? But this is just his age. Like, he's young. Larry Wheels is established. He's bigger and thicker than he is, all that other kind of stuff. And he's trying to be respectful. I get it. I understand. And I think age and experience will sort of sharpen his teeth a little bit. Because what he just said is the absolute truth. And when Larry asks him, so are you telling me that I should be able to do what I want? The answer is yes, you should be.
Now that maybe you...
Legend says she is replaceable. He is not. There it is. Molten Mage Gaming says, is it me or does Larry's wife give Clav more respect than she does Larry? Yeah, of course. She doesn't cut off Clav, she cuts off Larry. Anytime he asks them a question, she's always the first to answer.
You don't like about your relationship that she does, like maybe, she's on her phone too much or something like that.
She dooms.
Uh-oh, here we go. Listen. So now Clav is going to ask him a question straight up.
Was that your counter argument?
A little bit, yeah. So
say yes.
Is there anything right now that maybe...
Elvin Funk says, I wish I knew all this at 20, Don. Good for Clav at this age. Clav is only 20? Holy, is he really only... Hold on a second. Let me look this up.
You don't like about your relationship that she does, like maybe,
Wow! He is only 20 years old. December 17th of 2025. Holy smokes. He just turned 20. Whoa! 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 Slow down. Whoa! This kid is 20 years old. This kid is, guys, I'm telling you, Gen Z men are so much further ahead than millennials and us Gen Xers. I didn't learn all of this until I was in my early 30s. This kid is 20 years old, and he has all of this knowledge. You want to know what this proves, guys? This proves that the message is getting out. This proves that we are making a difference. No, I didn't know that. And the reason I didn't know that, more Life of Kai, is because, like, I'm not a creature of the internet. I don't know everything about everybody. I mean, I can look at him and tell he's young, but I didn't know he was 20. For this kid to be 20 years, this guy isn't even old enough to drink yet. And he's already got this kind of wisdom. That's incredible. That's incredible.
She's on her phone too much or something like that.
She doom scrolls, but
See, there it is. Now Larry's making excuses for her. Okay, well, what if she's on her phone all the time? Now he is the one making excuses. Well, she doom scrolls.
but so do I.
Oh, okay, but again, Larry, men and women are not the same. Men and women are not equal, okay? You being on your phone all the time is very, very different from her being on her phone all the time.
Right? Like we both doom scroll. You know,
See,
but-
this is Larry's issue. You want to know what Larry's issue is here? Wow, I think I've just figured this out. Larry's issue is that he appears to believe in blank slate equalism, guys. He believes in blank slate equalism. He thinks the things that apply to us also apply to women. Larry appears to think that sexual attraction is symmetrical. It is not. Sexual attraction is not symmetrical. Sexual attraction is asymmetrical. The things that make us attractive to women are literally the opposite of the things that make us attracted to them. That's just how it goes. Holy smokes. Primex 4 says, I will definitely stay away from her for good, but I'll make a phone call in a week or so just to make peace. Prime Hex, stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Bro. Prime, I'm just going to let you know. I'm going to let you know, Prime. I'm just going to let you know, Prime. And listen, we all have to make these mistakes. Prime, we all got to make these mistakes. And you're no different, okay? You're no different. And guys, this is why I tell you, you can't evangelize the red pill, all right? I'm one of the OGs of the manosphere. I've been here from the start. You want to know what? Hold on, let me flex a little bit. I'm going to flex, just so you guys know, just so you guys will know and understand just how much of an OG I am. Let me just show you guys a few things here. I'm going to take some of these pictures, and I'm going to include a lot of this stuff. In my new theme. I'm actually working on a new theme. I don't really know how else to, unless I can do like a, okay. This right here, that is a picture. This is a picture of me and Myron Gaines, okay? This is a picture of me and Myron Gaines. This is when nobody knew who the hell Myron Gaines was, all right? This picture is so old, we both had hair, all right? Even further back, this is a picture of Roosh Valizadeh. You guys know who Roosh V is? This is the man. This man right here. This man right here gave me my start. He gave me my start. This is where I became Donovan Sharp. Okay, Roosh V is one of the 4 R's. Now, obviously, he's not a part of the manosphere anymore. He has found God and he is religious, and I have nothing but respect for him for that. Okay? So there's me and Myron, me and Roosh. Hold on. Oh, what about this guy? Do you guys remember? You guys remember this guy? Yeah, this is Kevin Samuels. This is Kevin Samuels, guys. Okay? I was very, very good friends with Kevin. I used to talk to him every day. I was not one of these Johnny-come-latelys like MTR, who claims to be, a Kevin Samuels expert. No, my guy. No. You latched on to Kevin after he blew up. Okay? I discovered Kevin Samuels. Here's another one. You recognize this guy? Yeah, that's Coach Greg Adams. Okay? That is me and him breaking bread. Coach Greg Adams used to listen to me. Okay? So there you go. Hold on. Let me, hang on a second. Dude, Hotep Jesus, Terrence Pop. Who else do I have? Hang on a second. Oh, here's another one. You guys see who this is? Yeah, that's Joker. This is Joker. This is me on the very first Fresh and Fit boat party. That's me right there. There's Myron, there's Fresh, there's crazy ass Xena, there's Icy, and there's your boy. There's your boy. Okay? All right? There we go. There we go. All right, good stuff. Okay? I am one of the OGs of the manosphere. Okay? And I said all that to say this. I had to fall on my face just like you're going to fall on your face. Prime, there is no reason for you to get closure. No, my friend. You're dressing this up as closure. You are going to try to get back with her. Okay? I'm telling you right now, do not contact her again. Any excuse that you are going to tell me as a reason why you want to contact her is because you want to get back with her. And I get it and I understand it. You're hurt and you love her. I understand that. Just because a woman cheats on you doesn't mean your feelings just all of a sudden die. I've been there. Okay? But I'm telling you right now, if you contact her again, the breakup is going to be much, much worse. It's going to be much worse. The Level Up Man says in the chat, closure is a myth. Yep. It absolutely is. I'm trying to teach you a lesson, okay? But, like myself, you couldn't teach me a lesson. Most men have to learn them. So, listen, I'm telling you, there's no need to contact her. But you are, because you're looking for an excuse to. I've now heard 3 excuses as to why. Should I reach out to her sister? Should I reach out in a month? I'm going to call her in a week. Bro, you're going to try to get back with her because you're still hurt. I'm telling you, you shouldn't do that, but you're not going to listen to me, and that's okay. That's okay. All right? But I'm telling you, there is a 267% chance that when you contact her, and things might be all rosy and peachy, it's not going to end well, my guy. It's not going to end well. Okay? You can lie to us. You can lie to us and tell us, "Hey, I just want closure. Hey, I just want to see what I did wrong." Listen, you can lie to us. Listen, you can bullshit. You can lie to yourself. You can bullshit. You can whatever bullshit. That's fine. That's cool. I get it. You can't lie to us. I know why you want to contact her. You want to contact her because you're not over her, and that's okay. But just like I told Mike in Maryland yesterday, the hardest thing to do is often synonymous with the right thing to do. The right thing for you to do is to leave her alone. She is currently having sex with the man she said she loved on her phone. And if you contact her again, you're going to get a lot more information than you are ready for. You are going to crash out because now you're going to want answers. Who is he? How long has it been? And get this, the more questions she answers, the more questions you'll have. I know what's going to happen. Well, you can't tell the future, Donovan. Yes, the hell I can. Yes, the hell I can. I know the future. And the future is bleak with this girl. Do whatever you want, because you're a grown-ass man. I'm telling you right now, you shouldn't contact her. Don't contact her. I don't want to hear any excuses. Don't contact her. That's all I'm going to say. Let's continue.
Beyond that, I don't want to see him glaze her all night, but they're really... Go ahead.
Well, that's the thing. It's just... but I do that too. It's like giving an out. Like if you don't like something, you're positioned in the way that you could kind of put an end to that, or you could kind of...
There you go.
Make standards.
There it is. He's saying, okay, you can put an end to that. And no, I disagree with Clavicular here. I disagree with Clav. If she is doom scrolling and she is on her phone all the time, guess what? She's not going to stop doing that. You want to know why? Because you committed to her before you required her not to do it. Okay? You committed to her. This is just how it goes. This is how it goes. You must set standards, boundaries, and expectations before you commit to her. Every time.
Make demands, because that's where you are and that's the level that you got into.
Yeah, but that's not how it works.
Yes, it is. See, there it is. Yeah, but that's not how it works. Look at Larry's face. Look at Larry's face. This is a grown man. These are two grown-ass men telling you what's up. Clavis telling Larry, you're a top 1% man. You don't have to deal with behaviors you don't like because of who and what you are. And what does this chick come in and say? That's not how it works. Disrespect to the max. Watch. And it looks like, and watch Larry. Larry actually looks like he's listening to this guy. Watch.
Or you could kind of make standards, make demands, because that's where you are and that's the level that you got into.
Yeah, but that's not how it works.
He's like,
really, nigga?
Jack Hunt says, why are you not dropping respect for Rollo Tomasi? Ay. You Johnny come lately ass niggas. I forgot this one. This is the biggest one right here. My bad. Yeah, there's there's me and Rollo. There's me and Rollo. Number one. Number two, hold on. He says, if not for him, none of you would have the info you do. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. You dick-riding, glazing-ass loser. Yes, Rollo Tomasi is the godfather of the manosphere. But you want to know something? We would have gotten this information with or without him. We are thankful for him, but for you to say, well, Rollo is the end-all. Rollo is not the end-all, be-all. I have profound respect for Rollo. I've known him. I've been friends with him for years. Okay? I've been friends with him for years. But one person does not the manosphere make, my guy. Rollo's the godfather, but he is not the judge, the jury, and the executioner. Jack Hunt. I've had Rollo on my show more times than you probably even said his name. Watch your mouth. Swear to God, man. Saber89 with the $5 super chat says, I have a quick question if you don't mind. Was wondering what's your favorite cut of meat when it comes to beef. Mine is a 22-ounce sirloin. Dude, New York strip for me. Actually, give me a 16-ounce ribeye. 16-ounce ribeye for the win. 16-ounce ribeye for the win. Dutchy says, now pull out a photo with you and Jesus. I got you. I know you got it. No, I don't have one of those. I ain't got one of those. I ain't got one of those.
That absolutely is how it works in, a healthy relationship.
But if I'm on my phone several hours a day, doom scrolling, and I'm telling her, well, you can't, but I can. Like, that's a double standard. Like,
Larry. See, here we go. This is more of that brainwashing. Well, if I'm telling her not to do something, and I'm doing what I tell her not to do, that's a double standard. Guess what, Larry? The world operates on double standards, okay? The world operates on double standards. There are no double standards in relationships. It's just the standard. It's not a double standard, Larry. It's a different standard. That's how it is. See, again, Rollo, I almost called him Rollo. Larry believes in blank slate equalism. He thinks, well, if it's okay for me to do it, it's okay for her to do it. And that is not correct. No, sir. Absolutely not.
Hypocrite at that point. Why can't she do it, but I can?
Exactly.
Because you are rarer than she is. That's why you can do it, but she can't, Larry. Because there are a lot more of hers than there are of you. Okay? She is replaceable. You are not. That's why you can do shit that she can't do. That's why.
I'll tell you why. Because you've achieved this level of success. So if you want to doom scroll for 7 hours,
then you can fucking do it.
That success doesn't go away. That doesn't detriment anything. But she hasn't actually made these achievements. She doesn't have these accolades under her belt. where now she has the free time and she has the
So
capacity to
in
do
your,
this.
let's
you get what I
make
mean?
a hypothetical scenario.
Here we go. Here she goes. Here she goes. She knows he's right, so let's make a hypothetical scenario. That's the exception to the rule. Saber89 with another $2 super chat says, this is the look of a man fighting the truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm telling you, man. If I can do it, then she can do it. No. Nope. Nah, bruh. Nope. You're the commodity. She is not.
You're with the girl, with like your wife, let's say in the future, and she's doom scrolling, you're doom scrolling, and it
Already, there it is.
like, what would you tell her? Like, I'll stop doom scrolling.
Yeah.
And what,
No, no, nope, sorry, no, incorrect. See, she's talking about, okay, let's say you're married and you're both doom scrolling and da-da-da-da-da. Dude, that's it right there. You're already cooked. Okay? You're already cooked because, and again, doom scrolling means being on social media. Let's just keep it real. You cannot make a request. Guys, again, Larry is the commodity. She is not. There are more of Larry's wife than there are of Larry. This is what gives Larry the leverage. Those of you familiar with the law of supply and demand, it applies also in dating. The less available something is, the more valuable it becomes. The more available something is, the less valuable it becomes. Because there are a lot less Larry Wheels in the world than Larry Wheels' wife, he has the leverage. That's how it works.
she's gonna do instead? Like, you're gonna give her something to be busy with, or just like she can stare like directly in like a wall or TV or like.
Oh, okay. So she's not doom scrolling. What's she gonna do? Stare at the wall? No. She can fucking go cook and clean is what she can do. She can go make me a goddamn sandwich is what she can do. She can go to my home gym and work out to make sure that body stays tight is what she can do. You see what I'm saying? See, this woman is revealing that she doesn't really contribute anything. If I'm not allowed to doom scroll, Clav, then what do you just expect me to sit there and look at the wall? No! Make yourself useful. Vacuum the house. Clean the toilets. Make me a sandwich. Make me a steak. Start dinner prep. What am I supposed to do? Look at the wall? No. Clean my fucking place. That's what you're supposed to do.
Whatever you want her to.
Well, yeah. So if I go in
Thank you.
my room, and I want to sit on my phone after working all day. That's a little bit different.
No, that's not a little bit different. That is different.
In context, there's more nuance there than if a girl who I'm with spends 15.
Yeah, Legend says, Rollo would agree with your statement, Don. I watch him too, and he doesn't see himself as a, quote, red pill god that everyone makes him out to be. He is called the rational male for a reason. Exactly. That's just how this works.
15 hours. She hadn't done anything all day. My laundry isn't done.
Okay, Rick the Scale is in here. He said LMFAO. I smell troll. I got to keep an eye on Rick the Scale because I have almost a supernatural sense. Like I can tell almost instantly, most of the time, just based on somebody's first chat, whether or not they're a troll. So Rick the Scale, I got my eye on you.
My room's a mess. Bed isn't made. Okay?
Yeah.
So if I want to say, why the fuck are you scrolling on your phone when these things aren't done?
There it is. Goddamn right. There it is. Look, man, look, there are chores that got to be done, sweetie. I make all the money, so I make all the goddamn rules. And if you don't want to follow those rules, you can find someone that you can make the rules for.
I can do that, and that makes sense.
But assuming those things are done, assuming the house is immaculate, the puppy's looked after, right? The house smells good, the bed's made, laundry's done, you have your 3-4 meals a day cooked, prepared for you, they're delicious. Everything is in order, but
if everything is in order, Larry, she's not going to have time to doom scroll. Let's go back. Listen to this. Assuming everything is done. Okay. Listen.
Yeah.
So if I want to say, why the fuck are you scrolling on your phone when these things aren't done? I can do that, and that makes sense.
But assuming those things are done.
Yes, assuming those things are done. Assuming those things are done, Larry, she doesn't snap her fingers, and
Assuming the house is immaculate.
house is immaculate.
You know, the puppy's looked at.
The puppy's looked after.
Right? The house smells good.
The house smells good.
Bed's made, laundry.
The bed's made. The laundry's done.
Laundry's done. You have your 3-4 meals a day.
3-4 meals a day. If she's handling all of that, Larry, if she is handling all of that, if the house is immaculate, puppy's looked after, food, meals are cooked, house is clean, house smells great, etc., she doesn't have time to be doom scrolling, Larry. That's the gag. That's the gag.
Cook, prepare food, they're delicious. Everything is in order.
By the way, she's not doing any of this at this point. She's not doing any of this. Well, how do you know, Donovan? Well, what was her alternative to doom scrolling? Looking at the wall.
But she decides to, in between these activities, relax and doom scroll a bit. Do you still tell her to stop doom scrolling?
No, you don't tell her to do anything. You don't look, guys. You can't tell her to stop doom scrolling. And this is actually sort of a double-edged sword here. Okay. Larry is asking Clav not only to challenge him, but he's asking him honestly. Okay, well, how do I, guys? What Larry is asking Clav is, okay, if my wife is and he's using doom scrolling, and obviously he doesn't care about that. But if my wife is engaging in behaviors that I do not want her to engage in, how do I rectify that situation? That's what he's asking.
Well, that's a little bit different. I mean,
Well,
but
that's
is
how I am
that
as
is
a
that
wife.
happening?
No, that's not how you are as a wife, because your alternative was looking at the wall.
Well, that's exactly the dynamic now, is that like she plays her role well, right?
No, she plays her role well. I'm sorry, Larry. Due respect, my guy. Due respect. There is nothing about any of these pictures that says that she is a good housewife. I'm sorry, Larry. Listen, I like Larry. I think he's a great guy. I really do. But dude, like this woman, I'm sorry. For you to sit here and say that this woman plays her role well, that's cap. That's cap and that's cope. She's not doing anything. I don't see one picture or video of her up here doing anything but trying to look good. I don't see videos of her walking the dogs. I don't see videos of her cooking. I don't see videos of her cleaning. I don't see any of that. All she does is take pictures of herself and put it on Instagram. That's it. That's it.
When it comes to cooking, cleaning, nurturing, looking after our new puppy,
Stop
that's
the
a
cap.
full-time job. She takes the damn thing out every 15 minutes. I don't have to do shit. I don't clean up after the shit. I don't clean up after the piss. And I expect her to do it.
Good. You should expect her to do it.
She just does it without complaining.
Well, of course she does, because you're you.
Well, that's perfect.
Yes, that is absolutely perfect. And the reason why she doesn't complain is because she's with Larry.
Because that's kind of why I wanted to do the stream is I wanted to sort of get a picture and not jump to any conclusions based on things I've seen on the internet. So if that's like how it is, then that's amazing, and that's exactly where you want things to be.
That's why I'm like not bothered, because I know as a wife nobody can tell me shit.
I know as a wife nobody can tell you shit. No, your husband can. Your husband can. Right? I know as a wife nobody can tell me shit. Yeah, not so Ukrainian now, are we? Sounds a little bit American, doesn't it?
do my stuff. I do my stuff, like whatever I need to do in the house.
Stop the cap.
The house is good.
That's cap.
It's done. Like my house is always immaculate. They cooked me.
My house is always immaculate? I'm sorry, my house?
Like I do my stuff. I do my stuff, like whatever I need to do in the house to make sure.
She's not even being specific. I do my stuff. You're not being specific.
The house is good.
Listen.
Because I know as a wife, nobody can tell me shit. Like I do my stuff. I do my stuff. Like whatever I need to do in the house to make sure the house is good. It's done. Like my house is always immaculate. My house is always immaculate. My house. Sweetheart, you have a husband. You have a millionaire bodybuilder husband. And you've got the gall to sit here and say, my house? Oh my God. There's cooked meals. Everything is taken care of. So, like he doesn't have to do anything in the house. Like literally doesn't even have to do boil water. I make sure my man is good.
Good.
It's done. Everything is done for him,
Congratulations. Congratulations. You're doing the things you're supposed to be doing. What do you want, a fucking cookie?
Clothes is always clean, folded, hang like that. Like that's never in question in my house.
There you go.
And I think, on that note, there's a lot of the term red pillars out there. That,
Yes.
believe that there are things that they should be able to do that I think many women disagree with. And I think that if you're not willing to compromise with your woman basically make each other happy, not be selfish in the relationship, you're not going to get a wife like mine that would do all these things without complaining.
You're not going to get a wife like mine who does all of these things without complaining. Let's run that back. Let's run that back.
The term red pillars out there that believe that there are things that they should be able to do that I think many women disagree with. And I think that
women,
if you're not willing to compromise with your woman and basically make each other happy.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
Nope.
Oh, hell no. No, man. Guys, I'm telling you right now, never compromise. Never compromise. Because when you compromise, you end up with this situation right here. When you compromise and capitulate, you get this shit right here. You get a mouthy wife who's answering for you. And now you're making excuses. Never, ever compromise. Ask Devin. I have never compromised. It's my way or it's the fucking highway. That's how it goes, man. That is how it go. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Not be selfish in a relationship.
No, be fucking selfish. Women want you to be selfish. Women want you to be selfish. Women don't want to be your focal point or your mental point of origin, as Rollo says. Women don't want that. They say they do. Well, I want them to worship the ground I walk on. No, they don't. No, they don't. They want a man who's about their shit. They don't want to be a man's life. They want to be a part of a man's life.
You're not going to get a wife like mine that would do all these things without complaining, like the cooking, the cleaning, the nurturing, right?
Well, the cooking, the cleaning, the nurturing. But your wife puts her body all over Instagram, Larry. Okay? Your wife puts her, again, due respect, Larry. This is not a good look. This is not a good look, man. Your wife is putting her body all over Instagram and she's not wearing a wedding ring.
What have you had to compromise on?
What have I had to compromise?
Oh, here we go.
Well, I think the biggest one is being faithful, right? Not
stop the cap,
woman, and as a man, we have those urges, we all do, and remaining faithful and just that's the biggest one by far, right? That's a make or break in the relationship.
So, but if that's a compromise, that means that's something that's a desire of yours.
But everybody has desires. It's like how
there it is. See that? If you're compromising, that means that's a desire of yours. And what did she do? She came right in. Guys, dude, these two are having a conversation and she keeps butting in.
Biggest one by far, right? That's a make or break in the relationship.
So, but if that's a compromise, that means that's something that's a desire of yours.
But everybody has desires. It's like how you're able to control them. That's what separates us as well from animals. You're controlling your desires because everybody...
Oh, that's what separates us from animals. Sweetie, we are animals. We are animals. And there are a lot of things that separate us from animals.
He has desires, as a man, maybe he has a desire, but he's controlling it. That's what matters. It's controlling yourself, not doing these things, you have to be realistic of human nature and just...
This is all just bitch babble again.
Yeah, but in terms of making compromises and having to put up with things that you don't like, the whole point of sort of the red pill and self-improvement, which I don't claim to be, in terms of my ideology, I have a lot of difference and, there's not much overlap with me in the red pill, but...
Not much overlap? What are you talking about?
The whole idea behind that red pilled self-improvement mentality is that you're self-improving so that you don't have to put up with that stuff.
There you go. I don't put up with any behavior that I don't like. If I don't like, and again, I squashed them all in this from the start. I don't tolerate anything I don't want to, guys. Being the man that I am, the things that I have accomplished have allowed me to not tolerate what I do not want to tolerate. Even Zuer says, I think Larry needs to be alone with Clav, not talking with her and interrupting with the babble. I agree. All right, let's go to Saber. Saber? There you go. All right, very good. Saber 89, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey man, hey, what he just said on the TV screen,
Yeah.
was crazy, man.
Yep.
Just today, I had like I work at a hotel with a bunch of women,
Oh, but that's fun.
And today, there was like one of the ladies was like, "Your mindset." This is what they told me. Your mindset, I just don't like. But
okay,
like the way you live your life and the way like you do what you like. How can I put it? Like
they don't like it, but they respect it.
Yeah, like they know that I'm about my business and this is what I do.
Yep.
I work a lot. You know, my house is good. You know, like I do what I'm supposed to do as a man.
Sure.
But with that being said, I have requirements like we talked about, like you talk about on the show all the time, that a man is having standards.
That's right.
And like I'm not going to bend on none of those standards for nobody.
That's right. That's exactly right.
She goes, man. Now, mind you, she has a man. But she goes, if I was single, I would want to be with somebody like you, but I'll still want to be able to do what I want to do.
Well, then I guess you ain't going to be with me then.
I said, that's the problem with you women sometimes. Y'all want to have your cake and eat it too.
There it is. If
you want to be with, like your situation you got now, you can be, someone, they say they're unhappy about some stuff, whatever, that's not my business. But it's either you be with somebody that is going to be, handle the household and do what he's supposed to do, etc. Or you be with somebody that's more of a backseat driver, and you can do whatever you want to do. But having a guy that has standards, that's a whole different process.
Yep. Yes, it is. Thanks for coming up, Saber. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Always enjoy when Saber 89 comes up, man. He's definitely a get it guy. Definitely a get it guy. Let's continue.
Make those compromises because you've elevated yourself so much as a man that a woman has to, come and meet your demands.
That's right.
Not the other way around.
Right. And the reason why she has to meet your demands is because you are the rarer commodity. Because there are not as many Larry Wheels as there are Shaylas, Larry Wheels is more valuable. And this is the thing, Larry, like she understands that, but he doesn't.
But what if that's the only compromise? What if that, like, literally just not talking to other women is the only compromise?
I just don't think it's. I would say that you would be a little bit disingenuous if you say that's the only thing that was compromised on. So.
See, and the reason why Larry didn't disagree with him is because Larry knows he's telling the truth. Larry says, well, what if that's the only compromise? And Clav is like, bro, that's not the only compromise. He's trying to tell, and listen, he's handling it with kid gloves. He says, look, man, that's a little disingenuous because that's not the only compromise that you have, right? And here's the thing. I don't compromise on my woman's behavior, right? And guys, Devin isn't perfect. Like, she's not perfect. We get it. We understand, right? Like, nobody's perfect. And yeah, she does have idiosyncrasies that bother me. Not enough for me to end the relationship, right? Okay, so sometimes she sucks at laundry. It is what it is.
Maybe it's not something that's immediately jumping out on you, but just something you kind of wouldn't really stand your
look at him. He is thinking
ground on.
Yep. And look at her looking at him. Oh, really? What? Do tell.
As the relationship developed, just subtle things.
Yep.
I would say is kind of more so what I mean. More than
Thaddeus Brown Walker says there's also likely things he wants to say but feels like he can't with her present. A one-on-one would do him good. A one-on-one is not going to do him good, man. A one-on-one's not going to do him good. This man doesn't have a prenup, man. He doesn't have a prenup, so he has to watch exactly what he says. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. That doesn't just apply to criminal court, gentlemen. That also applies to family and divorce court.
Like these big picture ideas, like staying faithful.
So then, in your experience, what has been a compromise that you're expected to make that you just wouldn't accept?
Do you see how uncomfortable? Do you see how uncomfortable she's getting? Look, Listen to Larry. This is a genuine question. He's like, I'm curious, what compromises have you had to make in your relationships? Right? And Shayla is afraid that this guy is going to talk about some of the habits, traits, and characteristics that she has. That's why she all of a sudden perked up and she's uncomfortable. Watch again. Watch her. Now we're going to watch her. Just watch.
These big picture ideas, like staying faithful.
Thaddeus Brown Walker says, I didn't mean on camera, rather a private conversation. No, still wouldn't help him. He has no prenup. TBW. He has no prenup, bruh. A private conversation is not going to help this man, whether it's on or off camera. It's not going to help. He didn't have a prenup. She literally has him by the balls.
So then, in your experience, what has been a compromise
Watch.
that you expect
Watch her body language.
to make that you just wouldn't
Look.
accept?
Look how uncomfortable she's getting. Uh-oh. Ooh, boy. Uh-oh. In your experience, let's watch that again. Watch how her body language shifts when he asks Clav this genuine question. Watch.
Like these big picture ideas, like staying faithful.
So then, in your experience, what has been a compromise that you expected to make that you just wouldn't accept?
Oh boy. Look how uncomfortable.
Compromise,
With someone that you've dated in the past.
There it is. Look at her.
like doing content with other girls would be a huge one.
There it
But
is.
do you think 10 years on the line you still want to do the same things you're doing now, you're doing the same content? Is that the only way, you know?
Like
That is the only way. See, now she's trying to dictate what he does. So doing content with other girls is the only way? Come on now.
couldn't tell you 10 years from now, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying
what I'm saying. So that's why it's like you have still like, you know, when you're in your early 20s, it's like very different. That's like your content right now. But
No, No, he's a man and he's accomplished. It's not going to change in 10 or 20 years. His way or the highway, sweetie.
I'm sure that 10 years when you're our age, 31, 33, whatever, you will want to evolve and do something else, and you're going to find different things fulfilling than you are right now, you know? So I think it's very hard for you to understand and grasp the idea of what we are talking right now in terms of,
This is all just babble. I have no idea what she's talking about
you know,
here.
like the experience we had and like we've been through stuff you've been through, you know? So I understand your point.
Right.
You know, like I just want
Well, I
to
mean-
be open-minded and realize, okay, that's not the only way to, you know,
well, that's
Delta Squad says, I think you're too strict, though most of us are just regular guys and can't get away with so many rules for relationships. That's loser talk, my guy. That's loser talk. Okay? Yes, most of us are just regular guys. But you can't start dictating terms until you make yourself irregular. Okay? Most of us are average guys. We can't do this. That's correct. You can't, and you shouldn't. Okay? If you are just an average guy or a below average guy or a guy who's out of shape, you can't make demands, my guy. You can't do that. This is why we preach in this community, make money, make muscles, learn game, hold frame, so that you can enact the rules. So no, you're right. Most of us here are just regular guys. My job is to make sure that you become irregular. My job is to make sure that you become atypical. We're just typical guys. Absolutely. So if you want atypical results, you need to be an atypical man. You want a woman, listen, you want a woman that looks like this? Look, check this out. Hold on. You want a woman who looks like this? You want a woman who cooks and cleans and looks like this? You can't be regular, you can't be what JB Smooth says, you can't be regular degula. Okay? You're absolutely right. You are 100% right. Could not agree with you more. Could not agree with you more. If you're a regular guy, yeah, this is too much. Way too strict. But the reason why I can be strict is because I'm Donovan fucking Sharp. That's why I can be strict. That's why I can be strict, is because I have earned the right to be strict.
a super unique one that's really going to be applicable to a streamer, which is like, you know, not going to be most people watching this right now. But another one would be like, a huge one would be, I would never want, you know, my girlfriend to be involved in nightlife in any way.
Uh-oh. Nightlife in any way. Oh, you mean like this right here? Huh? Like that? Is that what you're talking about?
That I could never be with somebody who's into nightlife either.
Well, sweetie, you're not a man. I could never be. See, again, blank slate equal as well. I could never be with a man who's into nightlife either. Yes, you would. Of course you would. Of course you would.
Yeah, absolutely. So like,
Yeah, well, I'm with you on that one.
so women going to clubs and women, being out at night and drinking, I find it to be like really disgusting, and like almost like disrespectful. Not almost.
No, it's not almost disrespectful. It is disrespectful.
It's just straight up disrespectful to engage in that behavior when.
Delta Squad says, bro, you got money and a public figure. You expect us to pull every woman around. We have to work with what's available. I didn't say that you have to pull every woman available, Delta Squad. I didn't say that. I didn't say, no, I have never said, when did I ever say pull every woman available? No. I said you become irregular so that you can make demands of your woman. Okay? I never said, I have never ever said. Okay, see what you're doing is you're trying to make me sound like I'm an Andrew Tate. I'm not Andrew Tate, man. Like I'm not on that dude's level. Okay? But yes, I have money and I'm a public figure. But when you have money and you are in great shape and you are about your shit, you can make these demands. I never said anything about pulling every woman around. Okay? Like, listen, I'll certainly work with you, okay? But don't put words in my mouth. I did not say pull every woman around. All right? Never ever said that. That's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth. See, what you're looking for, Delta, see, here's the thing, and I'm not saying that you're a loser for this. Because I understand now a lot of guys are just, it's hard to date. I get it. I understand. But what you're telling me, Delta Squad, is that you're not willing to put in the work necessary to be successful with women today. And to be honest with you, I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you. I really can't. This shit is not for the faint of heart. This shit is not for regular guys. This is why I only have 199 people watching. Right? I only got 200 people watching because, well, not many men jive with this message. Right? Number one. Number two, just because I have money and I'm a public figure does not mean that my wife is going to respect me. Case in point. Larry Wheels is a verified multimillionaire. He's jacked, he's good looking, and he's rich. And we are sitting here watching his wife disrespect him. Larry Wheels is not a degular dude. This dude is far above average. He's a top 1% man. He has done the work, and his wife still doesn't respect him. His wife still doesn't respect him. Guys, you gotta learn female nature. You have to learn female nature. If you don't want to do the work necessary to be attractive to modern women, I don't blame you. I get it. I understand. Right? The juice isn't worth the squeeze and all that other stuff. But coming in here and telling me that, well, listen, you're too strict and, you're telling me, no. That my guy, that's loser talk. That's loser talk. Listen, if you want to be MGTOW, that's cool. If you want to be black pill, that's cool too. All right? But I teach men to be above average so that they can get above average results. It's not hard. It's not hard. Again, you said you've got money and you're a public figure. So does this guy. And look at how his woman is treating him. Guys, Larry Wheels, Dr. Dre, Will Smith. Guys, there are so many examples of men just like this guy who are getting disrespected by their women. It's not just, well, if you're rich and rich. No, it's not just that. You got to understand how to handle women. And understanding how to handle women comes with experience. That's how it goes. And look, again, I get it. Dude, bitches ain't shit. I'll be the first to tell you. Like, I get it. I understand. But you can't come in here and tell me, well, your rules are too strict. I would argue that my rules are not strict enough. So if you want to earn the right to set boundaries, standards, and expectations and expect a woman to adhere to those boundaries, standards, and expectations, you gotta be better than regular. So now the choice is yours, Delta. You can either do the work or you can choose not to. But don't come in here complaining to me that it's too hard. I don't want to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it. Because I had to work for what I had. Dude, I started this from nothing. Nobody put me on. I've never gone viral. Nah, man, this is blood, sweat, and fucking tears. And my wife has been there with me the whole time. The whole time. And she still loves and respects me. She still loves and respects me. So listen, if you want to say this is too strict, what that tells me is that right now, you're simply not ready. You're just not ready, and that's okay. Maybe you're young, maybe you just found this community. But you have to understand that in order to be able to make demands, in order to be able to set boundaries, standards, and expectations, okay, you have to earn the right to do that. Okay, just because I was born with a cock and balls does not mean that I'm entitled to hot girls. It's the same with women. Just because they were born with lady bits does not mean that they are entitled to a high value man. No, she's got to earn that title. I have earned everything I have ever gotten in my life. Everything. Nobody handed anything to me. And God knows I have done my level best to fuck it up over the years. God only knows. Not lately, but dude, when I was in my early 30s and I had money and women, I was trying my best to end up in jail. But because I worked hard and I stayed the course and I was self-aware, I earned the right to make the demands of my woman. And now here we are almost 10 years later. I love her now more than I've ever loved her. That's what this comes with. Okay? So I understand you're a regular guy now. I was too, Delta. I was a regular guy too. And I understand, dude, and I get it. All of this seems very, 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 very difficult. It does. But once you get to this level, once you make money, make muscles, learn game, and hold frame, it's not as hard. I'm not saying that it's not difficult, even with that. Okay? But what I am saying is you'd be surprised at the percentage of women who capitulate to your boundary standards and expectations when you are about your shit. That's not the dynamic here. Larry has all of the leverage. The problem is, well, actually, no, he doesn't. When Larry met this girl, he had all the leverage. Unfortunately, he gave it all up when he decided to marry this woman without a prenup. But yes, I agree. It does sound too strict when you are a regular guy. Take 2 years and prove the hell out of yourself, make money, make muscles, learn game, and hold frame. It becomes substantially easier. Yes, shout out to MLD. So Delta, you might not be ready. And that's okay. Work on yourself, and you'll start to see steady improvements. The better a shape you get into, the better you become at handling women, the more deferent they will be to you. And you'll see the difference. So yeah, it definitely is. Of course, it's supposed to sound too hard. And too strict. So get to the point to where it doesn't. That's all I'm saying.
You're in a relationship, right? So that's great that you guys have that same sentiment, because I think it's an extremely important one. A lot of unfaithfulness occurs at these environments.
Yeah, it's unless you're going out for a special occasion and going with your partner, I don't think you have, why would you be out in a club?
Of course. Darkside5150 with the $5 super chat says, which do you think is stronger, his deadlift or his cognitive dissonance? Definitely his deadlift. His cognitive dissonance is strong, but his deadlift is stronger. Robert Anderson says, do you think Larry is even aware of his value? Yeah, Larry's aware of his value, but he can't show it because he does not have a prenup. He doesn't have a prenup, dude. This woman has him by the balls. Trust me, Larry's aware of his value. Believe me.
What's there? What are you going to find there? No.
Yeah, you're not going to find anything good. It's just horrible for you.
Mm-hmm.
And then typically people are going out to a club under the influence, where bad decisions happen.
Well, to be fair, I think that isn't an excuse if a girl were to be intoxicated. If she cheats on you, that's just something.
There it is. So, dude, I like that he called that out. He said, well, girls are going to be intoxicated. No excuse. You put yourself in that environment. Sorry, you're out. I don't care if you're intoxicated or not. If you are my girlfriend or you are my wife and I find out you went to the club, that's it. That's a wrap. You're out. That's it.
something that was already in the subconscious, and that just lowered her inhibitions enough to go through with it.
100%.
Right.
Drunk person does what the sober one thinks. So,
Right,
yeah.
of course.
Drunk person does what the sober one thinks. Like she thinks she's dropping knowledge here. Ay, ay, ay.
So, that's all good and well that you guys have a good amount of things that seem like they're going like incredibly, but the people in the chat are spamming about phones. Do you guys have any rules?
Here we go. Here we go.
In your relationship about, going through phones?
And my phone is open to him if he ever wants to see it. Like, sometimes he gives me his phone to post something on his social media. I have a free
See, there it is. Immediately, sometimes he gives me his phone. There we go.
freedom if I wanted to go through, but there is nothing to hide about, to be honest. Like, we don't have rules. I've been many times through his phone. It's been through my phone. Like, just it's there. Like, go through it. Go look at pictures. Go look at my DMs. We laugh, and stuff like that. So it's just, yeah.
Well, that's kind of the thing that.
Well, if that's really the case, then listen, good for Larry. Good for Larry, right? But here's the thing. Just because you can go through his phone, or just because he can go through your phone, does not mean that you are entitled to go through his. Again, he is the rarer commodity, so he makes the rules. Okay? Devin doesn't go through my phone. I don't want her going through my phone. I'm the fucking captain of the goddamn ship. I know her password. She doesn't know mine. And even if I told her, she probably would never remember it. Not only that, Devin's not interested in going through my phone. She's just not. And even if she were, guess what? She ain't doing it. She ain't doing it. And listen, Delta, I'm going to actually play a video for you. If you guys will allow me to just diverge here for a second. Delta, I hope you're still watching. This is, I'm gonna play a video that I entitled "How to Flip the Script When Women Try to Sidestep Your Demands." There was a dude. His name was R Drizzle, and he was in my chat, and he asked me a very good question. He's like, okay, what if I ask my girlfriend to give up social media, but then she says, well, you've got to give up social media too? Here's the answer.
He says, what if your lady asks you to give up social media in response to telling her to give up social media? Then your value, my friend, is not high enough. And I'll tell you why.
There you go.
If your value is high enough,
Delta, listen up.
Meaning that your value is high enough for her to want a relationship with you, then she won't ask you to give it up back, right? So, but here's the thing. The reason why, and you don't tell your woman to give up social media, R Drizzle, okay? That's your first mistake. You don't tell a woman to do anything. I didn't tell Devin, give up all social media. No. I said, look, if you want, I don't date women who are on social media. And she said, so you're telling me to give up social media? I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm telling you that if you want to be in a relationship with me, understand that I don't date women who are on social media. So guess what she did? She deleted all of her social media, right? So if you tell your woman, delete social media, you're doing it wrong. You don't tell your woman to give up. Well, Donovan, how do you ever get to the point? How do you ever get to the point where you're having discussions about talking about her giving up social media? And this is the mistake that most men make. Never, and I mean never, ever, ever, angle for a long-term relationship first. Do not angle for a relationship first. Ever. Because the minute you ask a woman to be your girlfriend, the minute you tell her you want to take things to the next level, your leverage has gone out the door. And the reason for that is because when you express to her that you want to be in a relationship with her, you are also indirectly telling her that she has done.
Yeah, Delta Squad also says, my aunt and cousin keep telling me to just be yourself and be nice, but that doesn't seem to be the best option. That's because you should never take advice from women, even the ones who love you.
Everything she needs to do to secure your commitment. Which means that there's nothing else for her, there's nothing else that she needs to do in her mind, right? And if there's nothing else she needs to do in her mind, why would she give up anything? Why would she give up going to bars or clubs? Why would she give up social media? No. the reason why you're a woman, and this happens every time, and this is a very good question, R. Drizzle, because I've had several guys write and ask me this, Donovan. I asked my woman to give up social media, and she told me to give up social media too. Right? Well, why did that happen? Well, let me ask you, John. Did you ask her to be your girlfriend? Well, yes, I did. Well, that's where you messed up. That's where you messed up, John. When you angle for commitment first, you are and this is real talk. When you angle for commitment first, you are forfeiting your right to make any further requirements of her. Because when you angle for a relationship first, like I said, you are literally telling a woman there's nothing else she needs to do to secure your commitment. This is why women are always trying to get in relationships with men, so they can get fat and stop putting out. This is why women are trying to drag men down the aisle. They know that once they get married, they don't have to do anything. They can get fat, close their legs, sleep with their personal trainer when they decide to get back into shape. So when your woman is telling you, well, if I have to delete social media, you do too, this means that you are angling for commitment first. And if you angle for commitment first, you are forfeiting the right to make any demands of your woman. Now, let's say she says, I want to be in a relationship. And here's how to handle this, R. Drizzle. Here's how to handle this. I'm going to put you, this is going to be some next level game for you guys. Because I know a lot of you guys are watching me for the first time. So you meet a girl, you hook up with her. You're hooking up with her for a few weeks. Right? The sex is good. You enjoy each other's company. You like each other. You guys spend time together. You guys go out to eat. You do movies, blah, 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 blah. Everything is going great. Then, inevitably, you guys are laying in bed, and she says to you, so where is this thing headed anyway? This has happened to me many, many times. Half the time, in my early Vegas days, I would fail this comfort test miserably. My later Vegas days, passed them every time. But invariably, inevitably, a woman who likes you enough is going to say, hey, where is this headed? In other words, I want to be your girlfriend. Where is this going anyway? What would you call us? What are we doing? That is womanese for I want to be your girlfriend. Now, a woman will never just tell you, hey, will you be my boyfriend? You want to know why? Because they risk rejection. And women, as Myron Gaines says, they don't take L's. They're not used to taking L's. They don't handle rejection well at all. They just don't. So instead of just telling you flat out, hey, I want to be your girl, they say, so where is this thing headed anyway? One girl pulled this on me. We're laying in bed. Dude, I think we had sex for like 45 minutes. We were in a sweaty heap. This is the greatest thing ever. So this is when I smoke. So after we smoke a cigarette and catch our breath, this is a Saturday. She says to me, so, should I tell my mother I'm not going to visit her tomorrow because I'm with my boyfriend? And I paused for a second. And right when she was about to speak up, I said, yeah. She said, no, that's okay. Oh, wait, what? I paused for a little bit. I really liked Jennifer, but I knew that I couldn't be her boyfriend. But I was weak because I really, really liked her. And I said, yeah, you can tell her, And she was so happy after that. And the next 2 weeks were magical. And then everything went downhill. Right? But let me rewind. So you're laying in bed, and your girlfriend asks you, so where is this thing headed anyway? Right? You tell her, well, it sounds like you're asking me if we want to be in a relationship. Yeah, okay. What you do is you tell her you do not want to be in a relationship with me. Well, why not? I really like you. Trust me, you don't. And tell her, look, I'm not trying to be funny. You don't want to be in a relationship with me. Why don't? No, listen, we have fun. We have great sex. I mean, I like you. You like me, right? Yeah, I like you a lot. So why do you think I don't want to be in a relationship with you? Well, it's really, really difficult to be with a guy like me. Now she's intrigued. Why is it difficult to be in a relationship with a guy like you? Listen, drop it. I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay? She'll drop it because she doesn't want to scare you. Wait, guess what? She's going to try again. She's going to try that second time. Look, I know we mentioned, Donovan, that you didn't want to talk about this anymore, but I really want to know where this is headed. I want to know what to tell my friends. Like, that's the excuse they're going to give you, right? I really want to know what to tell my friends. My mom's asking me questions. My aunt, my friends are asking me questions. Like, why are you with this tall, good-looking black guy who drives this really awesome car and lives in this Vegas high-rise? I know that's oddly specific, but I promise I'm not talking about myself. People are asking questions like, when are we going to make this? Listen, I told you before. You don't want to be in a relationship with me. Well, I mean, have you ever been in a relationship? Well, sure, I've been in plenty of relationships. Why do you think I don't want to be in a relationship with you? Listen, it's very, very difficult to be my girlfriend. I'm just telling you, it's tough. Why is it so tough? Listen, drop it. Just drop it. She'll drop it again. She's going to bring it up a third time, but this time she's not going to let it go, guys. This time she's not going to let it go. She's going to push, she's going to prod, because now she really wants to be your girlfriend. You want to know why? Because you've shut her down twice. You've told her you don't want to be with a guy like me. That makes her what? Want to be with a guy like you. Now she wants to know, why is it? What is it about this guy that makes him think I don't want to be with him? Now she's intrigued. Now she wants to be your girlfriend for no other reason but that she's just got to find out why it's just tough to be with a guy like you. She's going to bring it up a third time, but she's not going to be so roundabout-y this time. She's going to be more direct. She's like, all right, Donovan. And this is not going to happen during, before, or after. No, this is going to be like, all right, Donovan. All right, Donovan. You keep putting me off. You keep telling me that I don't want to be with a guy like you and this and that and the other. Listen, I want to be your girl. I do. And listen, I like you, you like me, but if we don't make this thing official, we can't continue to do what we're doing. Now, you can go one of two ways, right? You can either say, all right, well, listen, it's been fun. Toodaloo. I mean, listen, I'm not going to say that this isn't disappointing, but I'm not looking for a relationship. And if that's a deal breaker for you, then good luck. And oh, by the way, when I've taken that route, I have never, ever lost a girl because of that. A girl has never said to me, Donovan, we need to make this thing official or I'm gone. I said goodbye, and they actually left. No, they always stuck around. 12 times out of 10, they stick around. This is real talk, guys. This is real talk. When a girl gives you an ultimatum, we need to make this official, or I'm not having sex with you anymore, okay, see you later. They never leave, ever. I'm not exaggerating. That's the truth. But you could also take another approach. Listen, Donovan, if we don't make this thing official, then I can't do this anymore. We're done. Okay, Chris. All right, Chrissy. Okay. You really want to know what it's like to be in a relationship with me? Yes, I really want to know. Are you sure you want to know? Yes, I want to know. What is it like to be in a relationship with a guy like you? Okay. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. What is it? Are you sure you're ready? Donovan, quit fucking joking around. What are we doing here? Unlock your phone and hand it to me right now. What'd you say? You heard me. That right there, gentlemen, sets the tone. That right there speaks volumes. That sets the tone. That lets her know, in no uncertain terms, that if you are going to commit to her, there needs to be full transparency. Unlock your phone and hand it to me right now. In other words, if you're seeing other guys on the side, if you're DMing with people, I'm going to know about it right now. Now, in her mind, now she's got a choice to make. Now she's got a choice to make. Do I get up out of here because I know he's going to find out about the other guys I'm seeing on the side? Or do I stick around and get rid of all the other guys I'm seeing so that next time he asks me, I'll be ready? Right? That's what's going through her mind. She knows at that point, in order to be in a relationship with you, one of the base requirements is full transparency. If I ask for your phone, boo, you're going to have to give it to me. And guess, and you don't even have to tell her, in order to be in a relationship with a man like me, you must hand over your phone every time I ask for it. You don't have to tell her that. You demonstrated it. You demonstrated it. So when you tell her, unlock your phone and hand it to me right now, She's probably not going to do it. I had one girl do that successfully. Dated her, I think, for 6 months. Every other girl that did that, every other girl I said, unlock your phone and hand to me right now, they're just like, oh, God, no, I can't do that. Okay, well, and I didn't take it personally. I was seeing other girls. She was seeing other guys. It is what it is. I didn't say, okay, all right, cool, no problem. You still want to have that conversation? No, we're good. Let's go ahead and head on out to the restaurant and have fun, right? Then she's going to be ready for you next time. Then she's going to be, listen, I really want to be your girlfriend. Listen, here's my phone. Here's my phone. You know what your response is? Okay, that's a start. Oh my God, that's a start. Listen, I told you 3 times. You don't want to be where you don't listen, it's hard to be in a relationship with a guy like me. What else do I have to do to be in a relationship with you? You don't have to do anything. But I will tell you this, and this is when you lay it out. I do not date girls who go to bars or clubs. I do not date girls who hang out with their ex. I do not date girls who travel alone. And I do not date girls who are on social media. Now you tell me something, R Drizzle. After that entire sequence, you lay that out to her. Do you think for 1 second, after trying to pressure you into a relationship, now 4 times, when you lay that out for her, do you think she's thinking about telling you to delete your social media because you just told her that you don't date girls who are on social media? Yeah, I didn't think so. Girls don't try time after time after time to lock down low-value guys. They're just happy to be there. So the answer to your question, what if your lady asks you to give up social media, in response to you telling her to give up social media, you don't tell her to give up social media. You put her through her paces and you show her that you don't date women who are on social media. And that, my friend, is how it's done.
There you go. There you go. That's how it's done. That's how it's done, guys. That's how it's done. You don't have to tell her what she can or can't do. You establish from the start, before you commit, these are the behaviors. These are the behaviors that I do not put up with. I'm not going to tell you what you can or can't do, but I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do if you continue engaging in these single girl behaviors. Let's continue.
I would call into question, because would you have the reaction of, oh, you're so insecure, or sort of put him to shame for requesting, to access your phone? I think that's something that a lot of women tend to do, and I think that's probably
for us,
something.
it never came as from a point of insecurity, like, oh, it's just like. Oh,
like if he asked to look through your phone, and do a forensic deep dive, all your social media. That means he's
doubting something, right?
Yes, that means he's doubting something. And if he's doubting, see, here's the thing, sweetie. That means he's doubting something. Men, we don't have doubts for just no reason. That means he's doubting something. That means he doesn't trust me. Yeah, exactly. And the reason why, we don't just ask women to see their phone for just no reason. I tell Devin all the time, it's always a confluence of events. You see something she does, something she says, the way she acts, her body language, etc., and you're like, something feels off. Let me see your phone. No, she's trying to act like the guy had absolutely no reason to suspect anything. Well, that just means that there's some. Yes, that's exactly what that means.
Well, let's just say before he decides to commit to a marriage.
There you go.
Whether or not to put a prenup on the table. Say, let me go through your entire phone.
There you go.
Just so that I could sleep at night before I go and jump into this big decision. I really would doubt that you would just hand it over, no problem.
I would, because the thing is, when you make...
Stop the cap.
Here she goes. See, here she goes. I doubt that you would hand it over. And look at Larry. Look at Larry. Look at Larry. Larry knows she's full of shit. Larry knows she's full of shit. You mean to tell me, let me go back. You mean to tell me that with this Instagram, you're not dudes trying to hit you up? You ain't got dudes trying to hit you up?
Making such a big decision, you want to be 100% sure in the way people lie. And I've experienced where people are so nice and you think, oh my God, they would never do anything. And then, like, and then you open
Yes, but you're different though, right?
and you see, oh my God, like you're in shock, like it hurts. So if he was to wanted to see this, I can see how it can be seen as an insecurity, but it's not that big of a deal. Like he wants to make sure, he wants to go the same way. If I
See, the reason why she's characterizing, okay, I can see how it could be insecure, but if he wants to make sure, translation, this guy is rich, he's good looking, and he has options. So I am going to capitulate to him. This is what she's saying. This is what she's saying. Regular guys, Delta, don't get this privilege. Men like Larry Wheels do.
feel like, oh, I really want to check it, then I should, you know. Especially if you're married, you should have that openness with your partner. Like, if you want to go through my phone, if you want to see whatever, there's never like where I fear.
Yeah, but that does not go both ways. That does not go both ways, sweetie. Okay? Devin and I, we've been married, dude, we've been together almost 10 years. She does not have access to my phone. I have access to her.
There shouldn't be any fear of me, like, giving away my phone, you know, like, look at this message. Some people even fear to give you phone in their hand because they're scared of what
Of course.
will pop up.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I mean, the whole thing with social media and going through partners' accounts, it's like something that you really don't want to have to do. But, you know, with female nature and a lot of the time broken pair bonds, to where a girl who's going into a relationship with a higher body count or who's not a virgin and isn't able to connect with you on a deep enough level where cheating is off the table, yeah, sometimes it's required, right? So that's kind of the only scenario I see where cheating is not something to be concerned with, is if you go into a relationship with a virgin woman. So you could kind of ensure that. And the other way that I like to look at it with the whole phone thing that I've heard, you know, I think it was Tristan Tate has also said this, is if you ask for a girl, if you ask your girl, you know, to go through her phone and she hands it over like this, no questions asked.
Yeah.
Just give it right back to her.
There it is.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you ask a girl for her phone, yeah, no problem. Check it out. Just give it right back to her. There's no need. There's no need to check at that point.
If she hesitates, then you know she's hiding something.
Yeah, sweetie. Like you're telling us, like, okay, if she hesitates, she's hiding something. Like, sweetie, you got to quit cutting him off. Like, men are talking.
Yeah. So I mean, just the question itself is going to be enough to sort of like answer your questions there. So you guys haven't put up much in the comm, so we'll
Oh, what's this Twitter comm? Because you were telling me about, X comm. I don't understand this community thing on X. Is that
like
what you're
this
looking at
one?
right now?
Yeah, so the Twitter community is sort of where all your fans could go, and it's going to be linked right on your profile on X. And people could basically make posts in here.
Is this Twitter Spaces?
About various subjects, and there's like a timeline. Okay, so let's take a look at this clip of you.
I'd rather be making $800 fuck out of it.
Oh, is that Rampage?
Videos they made of me made it like I'm in love with you.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. Oh, whoa. No, sir. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. We got problems. Oh, we got big problems here. I need to blow this up because I got to break this down frame by frame. This is all bad. This is absolutely, positively all bad. Oh my God, I got to blow this up. Oh, this is all bad, y'all. This is all bad. Oh my God, I cannot believe what I just saw. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Watch this.
Videos they made of me made it like I'm in love with you.
Oh my God, made it like I'm in love with you. What videos are we talking about? She says those videos they made of me made it seem like I'm in love with you. If anybody's in my Discord, I need those videos, guys. I need those videos, y'all. I need those videos. I need to see what videos they're talking about. What in the world? And now this dude is dapping her up. Now this dude is dapping her up in front of Larry. What? And look. Oh, it made you feel like, it made it look like I was in love with you. And he fucking daps her. Oh my God. And again, this ain't on Rampage. He's a man. That's what he's gonna do. Nah, this is on his girl. Ain't no fucking way my bitch is gonna sit there and dap some nigga up in front of me. Nope. Hell no, you ain't finna do that. He put his hand right out there and she took it. Incredible. Insane. Yo, I need these videos. Phoenix Light Game says the video I just sent you explains it, Don. No, I need the video. No, I don't need explanations. I need the actual video. I need the actual videos that she's talking about.
So that's an.
Oh, wait a minute. PLG might be right. Oh, the Larry. The Larry. No, I don't want to see Myron's response. I want to see the actual videos.
Interesting one.
That was funny because.
Oh, wait a minute. King Life is. Oh boy. King Life is already on it. Just give me a second.
After that whole thing with me.
There it is. Now she has to sit here and explain it. Oh, this is not good.
Allegedly.
And look at how Larry's looking at her. Look at how Larry is looking at her. Yeah, there you go. LGS says Larry's face says it all. Look at him. It's interesting now that he's played this back and Larry actually got to see the video, because there's a big difference between being in a video and actually looking at the video. My guess is that he probably hasn't seen that point of view. Oh my goodness.
Looking and like the whole narrative that I'm like into Rampage, and I was like, oh, did you see that whole thing of like internet made as if I'm in love with you, and he was just laughing, like just because we know that's crazy and it just doesn't make sense. And
yeah, but why did you dap him up? Why'd you dap him up? And why is your husband looking like, what the fuck? Let me bring this up. Check out Old Girl. Oh, this is okay. Give me a second. Hang on, y'all. Hang on, I'm gonna bring this up. Give me a second. Larry Wheels' wife revealed. This is on TikTok. No, I don't need PLG. I didn't need this. I don't need no. I don't need this. I need to see no. I need to see. Hold on. Let me bring up King's video. Yeah, that's all right. Well, listen, we'll continue with the reaction. Somebody send me that video of her and Rampage.
it's not the truth, so he just like dapped me up, and that was that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a storyline there. She was looking off in the distance at her first collab at UFC Gym.
Yeah.
And then the Clippers spun the narrative that she's in love with Rampage. So they were joking about that. And that's like I mentioned, Rampage and her, all of us were joking for a bit, couple jokes here and there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, you don't joke about that. You don't joke about that, man. I'm sorry. You don't joke about that. Let's go to here we are, the Larry files. Here we go.
And I've had
Detective King Life is on it. Okay, so we're going to divert a little bit. And we are going to go through the Larry Wheels. Oh boy. Oh my God, the Larry Wheels files are much worse. Oh my God. Well, here we go. Now I'm gonna have to break this. I'm gonna have to break this down, guys. I'm gonna have to break this down on my. Okay. So PLG's, okay, there it is. All right, I'm gonna look at this in just a second. Looks like PLG found the gym video. So give me a second. Let me check this out. Oh, this already looks fucking bad.
I'll come up there too.
Oh, this is all bad. Oh boy. Oh no. Ay. Oh my God. This is why you can't have your girl around MMA fighters, guys. This is why you can't have your girl around MMA fighters. Actually, hang on. Let me switch. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right.
But, you know, we try to stream later for Team Rampage. I normally start my streamer.
Look. Do you see this? Oh, my God. Even I can see it. Even I can see it. Look, she's preening herself. She's preening herself. She's preening herself. Look. Stroking her hair.
Around by this time, that's why. Oh, God. I still went.
Dude, perking up her. What is she doing?
Kind of early, 3 o'clock. Right now, yeah. We're on kick.
Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this.
I'll come up there at 10, but.
Look at this.
You know, we try to stream later for Team Rampage. I normally start my streamer around by this time, that's why.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Still went kind of early, 3 o'clock. Right now, yeah.
Dude, she is literally preening herself in front of this man. Dr. B84, member for 71 months, says there's a video posted in the interesting stories thread. I'm busy with work this week. I just got home 30 minutes ago. Okay, I'm going to check that out here. I'm going to check that out here soon. Dude, oh my God. Yo, that looks bad. That looks real bad. Like, dude, the fact that she was this is not good. This ain't good. Let's check out this response video. Guys, body language doesn't lie. Women lie, body language doesn't. Let's check out her response. Oh, this is so bad. This is oh my God, I'm starting to feel for this guy now, man. I really am. Ay.
Rampage situation.
You act like Rampage already my wife, like nothing happened. I mean, they made eye contact for a little longer than is normal.
It wasn't even eye contact.
I mean,
oh no, that was much more than eye contact.
Well, what I saw it was.
No, he was talking to Anton.
He said, from what I saw it was. See that?
Matt and Chris, I think, and I was just zoned out, and I was just.
Nah, you were not zoned out. Oh my God. Oh, this is bad. Sweetie, you were not zoned out. You were locked in. Look at the attention she's showing him.
Just listening.
And playing with your hair and staring at him for more than what's normal.
There you go. See, even Larry's acknowledging it.
Which is fine.
No, Rampage. Larry, that is not fine. That is not okay, my guy. This is your wife. Staring at a man for longer than she has to, playing with her hair, perking up her tits. Like Larry, what are we doing?
It's not like you know.
It's not like you know what.
Got a or anything, like it's fine. You just made some eye contact, whatever.
No, it ain't what. Oh boy.
Well, that's what you do when you literally talk to people, isn't it?
Oh, so first you're zoning out, and now you're talking to people. Is that it?
So that's what it is.
Okay.
Somebody saying I have the strongest husband in every sense. I know.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know. I can get away with flirting with other guys.
I'm Serbian.
Oh, I'm Serbian. Yeah, whatever. Let's look at the comments. Yep, bro is low-key. Yep, there it is. Bro is low-key crying inside. Deep down, he knows, laughing the pain away. His wife has 0 pics of him on Insta. There you go. Don't ignore body language. It says a lot about what a person is feeling. Yep. Internet done ruin they shit. Yep. Leave her, bro. Don't be a simp. Larry, stop lying to yourself and find one you can trust. Bruh, I'm telling you. Trust is damaged now. Look, dude. Everyone is telling this man what it is. Insane. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is insane. Oh my God. Yep, there it is. Eye contact, Rampage, wasn't even looking at her. Dude. You may think he's trying to convince you, but he's really trying to convince himself, right? Oh my God. She's for the streets, dog. Oh my God. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. Look at her. She is, look at her. Oh, yeah. Bro.
Talk about Rampage situation.
You act like.
And then she made a joke about it? Oh boy. Ay. All right, let's check out the Let's check out the Rampage files. Oh my, this is so much worse than I thought. Guys, this is why we're undefeated, man. This is why we're undefeated. We fucking know this shit, man. Jesus, this guy.
For a long time. But I felt at the time that it was so personal. It was so, like I said, I've been getting nightmares. You guys are probably going to have them too now every time you think of Larry's face or see him.
Hang on a second. Now I got to speed this up because I'm trying to stay away from copyright. Let me increase the quality here a little bit.
On the screen. I felt bad to put it out there in the public.
I can't.
So the first thing I saw was Larry wearing this purse like, you know, someone else we know. That
whatever.
Piece of shit Peggy Watson.
Excuse me, bro. What you got? What you got for us?
Okay.
What you got for us, Him? Oh,
wait. Oh, boy.
Let
Let me help you with that.
Another watch for you.
You're such a legend, man.
I was like, what's next? Does he want to get pegged like him too, that asshole?
Oh, God.
Then I saw his Sharmuta wife with Rampage, playing with her hair, smiling, flirting.
Look at that. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, this is bad.
All these inside jokes between them all.
Inside. Oh, dude. Bro. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked, man. Like, dude, I've already seen, guys, I've already seen enough. Man. Oh, this is bad.
No, I don't mess with married women.
Stop the cap.
He said, I don't mess with married women, and look at him. Yeah, that's not funny. This is not fucking funny. This ain't funny.
No, I don't mess with married women.
That is bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My wife knows how to do jiu-jitsu. You know jiu-jitsu? Try it out, man. No.
I was like, I knew something's going on. But when I found out the real story, I wish I did it. Because now I'm sick from this shit.
Oh my god.
So do you guys remember what Larry, that piece of shit, did? How he robbed his good friend Daniel for $50,000 for a down payment of his house and never paid him a cent back, and now that guy is stuck driving around in Ubers and feeding his family McDonald's? You guys remember that shit, right? Well, while I was investigating that story, I saw files and files of information on Larry, messages, conversations. I spoke personally to people that were the closest to him, and I heard stories and seen shit that I never wanted to see again, because since then, I've been having nightmares about all that sick shit, and I never wanted to release it, so
this guy actually sounds a little bit like Aaron Clary.
You guys won't have those same nightmares. But now that the word is out, and, you know, I've heard since then, other people are hurt by Larry's actions. You guys, you know, saying, John, release the Larry files, release the Larry files. I said, you know what? You guys want to see this shit? Because he's an asshole? I'm going to show it to you. But you know how I always say, you know, get out your popcorn, your goobers, Milk Duds, meat, the purple Skittles. I don't know if I can tell you that this time, because if you do, you may spit that shit out when I show you this shit.
John, release the Larry files. And so if you want to know in full details exactly what's going on, remember, I'm not even going to say what he's done. It's far too gross for this channel. Type in the comment section.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm sure that, look, I'm not interested in what Larry's dealings are with other dudes. Like, I really couldn't care less. I'm here for the relationship aspect of it, but I guess we'll watch
John released the Larry files. Look at Larry's face right here. I mean, are you even kidding me right now?
So recently, you know, we see Larry on Kick live streaming, you know, all over the place because he wants to join all the other assholes. He wants that Eddie Kick money, right? Because we know he doesn't have the money, even though he pretends he does. You know, he can't even pay the guy back $50,000. Well, now we see him, right?
This guy looks like Wolverine. He looks like Logan.
With his wife, pimping out his wife all over for attention. And there's all this shit going around. You know, why is Larry acting like a cuck? You know, pimping out his wife like this. What's really going on behind the scenes?
Oh, no. Who did this?
Me.
What? After all the memes that have been going viral on the internet, this is what you come up with?
Yeah.
While I'm on live?
Luke Connor says, why were you capping about that story about telling that girl you don't want a relationship with me? Oh my God.
Oh, that's funny.
to Meyer and he says, I see trouble in the road. So that was like the second or third time he DM'd me and then I sent his message because I heard much.
Bro really thought that he was about to cuck me.
Well, in one of those streams, Larry and his wife started talking trash, not about Greg Doucette, right? Because Greg made some videos back, but about Greg's.
Luke says, you will lose the girl fast. No, I literally did that with my now wife before I committed to her, and we've been together now for 10 years. Almost 10 years. So yeah, you're wrong there, buddy. But listen, if you want to come up and tell me why I'm wrong, I'm happy to talk to you.
Girlfriend started making fun of her looks. And when Greg saw it, he said, you know what, Larry? You got personal with me. I'm going to get personal back. And in the past, I gave Greg a couple screenshots showing that Larry was really a cuck, and I knew it this whole time.
You say whatever you want to Coach Greg. I don't care. But when you go and attack my girlfriend for no reason, who did nothing wrong at all.
Damn. Who the fuck? Good Lord, who the fuck is that? That bitch is bad.
Well, you're then making it personal. And so, since you want to get personal, I'm now going to talk about the things that I know and that I actually have proof. And so, Larry Wheels is actually a cuck. And I'm not suggesting maybe, I'm not saying I think, I'm saying that I know. One day, I want you to text me about this kind of stuff and talk to me like a cuckold with a bowing down.
This can't be real, dude.
He's going to get tag teamed by Coach Greg and John Bravo, two of the most infamous characters on the internet that you don't want to fuck around with. And I'm not talking about actually having sexy time with us. I'm talking about messing with us, poking the bear.
So now going back on what I was saying earlier, when I was investigating the story of how you robbed Daniel, I've had this shit, and I've had this shit for a long time. But I felt at the time that it was so personal. It was so sick. Like I said, I've been getting nightmares. You guys are probably going to have them too now every time you think of Larry's face. Or
this guy's killing me.
It was so sick, I felt bad to put it out there.
He's like, I'm having nightmares about this.
In the public. So since then, I've gotten closer with some of the people, multiple women that were in Larry's life. And I've built strong relationships with them, and they've shown me things, they've told me things. And I feel really bad for them because they were deeply, and still to this day, deeply affected by their relationship with Larry. And it's their story to tell, and I'm not going to tell their personal stories here. That's up to them to say it. But what I will say is that their lives are deeply affected by what he did to them till this day. I mean, I know one girl, she doesn't even want to have a boyfriend again, and she can't even have sex since Larry, because that's how much these things affected her. And you guys remember, years ago, one of Larry's ex-girlfriends came out, made a video, right? Claimed that...
Damn, Larry dude, I'm gonna tell you what, say what you want about Larry, man. He be smashing these baddies.
He cheated on her with not just women, with men, spent all his money on Chatterbait, and she said a bunch of other things in the video. Well, quickly, that was dismissed, and people, forgot about it. But since then, I've heard similar stories from multiple women in Larry's life.
It took a really long time for me to admit this to myself, even in privacy. It took a lot of talking to professionals, and it took a lot of space from him to, really understand what I had been dealing with in my relationship with him for years. And that is abuse. And I mean, that's abuse across the board.
Yeah, whatever. When a woman claims that she was abused in a relationship, guys, you guys always know that I take that with a grain of salt.
Mental, emotional, and narcissistic abuse with this person.
Oh, there it is. Mental, emotional, narcissistic. That's not abuse, sweetie. Sorry. Don't buy it.
Starting with the cheating aspect.
Luke Connor says, nope. Okay, Luke, I'm going to ban you, but I want to talk to you. I want to ban you, but I want to talk to you. Okay? And the reason I ban people and then encourage you guys to talk to me is because I don't want you to think I'm banning you because I'm afraid to have a conversation with you. I'm banning you because I know you're afraid to have a conversation with me. But I will unban you if you pull up and have a conversation with me.
Like I said, I've been with him for 5 years, and he's cheated on me for 5 years, since day one.
Okay, whatever.
This is cheating on me with a woman. This is cheating on me with a man. This is cheating on social platforms. I've even had women from Chatterbait reach out to me and inform me of their relations with one another.
With who? Chatterbait?
From Chatterbait.
Okay, what is Chatterbait? Somebody let me know what Chatterbait is. I've never heard of Chatterbait.
Reach out to me and inform me of their relations with one another.
So now Larry's behavior, Rob and his friend, the $50,000, still not paying him back at all, still driving around in the Uber. Multiple stories from multiple women of him really destroying their lives. And now that he's been outed as a cuck by Greg already, you guys all asking for the Larry files, I'm going to show them to you. But like I said in the beginning, you guys may have nightmares from this shit. But before I do, I want to explain a little bit of something. This is not meant to shame anybody about kinks. Listen, we're all human beings. Part of being a human being is we have all different kind of crazy shit that we like, right?
Yeah,
Some crazier and weirder than others. And Larry's is, really crazy shit. But this is not meant to shame him. But saying that, okay, you can't go in life and destroy people's lives because of those kinks. All right, before I start, I need a little sip of coffee to handle this shit. When I tell you guys this shit's been giving me nightmares, I see Larry's face.
This dude is fucking killing me. Oh
I get thinking about this shit. Now let's see. You guys like the Larry files, I'm sure too. So don't say I didn't warn you, all right? All All right, this is the first one that you guys saw in Greg's video. Larry sending a screenshot of his face, right? Showing that he's a cuck. And he goes, you think your OF members know I'm a cuck? She goes, most likely. I can tell them. He goes, how would you do that? She goes, a video or photo, and I can say Larry loves being a cuck. Who would help me? Now, this is the part of the conversation with the girl where Larry is revealing to her that, it would mean a lot to him if she would do shit with other men. All right, so you understand the context. And she says to him, it feels wrong doing it when I'm going out with you. Like you sleeping with another girl. I would hate it. Larry goes, that's why you'll love it, because it's wrong. But I'll love it more than you do. Ha ha ha.
Oh.
And she goes, so would you? About sleeping with another girl? He goes, no, of course not. She goes, I suppose it's not easy to understand what I enjoy. I know most men want to stick their D in everything that comes their way. So you'd only like me to do it, but you doing it with the girl is wrong, so it's the same? And then he goes, but then there are guys like me who want their girlfriends to get and send pics. And then he puts his arms up like what a girl does. And he says,
oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, dude. This is all bad.
Enjoy you being open and somebody. While I know I'll never touch another woman, it's how I'm wired. It doesn't excite me to sleep with another woman. It excites me more if you sleep with another man. Fucked up, right? I can't do this shit, man. This conversation alone plays me on my insecurities, so if I did it anytime soon, I would think, well, if we can do it with the guy, what if he goes and does it with another girl? So I have to be totally 100% secure to do this. So Larry, this whole conversation, he's revealing to the girl, I don't want to sleep with no other girls, but it's okay. You can do it with the other men because I like it. She says, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. God. As I said, I just have to learn that, and I totally trust.
I don't, guys, I understand kinks. And if this is his kink, okay, that's fine. I don't get it. Dude, it would, it would not turn me on if, no, I'm I don't, guys, I just don't get it. Why is it a turn on for your woman to sleep with I don't understand it. I don't get it. It was
more time together, more trust, and more comfortable. Exactly, still building on the foundations of the relationship. I do believe we'll do it for sure and just laugh at it, but right now I'm not ready. He goes, maybe we can take baby steps in that direction. She says, of course, better. Slowly work towards it, at least to a point where you can talk about it comfortably. Yeah, I mean, physically, someone else is a huge step. See, so she's not totally into this. She doesn't understand why he wants her to do this shit, right? So he's trying to convince her. One day, I want you to text me about this kind of stuff and talk to me like a cuck. Thanks in advance. She says,
oh my God!
I'm the submissive one, and you rub in my face how these guys did things with you. I haven't. Then he throws up the hands again. What's with that girl shit emoji? I've been so clean with you. How does that make you feel? He goes, inadequate. He wants the shit dirty. So this, I'm assuming, she did shit with the guy and filmed it because he wants to watch it. He goes, naughty Dobby, please send something from the video, Dobbs. And she goes, it's too much. I will make another video one day. He goes, even if you screenshot and crop something from it, censor stuff in the background, can use an app to censor stuff in the background of the photo screenshot. I apologize for being persistent, but as you said, we don't know next time you will do something like this. And I feel there's definitely something that can be taken from that video and crop censors. She goes, okay, I will look. No, I totally get it. He goes, thanks, Dom. So he's really into watching all this shit. Then he sends her a text saying, Dick is waiting for you. Have been waiting in line after everyone on OF.
Who is waiting?
For you. She says he's the real simp. Larry goes, yes, I am. Look at this one. We can go now. He says, okay, cool. I'll go out, put some clothes on. I got on my knees and kissed your feet after you had from other guy. Masty is feeling very grateful. She says, is Masty going to watch the videos of me being Yes, I'm watching now. I couldn't wait. I still can't believe all the shit I'm reading. Now this one is the sick one. I don't understand why somebody would want a woman single down there. All right, look what he says. He goes, I'm in front. Can Masty, what is this pet word? Can Masty under Dobby's heel? It'll be the most simp way to...
Wait! Yo, this is crazy! What are we... now we're bringing in Dobby from Harry Potter? Yo! Oh my God!
She goes, no, not allowed to. He goes, okay, Dobbs. Now this one. Are you ready for this? She says, I've had 2 Ds already. He says, have you actually? Wow, babe, that's so hot. Did they both feel coming home? Okay, is Masty gonna fill Dobby? Yes, Masty's gonna fall inside Dobby's. Did Dobby shower or anything?
Oh my God!
I was in the shower, but I didn't clean myself. He says, okay, perfect. Now,
oh my God! Yo, this is crazy! Oh my goodness!
A guy who messaged a girlfriend, right, of Larry, saying, I know he's been messaging other women. She says, oh, really? Show me. Look, I don't want to be a homewrecker. Just know he messaged my girlfriend, asking her if she'd ever thought about being a lifter/vixen. Sounds kind of weird. Then he unsent the message. So I'm not going to say what a vixen is, but it's very similar to a voyeur kind of thing. I can't say the shit on here. All right. So he's basically, finding girls on Instagram with the guy and asking if he can do something. All right. That's all I'm going to say. So this last one, okay, it's a conversation. I trust the source, but I'm not confirming this actually happened, but it's a funny story. He goes, I don't know what's worse, him stealing money or the girls at Mount Vernon Barbell that pegged him a few years back. So I guess him and Peggy are into the same old shit. But Larry, he's the real, Mount Vernon pegger, MVP in all of this. It's only a matter of time before that shit comes out too. I used to train at that gym and would hear the stories that this is going back like 6-7 years. Now, people, all right, I'm only reading a piece of these conversations.
Oh
like I
my
said, I
God.
have massive amount of information and personal stuff about the other personal things of how it affected these girls, all this behavior. But I'm not putting that in this video. Like I said, if the girls want to come out and speak their story, they can. But that's all I'm going to read for you guys because I think you guys have enough shit where now when you look at Larry, you're going to be sick from this shit too and have those nightmares. So now you guys know all this crazy shit about Larry, right? Well, you know all this shit that's going on online, all these clips, all these memes going around about, Larry being a cuck to Rampage Jackson because that stream they did. Well, looking at it now after knowing the shit that you know, you're going to be looking at it a little differently now when I tell you this story. Remember the video with Rampage and Larry's wife when she was twirling her hair, playing with her tits?
Yeah, we know that.
Giving him those googly eyes.
This is the part. This is the part that I wanted to talk about.
Where I'm going after the Philippines? I gotta go to Guatemala later on that day, man. You ever been to Guatemala?
You ever been to Guatemala? Oh, dude, Rampage is dirty mackin'.
Everyone thought she was doing bad shit behind Larry's back, like a Shamuta would. But what if Larry was promoting this love affair?
Oh my God.
Larry even tells him to get on top of his wife.
My wife knows how to jiu-jitsu. You know jiu-jitsu? Try it out, man. No.
Can you see the way that Rampage gives him that look with the eye on the side? Like he doesn't want to give up his secret? Looks to me like they might have had a little bit of too much fun together outside the ring the night before.
Let me see. Hey, I don't want to roll with your wife, man. So your wife, how do you I got no control over. Right, little thing.
But that wasn't all, because after that, that mat session, the training session they were all involved in, they went out to dinner together. Rampage, Larry, his wife, and there was a lot of awkward moments on the table.
Oh my God, dude, look at all the preening.
Point Rampage was asked, why doesn't he go on Discord? And he said, you know what? I'm too busy streaming. And then he turns, he looks at Larry's girlfriend and gives her the side eye again.
I don't get it. I don't know what they put in my Discord. I don't even be looking at my Discord. I'll be too busy streaming and streaming and hanging out.
That's right.
Oh no, I don't mess with married women.
And after that, they're still all sitting on the table talking to the chat. Somebody brings up P. Diddy. And once his name is brought up, I wonder why. Look how awkward things got even more now.
Diddy Booty is Diddy Booty. That's his nickname.
Diddy Booty.
Diddy Booty Jackson, that's what they call it. Diddy Booty Jackson. Hey, she doesn't know, she's a foreigner. I mean, to do
I know about Diddy, but I don't know Diddy Booty. Jackson.
Oh, now you know about Diddy Booty Jackson.
Did you ever go in your career to frequent parties?
No judgment.
Yeah, this is the same stuff. Some lotion?
Let's go. They're gonna blow you up.
And then the best part, right? Larry, he goes, you know what? I would have went to the P. Diddy party, and I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking, we all know how much you love rubbing yourself in oil for the bodybuilding shows. Of course you're gonna rub yourself all over in that shit at a P. Diddy party, you asshole.
I mean, if Diddy invited me, I maybe would have gone. I was single at the time. I mean, I would have, sure. Yeah, why not? Just check it out.
Yeah,
What the hell?
No, I mean, yeah, back then. No, yeah, back then. But now knowing what Diddy was up to,
yeah, you would lose respect. Like people would judge you all kinds of ways. People knew you were at the party. But before this came out, if he Diddy invited
you, because you didn't know.
All right, Silver Samra, you're up. I need to see you on camera, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What he was up to, but now you know what he's up to. He like dudes his nipples.
I didn't hear about all that.
Oh, okay, you didn't hear about it.
Wow.
You did like men, bro. Did you hear about that?
So after that whole fiasco, Larry and his wife, they went on their Kickstream Live again, right, begging for donations. And people were teasing him about that whole Rampage thing, right? And for no reason, no one said anything about being a cuck. Larry had to volunteer and say, listen, I'm not a cuck. And if you really look into what he's saying, now we know why he was bringing it up out of nowhere, just like Greg said.
I mean, he's fine, but no, he's not my type, for sure not.
He's fine, but he's not my type. Oh my God, bro.
He was very nice and entertaining, but in that particular clip where I'm like touching my hair, I can tell I'm like fully zoned out. And
no, you are not fully zoned out. You are fully zoned in. And look at her face. This is funny. You can actually look at her face. Oh my God, guys, this is why we say women lie, men lie. Body language does not. Body language does not lie, gentlemen. Look at her face. Look at her face as she recalls the incident. Look at her face, guys. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Sort by. Ugh, I hate when this happens. No, not by kind. date. No. By date added. Hang on. Sorry, guys. There it is. Look at her face, y'all. Look at her face. Eyes just, she's not looking at Larry. She's not looking at Larry. Oh, he's not my type. He's fine, but he's not my type. Look at her. It's like she's reminiscing. It's like she's reminiscing about her high school sweetheart.
Funny, but
Despite what was said with those clip-farming clips, I'm not a cuck. For anyone out there wondering, there's no couplery going on here.
in a weird position. I don't know what to say.
The truth.
So in the end, and I've spoken about this before in other videos, I believe this is a perfect example of what happens when you are a 16-year-old kid, you go on copious amount of performance-enhancing drugs, and how dangerous it is and how much it can control your brain and your thoughts and can change them, and I know.
Yeah, none of that is, dude, none of that matters to me. I'm not worried about any of that. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of you guys in the chat are saying that this is a hit piece. Yeah, that whole cuck stuff is, I don't care about that. I'm not worried about that, okay? I don't care about cucks or whatever. If it's true, okay, it is what it is. What I'm here to tell you guys, what I'm here to educate you guys on, is that it does not matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how jacked you are. It doesn't matter how good looking you are. If you do not know how to handle women, you are a mark. You're a mark. This woman is running the long game on this dude. I don't know how this woman convinced this man to marry her without a prenup. But that is a mistake that is going to bite him in the ass.
Dean was just digging in for hours. Right. Where it's just okay, dude, like enough already. Like this is just ridiculous, you know. And Rampage was even trying to talk Dean out of being such a troll, and he was just kept digging and digging.
Yeah, and I really like Rampage. I've met him, a couple times. I think he's a great guy. But the thing that kind of comes to mind when I see that clip is, I wouldn't really want to be friends with someone who's gonna, even make jokes in that context.
Yeah.
About, my wife or someone who.
Well, I agree. I agree. Like, I don't know how close. Oh God, Walter's outside. I don't know how close Larry and Rampage are. Right? I don't know how close they are, but that's inappropriate, man. Like, you don't say, I don't mess with married women and then give his wife the eyes. It just doesn't work that way.
I am deeply in love with, that's
yeah,
not.
But like everybody.
Oh, there she goes. Yeah, but. There it is. Yeah, but. Clav is telling him, look, dude, I would not be friends with a guy who is openly flirting with the woman that I am deeply in love with, and she says, yeah, but. There is no yeah, but.
You have to also understand everybody has different boundaries and what's.
No, yeah, everybody has different boundaries. You know what? That's exactly right. Everybody has different boundaries, and you can see Larry. Look at the way, guys, this is why I have Larry Cam. This is why I have Larry Cam. Look at the way he's looking at his wife. He knows something ain't right. He knows this woman is full of shit. Everybody has different boundaries. Yes, you're right. Everybody does have different boundaries. This man has no boundaries. Insane.
For you might not be for us because maybe we have a different sense of humor.
No, you don't have a different. No, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. Devin does not have inside jokes with any man. Not that I know of. Because if I find out that Devin has inside jokes with somebody else, she's fucking gone. Like, I don't give a fuck. See ya. Later days. See you later. I'm not dealing with it. And she knows I'm not dealing with it. All right, I got Jay Blaze in the pull-up studio. Give me a second. Jay Blaze, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I just don't understand. Like, Larry Wheels is like a 1%er that is in the room with other 1%ers. How did he not get the game from the other guys unless he's completely just lost in the sauce?
I think guys like Larry have always been able to effortlessly attract women. Guys who guys who are bodybuilders, have a lot of money. like they effortlessly attract women, but they don't know how to retain them and how to retain that respect. And so when he's in the room with top 1%ers and he is seeing, hey, you shouldn't do this or should do that, Larry in his mind thinks, well, that doesn't apply to me. I've never really had those problems, and now he is.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Tom Brady when he was on like the Stern Show and he was having issues with Giselle.
Yes.
And he didn't. I think Giselle forgot who he was, and I don't even think she understands who even Larry is.
Yep.
She like I don't think he. I don't think he gave her any pushback on getting her.
No, I don't think he did either. And here's the thing. How can I put this? Normally, Jason, in these situations, the guy is unaware of his value. Exactly. I have a hard time believing Larry doesn't know how valuable he is, but just looking at the way they interact and the way she's talking to him, the way she feels entitled to everything, she might not be aware of his value either. Like, and women are always aware of a man's value. That's why she married this guy. But she didn't just marry this guy. She literally put the ball and chain on him. It's incredible.
Like, so they met on a dating app, right? So did she even go into a gym and see how revered he is with other men? I'm curious to see if she even did that. Like, you want to bring your woman into your world so you can see like how proficient you are. I don't think he ever did that.
I don't think she did either. And I'll tell you this. I know she was aware of who he was when she met him, because if you remember, when they first met, Larry had a girlfriend, and I think she said that she had a boyfriend. When she found out that Larry and this girl had broken up, that's when she made her move. So clearly she knew who he was. I just don't, but like you said, I don't think she understands really who he is.
Yeah, because he's in the room with a lot of like high
top
elite
half percenters, dude.
Like the top of the top, like that guy that just climbed that skyscraper. He did a podcast with him.
Yeah, Alex Honnold. Yeah.
Yeah, he did something with him. He's done stuff with Chris Area. Dude, this guy's top of the top, and like it's insane how much of a blind spot some guys have.
It's absolutely incredible. Thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, Jay Blaze might have a point, man. He might have a point. Like, dude, she might genuinely not realize like who and what this guy actually is. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible, man. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Like, everybody's different. So for us, that's not really a big deal. We can take a joke. We can joke.
Look at Larry. He is not buying this.
Yeah. And you guys are lighthearted people, but just
keep an eye on Larry, guys.
From a personal standpoint and what I would expect.
Level Up Man says, I think Larry knows deep down, but is so blinded by her looks that he is ignoring what is right in front of him. He's not only blinded by his looks, okay? He is beholden to that lack of prenuptial agreement. Dude, she's got him by the balls, man. I don't know. Listen, shout out to her. Shout out to her, man. Like, call her what you want. Call it what you want. She is absolutely a skilled hustler. She's a skilled hustler, man. She managed to fool this dude into marrying him without an insurance plan. Insane.
From sort of my friends on just like a purely character level.
Like, dude, Myron would never make a joke like that with Devin. Justin Waller would never, ever do that. Andrew Tate, dude, Tristan, dude, Sterling, no, man. We have much more respect. We have much more respect for each other. Dude, they would never cross the line like that. And look at Larry. Look at his face. See? You can tell, man.
That, they wouldn't flirt with my wife on a live stream.
Thank you.
I'm a pretty chill guy, and I wouldn't, freak out and,
But he wasn't flirting with me.
Yes, he was, sweetie. And there she goes again, talking for him. It's not up to you to determine whether or not he was flirting with you. Oh my God.
Only Dean he was, but Rampage wasn't.
Like he said, with the jokes or whatever, there was obviously something said that was slightly controversial, right? So, but simply what I'm saying is, even if I wouldn't throw a temper tantrum, if someone were to make a joke or flirt with my girl, it's like just for them to even have that potential, and have that character flaw, it's like it's not really someone to be around, right? Like I'm not gonna freak out and like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna freak out. I'm just going to eliminate that person from my circle. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just not going. Like, guys, you got to understand, man. You got to understand. Men like Larry don't have, like, I'm sure he has a lot of acquaintances. He probably doesn't have a lot of friends, right? At least he shouldn't. Like, guys, I don't have a lot of friends. I really don't. Like my circle of trust, dude, I've got maybe 4 people in my inner circle who know everything about me. They know everything about me, my relationship, like everything about me. And I trust these men I would trust these men with my life. If any of these men were to call me up, be like, "Hey, Donovan, I'm in Prague, the Czech Republic. I need you to come up. I need you to come out. Dude, I'm there. Dude, I'm on the next flight out. I got you." Or if I get locked up in in Argentina, "Yo, Myron, need you to fly down here and pull some strings." He's got me. Dude, he's got me 100%. And that's the way it works, man.
Like a whole slap. Like I'm a pretty, there's different ways to go about this. It's just I wouldn't ever want to.
Oh, we got somebody in the pull-up studio. Basil Denson, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
How you doing, man? What's on your mind?
I'm all right. I was just gonna say, the situation with Larry, I think it's crazy because,
dude, bro,
I used to watch him years ago, and because I go to the gym myself 5 or 6 days a week.
Yeah, I can tell by your neck, dude.
It's just shocking. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. This is this just goes to show, Basil. This just goes to show, dude. It does not matter if you're jacked or ripped or rich and you drive Lambos, dude. Like, your girl has got to respect you. She's got to respect you, man. Just because you have all of these things does not mean your girl automatically respects you.
Yeah, I agree. But I didn't really have a disagreement. That's all I was just gonna say.
Okay, yeah.
Shocking.
Absolutely insane. Thanks for coming up. That is Basil Denson. Appreciate that very much. Long time supporter of the show. Let's go to PLG. PLG, let's make it quick here. What's going on, brother? What's on your mind?
I can't hear you, Donovan.
You can't hear me? How about now?
I can't hear you for some reason. I don't know why I can't hear you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Jump out and then jump back in.
Collab with that person again would sort of.
Can you hear that?
Let's try jumping out and jumping back. Okay. You can't hear me? You can hear me though, right?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. For some reason I can't hear you. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
Perfect. Okay, I'll be ready. All right. Okay, good stuff.
More so how I handled it, but that's like just not something to do with your friends. Like I would never.
But Dean is not our friend.
But just in general.
Wait, what did she say?
I handled it, but that's like just not something to do with your friends. Like I would never.
But Dean is not our friend.
But just in general.
But what is not your friend? What?
Like
cares?
You know.
He came with his date there. We did not know.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he came with his date. It doesn't matter if he's married with 2 kids. The dude fucking hit on you, dude. The dude fucking hit on you, and you allowed it to happen, and you made a joke about it. And why are you the one talking for him? Like this woman continues to talk for her husband. What is happening?
Oh, it's gonna go that way. It was like a triple date. Rampage with his girl, Dean with his girl.
Doesn't matter.
Girl, and then me and Larry.
Doesn't matter.
Well, simply what I'm saying is, from myself and the way that I operate, I would never even make jokes in that context or.
Okay, I got PLG. Hang on, I got PLG coming up here. Oh, nope, he disappeared. Okay, the fuck? Listen, PLG, jump out and then jump back in.
Because I think Larry's my friend. I just met him, but I like you. I think you're a great guy. So I would never do that to my friend, right? That's making you look bad. That's disrespectful. So even if it is a small joke, even if I just say
yes,
something about your looks or give you a look in a weird way, It would go viral on here and probably contribute to me making money, but it's not worth sabotaging your character over. And
But knowing the way
Dude. Don DeMarco. And why does she continue to... This is the fun... You see what's happening here? You see what's happening here? Larry is... It says you've been blocked? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It did the same thing to... It did the same thing to Phantom 313. Jesus Christ. All right, I got to keep going.
works, you know that. Like,
Look, see, Larry right now, guys, Larry is listening to Clav. He's listening to him. Okay? Oh, she said, but Dean is not our friend. So, who cares? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. We ain't talking about Dean. We're talking about Rampage. Larry is listening to Clav. Okay? And she sees that he's listening. That's why she keeps interrupting. Just watch.
And probably contribute to me making money, but it's not worth sabotaging your character over. And
but knowing the way stream works, you know that. Like, even, like, for example...
It doesn't matter the way stream works. And look at him. Look at Larry. Look at Larry. This right here says it all, guys. This right here says it. You know what? Hang on a second. Y'all want proof? Y'all want proof? Yo, check this out. You want to know how to check a woman? You want to know how to check a woman? Check this out. See, because the look on Larry's face shows that he wants to check her. He wants to check her, but he's afraid to. He's afraid to say, "Look, sweetie, like this man is talking. This man is talking, okay? Don't interrupt him." He wants, like, he's saying it with his facial expression, but he can't say it with his words. Look at him. Look how he's looking at her. Look how he's looking at her. Now, I'm going to show you guys a quick video of me checking Devin on the air. This is how to handle this.
We're going to...
This is how to handle this. This is live. This is actually live. This is live. This is me and the lovely and talented Devin, and she was looking good that day too. Holy moly, she was looking good. God, she was looking good. Watch what happened.
Stop. The women that are going to be the most ready or the most malleable, right around 9 or 10 years old. So by the time you're 35, these girls are going to be 18 years old. See, this is what I do. Hey, look at me. Look at me. That's what I don't need. You understand? Hey, I'm being dead serious. We're live on the air right now. I'm trying to give somebody advice. Don't be laughing like this is some joke. This is fucking serious.
There you go. Don't be laughing like it's some joke. This is fucking serious. You see that? That's how you handle your woman. That's how it is done. And you can see by Larry's facial expression, that's what he wants to do. But she runs the relationship, so he's not doing it.
Example, I wasn't even looking at Rampage at that specific moment. They made it as
Stop
if
the
I
cap.
was. So even if me giving you a normal look, people, she wants Clav. You know, she said he's this, he's that. It's just the way streaming and clipping works.
No, it's not the way streaming and clipping works. Streaming and clipping, there is a measure of truth. Yes, clipping and all that does take things out of context, but they're not completely devoid of the truth. There are little nuggets of truth in these clips, and that's why you're here still talking about it.
You know, so a lot of things is taken out of context.
Context.
No, absolutely.
Sweetie, that's your media training. We didn't take that out of context, okay? Because you didn't say anything. We saw the body language.
And if you didn't get the vibe that there was any sort of disrespect or anything like that, then I guess it's okay.
Yo, look at Larry's face, man. Look at this dude.
And if you didn't get the
Watch
vibe
this.
that there was any sort of
Yo, this is all bad.
disrespect or anything like that, then I guess it's okay. But I don't even think it should be like anything close, like jokes, looks, even like really.
Oh, there's PLG again. Hang on a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, perfect. Got it. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, all right. So, so what's going on, man? What's on your mind? Oh, dude. What the fuck, man? Like, dude, just go. Like, what are we doing? Dude,
dude, this is just crazy, man. Like this
Bro.
thing is like, dude, it's like you say all the time, man. Game trumps all.
That's right. That's right.
Game, it doesn't matter how much money you have.
Nope.
It doesn't matter how good looking you are.
Mm-mm.
You gotta have your boundaries in place. You gotta know female nature and everything like that. And this is one of the things that I fucking hate about these tradcons. And they come up here and they try to, disprove Myron's message when he says, you need to have $100,000 a year.
Make 100,000 a year. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Plus a year in savings saved up.
Yep.
You have to be 30 plus years old.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have you have to at least strive for a 50 plus body count. And here's the thing. When he says, and I really fucking hate the people that disingenuously say, "Oh, you want us to sleep with 50?" Most men will never have that in their lifetime. The goal is not to sleep with 50. It's 50 is a placeholder, so you can see all the bad signs you don't want out of women.
Yep.
Some guys will probably get it by the time they reach number 10. Every guy's different, but the point is that it's a placeholder, and there's a lot of men who are stubborn nowadays, and and like you said before in the breakdown, some lessons men have to be learned rather than taught.
That's right. That's right.
Like, you have anything else for me?
Well, I guess last question, man. If you were Larry's homeboy, how would you go about letting him know about? Because again, this man is your friend. You don't want to be disrespectful. You don't want to disrespect his wife, because that's actually, if you were his brother, right? Because if you're his brother, there's a little more respect there. What would you tell Larry if you were his brother, if anything at all? Tough, isn't it? It's tough. Like, you just don't, like, you wouldn't, I wouldn't, I mean, at that point, I think I would just send him videos and just, hey, if you have any questions, man, like, holler at your boy. I don't know.
Yeah, I would, man, damn. I would, honestly, if I was his brother, I would honestly, I would tell him the best I can what he's doing with and everything like that. I would approach, and plus, I wouldn't have to worry about approaching the situation delicately, because since I'm his brother.
You can be much more direct. Absolutely. Yeah.
I can be much more direct about that. If it was a friend, it'd be different. But if it's a brother,
that makes sense.
So
if you can be much more direct with him as his brother, what are you telling him?
I'm referring him to, like, you guys.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Telling him about the signs and everything like that. I'm telling him, like, listen. And here's the thing. I'm not gonna tell him to do everything like out of the blue, because with women like this, you have to be very careful and very strategic on how you move, because Larry's got listen. Larry's wife has leverage, but Larry's got some leverage too. It's just that he has to be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
Everything that he has to plan on, everything like that, he has to do under the radar. So therefore, that when shit hits the fan, that he's ready for it. He has to plan things accordingly.
Yes.
So because I have a feeling that shit will hit the fan eventually.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. I was a little bit more optimistic at the beginning of this, but dude, like, seeing their dynamic, like, dude, this is gonna be Will and Jada. This is gonna be Akash and whatever the fuck her name was. This is gonna be Sam and Neon. Like, to me, it seems inevitable, man.
Yeah, and I think Clav set this thing up, because I think and here's the thing, and it's like you said before in the earlier in the show. You said Gen Z young guys are starting to get it, and I'm in that.
Yeah, you're in that range, man. You figured this shit out a lot sooner than I did.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see this from Clav's perspective, and I really genuinely think that he really wanted to help Larry, like you should think, because I'm thinking about this from his perspective, like, he wants to. Here's the thing. All the times I've seen Clav on Fresh and Fit, I can tell he really looks up to Myron. Like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, and trust me, I feel the same way about Myron too.
Dude, he's the man. Dude.
And he's trying to, and I can see throughout this whole situation, he does not give a fuck about the chick. He does not. He could not care less. No, he's very well interested in Larry's future.
Yes,
he wants Larry. You can tell by the way he's questioning Larry. And
yes.
And you can tell that he's getting annoyed by every time that his wife responds.
Yes.
Larry responds. He's getting annoyed with that. He's trying to say, he's not saying it with his mouth. He's saying it with
with his face. Yeah, absolutely.
he's looking at her like, bitch, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your husband.
Yeah,
like,
man. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, he's got like I think he set this whole thing up to try to help Larry and like that because everything that he's been asking him, it has some sort of red pill undertone to it.
Yep.
And eventually, both of them come to a logical conclusion, and then his wife starts speaking up, and then Larry comes back in with the blank slate equals egalitarianism and shit like that. And Clive is like, oh my god, dude, I'm trying to fucking help you, but you keep deferring to your wife. I can't help you if you keep deferring to your wife.
That's right.
And here's the thing. I don't think he's consciously thinking this. He's like subconsciously like, dude,
it's been ingrained
you're a
in
fucking
him.
man. Like, dude, help me out. Help me help you. That's what Clive is doing right now.
Yeah.
Basically, help me help you. But that's what he's doing. And can I talk on one more thing you said in the show and then leave? You said something about how men and women view friendships differently.
Of course.
And I think we can apply male spaces and female spaces in terms of friendships out into the real world as well.
Okay. All right.
And you know what? And I realized this a long time ago, and this actually just made me realize that women really don't like each other, and they know they're full of shit. Women do not value female spaces; they value only male.
That's
spaces.
right. 100%. 100%.
And here's a quintessential example that Myron says all the time on Fresh and Fit. If women really give a fuck about female spaces, how come all the females are ready and their pussies are fucking drenched with sweat at basketball games, but nothing? But
never at WNBA games. You see Kim. Listen, you see Kim Kardashian watching the Lakers. You don't see her. You don't see her watching the LA Sparks. No, she does not.
No, she's not wondering. She's not looking at Angel Reese like, I wonder how Angel Reese is gonna fuck me tonight.
Hell
no,
no.
she's wondering how LeBron James is
That's
gonna
right.
fuck her.
That's exactly
what she's
right.
thinking. That's why the girls go, guys. So women, guys, when women, especially the feminists, say we need to give a fuck, we need to care about more female spaces. They don't give a fuck about female
No, you
spaces.
don't. Exactly.
They don't care. But that's all I wanted to say.
Good stuff. Don DeMarco to PLG. Thanks for coming up, man. Dropping bars as always, man. Yeah, like, dude, again, women don't give a fuck about female spaces. Oh, women's sports. Bitch, you don't go to women's sports. You don't go to women, that's insane. No, they don't give a fuck about female spaces. They give a fuck about male spaces. And it's funny. I remember when Devin and I first got together, she's like, oh yeah, I've been in fantasy football leagues and this and that and the other. I was like, oh, give me a break. She's like, what? I was like, you know damn well you would never be in an all-woman fantasy football league. You want to know what she said? That's what she said. Insane. Insanity.
Like a lot of the times, like giving a hug to the wife or whatever, it's all stuff that I just personally would have, but everyone's different. I mean, I don't really know.
For sure.
They're saying, I don't know. They're saying he's pissed. Let's see.
See that? They're saying he's pissed because he is.
Would you say that I've been just, because I'm just genuinely inquiring about all this stuff. I'm not being disrespectful in any way, right?
No, not at all. Not
okay,
at all.
I just want to make sure.
And see, good for Clav for being like, hey man, like I'm just speaking matter-of-factly. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I think Clav is a good kid, man. I think he really is. I think I like the kid. I think he's a cool dude.
And we see Rampage as like that creepy uncle. Like he behaves that way with every female. Like even with his.
That doesn't matter, Larry. Just because he behaves that way with every female means it's okay for him to behave that way with your female. And if he behaves that way with every female, then what? Like, dude. If he behaves and see, this is what makes me think that Rampage doesn't respect his relationship with his wife. And the reason why Rampage appears not to respect the relationship with Larry's wife is because she doesn't.
Date talking about like the most like perverted shit like in front of all of us. Right, and a joke or two here or there, like from Rampage, over the course of 3 hours, isn't gonna set either of us off. Like, but when someone like repeatedly digs, like that's all they're talking about constantly. Like, I think everyone has that slap in them. I think even you.
Oh yeah.
When if someone made an inappropriate joke like once or twice, like all right, okay, like whatever, you shrug it off. Like to keep doing it repeatedly for hours, and like you have to eventually make a stand for you. Okay, look, this is just fucking. Let's just stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, absolutely. Like I said, I don't think anyone.
You guys saw
for
in Larry's
that.
video,
What
Larry
is this?
sending a screenshot of his face, right? Showing
Oh, this is the hit piece.
that he's a cuck. And he goes, "You think your OF members know I'm a cuck?" She goes, "Most likely. I can tell them." He goes, "How would you do that?" She goes, "A video or photo, and I can say Larry loves being a cuck. Who would help me?" Now this is the part of the conversation with the girl where Larry is revealing to her that, you know,
We could skip any of this stuff. I don't know what this is, but
Yeah, this guy made a video about me basically saying I'm a cuck, and Greg, another creator that likes to talk about drama, controversy, did the same thing. But
Greg Doucette?
Greg Doucette, exactly.
He's made about 12 on me.
Yeah, you know, it brings in views. I get it. Like between John and Greg, like our videos that are on their page get the most views. So I get why they're coming after us,
Right.
getting it back for them. And I deny this because it didn't happen, and it was 2026. Anyone can fabricate a conversation between two people.
No, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Listen, if Larry says that this conversation never happened, I'm inclined to believe him. So, you know.
Right, this is effortless to do.
And I want to say also the,
Oh, God, here we go.
the reference he's using, or the girl who was sending him this stuff. This girl, she was in relationship with Larry 5 years ago, before me. This girl is a sex worker. You know, she always been. I know her from.
I'm sorry, this girl is a sex worker. Well, what do you call this? Because you might not be a sex worker, but your Instagram looks very similar to sex workers. I'm just putting it out there.
Jam. She's just like an open girl. You know what I'm saying? Like she makes sexual noise. She's extreme.
Oh my God, Duke is beating Notre Dame 80-39. Jesus, they're up by 41. What is happening?
She's extremely open. She just have this obsession, like 5 years, still haunting us. She has to cling on everything Larry does.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You know, listen, the girl used to date Larry Wheels, and now she's clout chasing. I get it.
Hired his ex-personal assistant from Dubai. You know, she's just trying to cling. She's trying to befriend me in my gym. Like every time I move somewhere to the gym.
Young Hero says, I just don't see how they would have got that photo from Larry to make it up. Guys, there are websites and apps that can generate fake text conversations. There are apps and websites where you can literally fabricate conversations. You can literally fabricate conversations. Okay? So, and I don't I don't care that even if Larry were a cuck, I don't care. I'm not worried about that. I don't care about that. What I care about is his wife doesn't respect him. That's what I care about.
She's after me. She's trying to, you're so beautiful. Blah, blah, blah. Bullshit. Anyway, this girl, she's saying, doing podcasts, talking how she's been groomed into making OnlyFans. But me, 5 years with him, I wasn't groomed into making OnlyFans because if you don't want to do something, you don't want to do something. I was just offered 6 figures to do OnlyFans. Not OnlyFans competitor.
Oh, yeah.
I said no.
I'm sorry, who is offering you 6 figures to do OnlyFans?
I don't want to do it just because that's on me. I don't want to.
No, you don't need to do it because you're with Larry and you already know you're entitled to half of his shit. I saw a comment in the chat. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Somebody in the chat says she might have something on him. She doesn't have anything on him. No, the leverage that she has is that he does not have a prenuptial agreement. That's what she has on him.
Bring shame to my family. But what annoys me the most is this girl claims she's been groomed into doing OnlyFans. Still, 5 years after, she's still doing it.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not worried about any of this.
Stretching her out, and she was making sexual noises where the whole gym was looking at her.
I don't care.
I understand that people who do not know me, so they think, oh, she's just like talking so much and like just doesn't have any filter, you know. So it's
and as a lady, you should have a filter.
just like, I guess it's just like my lack of understanding, like the
It's
the
deeper
media
than
is.
that, though. It's a lot deeper than just media training, because this is something that could be applicable to, say you were out at dinner with friends.
Right.
And sort of like the thing that I'm talking about with framing and these prenuptial arrangements, the reason it's so important is there should be so much fear of disrespecting and upsetting him.
Yep.
From you.
Yep.
That this kind of stuff it never happens. You know,
But
you're
I
always
kn-
thinking twice.
But
Of
wha-
course, but I know my husband, you know.
But of course, but I know my husband. Translation, I don't respect him enough not to disrespect him.
We've been together for so long, so I know how can I.
Sweetie, you've only been with him for 5 years. 5 years ain't shit.
I can talk to him, and if I know he did not take that any other way than the way I said it and the way I meant, you know. So I went from that like, okay, I know.
She keeps speaking for Larry, man. This is bad.
He knows what I mean, but not understanding the internet doesn't know what I mean.
But simply what I'm saying is, you know, the relationship should be framed in a way that you're so worried of messing this thing up, and so worried for losing him that you are thinking, you know, twice, 3 times before
Thank you.
do or say anything that could potentially compromise that.
And listen, there it is. And she's still arguing with him. He is saying, look, you should be so afraid to lose him that you would be afraid to do or say anything that would compromise that. But.
It's not our dynamic.
Oh, that's not, there it is. That is not our dynamic. That's exactly right. No, that is absolutely not your dynamic. You are not afraid to lose this guy, and this is why you were talking like this.
You know, like I'm so.
Well, that means
I'm
that
so,
you
I'm
just
so,
don't value him as much as you should.
Of course,
Thank you. Very good. Uh-oh, this is getting
I
real.
value my man.
No, you don't. No, you value him, but not as much as you should.
Of course, I value, but I also know that he gives me a freedom to tell him how I feel about certain things.
Yes, but you're going to do it with a filter. You're not going to disrespect him. And him telling him how you feel about certain things has nothing to do with this conversation. What he's talking about is doing and saying things that violates his trust on video.
That's one thing. My favorite things about Larry is like
I'm
he's
sure-
the least judgmental person. He lets me.
Yeah, he's the least judgmental person.
Be me. Let me.
He lets me be me. There you go. This is why she's with Larry, among other reasons, because he quote unquote has no problem with this. He lets me be me. He lets me show my body on the internet. He lets me post Instagram pictures. He has no problem with the fact that I'm all over his Instagram, but he's nowhere to be found on mine. Yeah, of course that's what you like about him. You get to have your cake and eat it
The
too.
way I talk. Same ways.
Look at Larry, man. This dude is pissed.
Vice versa, you know. So for me,
No, baby, it don't work that way.
I knew he's gonna get it, and I knew he's not gonna get upset or what I said. You know, it's just like the internet not understanding our dynamic.
I don't see what was misunderstood there from the internet because you were clear as day. You explicitly said that he's not your type.
Yeah.
Like,
You said he's fine, but he's not my type. Okay? That would be like a white girl. That would be like a white girl saying, well, he's hot, but he's not my type. I'm sorry. If you call a man hot, he is absolutely your type. This is why you don't comment on another man's looks in front of your man. What are we doing? He's fine, but he's not my type. Sweetie, you already outed yourself.
in that particular clip.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you know, he did look a little bit upset. And,
Yes!
You
But
know,
you,
so
you should know also like
maybe it was
Clippers. You should know
See, here she goes. No, it's the clip. See, what she every time there is an objective truth or a fact about something, she always falls back on, yes, but it's just a clip and it was taken out of context. You don't take body language and facial expressions out of context. You just can't. It's impossible to do that.
like doing media that you know sometimes we overreact. So you know like to
No, oh, so now he's overreacting to another man flirting with you, and look how he's looking at her.
to look a certain way so it gets clipped.
You know, the internet trolls us and sometimes we troll each other.
Exactly.
You know, like-
Yeah, no, Larry, that's cope. Now this is cope.
Like, I mean, when you've been in a relationship before, like you two never joked around with each other. And,
No, not like that.
And like, you know, occasionally annoyed each other. Just
No, not like that. Dude, Devin and I, we joke around with each other all the time, but not like that.
for fun, like. that's
not in
what
that
you-
way at all.
Thank you. Yo, there it is. Thank you. Well, I'm sure you joke around with your woman, right? Yes, but not like that. Sorry.
In terms of how sacred a relationship. is
Thank
meant to
you.
be, like, there are certain things to not really be joked around about.
There you go.
Like, you know, if for example, a girl I was with joked and said that she was like attracted to one of my friends or something like that.
That is not-
like,
That's
that's an
crazy.
immediate like.
That's crazy, but that's exactly what you just did. That's what you just did. You said And you weren't even joking. You said Rampage is fine, but he's not my type. That's what you said.
Like, you know, it's
Yeah,
not,
that's
like,
not right.
They're
I
just
would never-
lines that you don't.
That's not right, but you did that.
But
Trippy Yo Taku says, I had a girl tell me I was cute, but couldn't date me. Didn't give me a reason, just said she couldn't date me. Yeah, she lied to you, brah. She didn't think you were cute.
In that case, I was the one trolling her. She wasn't trolling me saying, well, Rampage is attractive. That's
Stop
what
the
the clipper
cap.
said.
Bro.
Yeah.
She said, he's fine, but he's not my type.
He's fine, but he's not my type. Yo.
Like, not, oh, he's fine. Like, he's like, hey, he's fine, like, but he's not my type.
No. So now it's he's fine. Oh, now it's he's fine, but he's not my type. Why would she? Oh, see, this is cope. He's fine, but he's not my type. No. Nope. Nope.
Gotcha, bitch.
Here's why I know. She meant fine as in hot or attractive. Because she said, but he's not my type. He's fine, but he's not my type. The reason why she used the but as a transitional phase is because she knows what happened. She knows what she meant by fine. He is hot, but he's not my type. No. What Larry is sitting here saying is, well, no, she wasn't saying he was hot. You know, listen, Rampage was sweating and all this other kind of stuff. He was all sweaty. She was saying he was hot, like temperature-wise, but he's not my type. No. He's fine, but he's not my type means I'm attracted to him, but he's not my type. Like, yo, what in the world? What is happening? Oh, this is
But
bad.
then somebody in chat was saying, but she never said no, so Larry was trolling me. Oh, yeah, but you never said no, so I was just laughing. Like,
Stop the cap.
This is cap.
I didn't know what to say.
This is
Like,
cap.
I'm
This
one
is
of those people
absolute
that laughs
cap,
when
dude.
she's uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay, well, fair enough. Let's see.
Yeah, Legend said that she only talks to object and control the conversation. Absolutely.
But that's a double standard. You're saying you can have guy friends.
Oh my God.
Okay, so that's a big one. That's always talked about, viral topic. Guy friends.
Here we go.
The way I think about that is men and women cannot be friends.
No, I disagree. Men and women can absolutely be friends because men and women are friends. Okay, but when men and women are friends, 99 times out of 100, it's only the woman that benefits from that relationship. Because he wants to smash and she doesn't.
There's too much sexual tension there.
There it is.
So it just can't happen in any context. So you're saying that you do have male friends?
Yes, I do have one best friend who's been my friend for over 10 years.
I don't care.
He's married, he has 2 kids.
See, there it is. He's married, he has 2 kids. See, now she's giving all of the reasons why she's not attracted to him. Well, he's my best friend, he's married, he has 2 kids. Oh my God, who cares? That doesn't matter.
Larry knows him. We went for dinners
So?
a couple times.
And?
it's not like my friend that we're like hanging out every day. Like I see him, I haven't seen him in 2 years in person, you know, like, but I will see him occasionally in Dubai, like once every
In Dubai, oh my God.
6 months because he lived in Abu Dhabi, but he's been like my best friend for 10 years now.
But the thing is,
I'm sorry. Let's go back. Look at Larry's face as she's describing this. Watch this. Look at this.
In Dubai, like once every 6 months because he lived in Abu Dhabi, but he's been like my best friend for 10 years now.
Look at how this man is looking at his wife. Talk about her quote unquote best friend.
but the thing is, if you were to present that opportunity to these guy friends,
Here we go.
In 99.99% of the cases,
Thank you.
They're going to choose to engage in sexual relations
That's right.
with you.
Yep.
So,
But if there was never an attempt, there was never.
So, of course there wasn't an attempt. He was just waiting for his opportunity. That's what guys do. That's their game. They sit there and they play the friend and they lay back in the cut. And as soon as there is an opening, they walk right through it.
it's because you never gave him the opportunity. So
Well, still, that's what counts to me. But we are so like polar opposites of like.
Larry is not buying none of this shit. Look at his face. Look at this man's face, dude.
Other types as well. Maybe like I can't even imagine that anything like that could ever.
Okay, you can't imagine that, but he most certainly can, and you know it. You listen, women are only friends with men that they are attracted to. Women are not friends with ugly dudes. They're just not. They are absolutely not friends with men they're not attracted to. What is she talking about?
Between us, but it's
Well,
just like
that's maybe you can't imagine that, and I believe you because men and women are different.
That's right.
But that's not what he's sitting there thinking.
There
He's
you go.
thinking, oh, maybe one day,
dude.
maybe if I'm really nice and
This kid knows his shit, man. Good for him, man.
This relationship.
even if that was ever like.
You see, she keeps interrupting him. Even if
that's on his mind, but that's not your fault. That's not a problem of you necessarily.
No.
But
it is a problem of hers because she is in this friendship with him.
You got to know men. You got to know the guy.
And she knows, dude, listen, every girl that has that male friend as an orbiter knows that male friend absolutely wants to fuck.
And that's all. That's going to be every single guy.
But I feel like you're so deep into our friendship that even if that was ever like a fleeting thought, like that would have happened, like maybe he had that like 10 years ago.
Oh my God! Listen to the hamster. Don't you like just listen to her rationalize this?
It just happened so much. Like he even
So
like helped
there
us now
was something
while we
there.
were, huh?
So there was something. You're saying if it were to happen, it
No,
would have
I'm
happened.
saying even if that was ever a fleeting thought for him, where he would like, oh, there was ever a window opportunity where he was like, oh, I can swoop in, like that would have been gone a decade ago. I never felt ever like an ounce of him trying.
Stop the cap.
Of course you have, but you can't admit that you have because at that point, you have to admit that you're using him. You're using him to get all of the benefits of a relationship without actually giving up the butt. This is why every girl who has a guy in the friend zone does not admit that he's in the friend zone.
Me in any way other than like purely friendship.
Oh,
like,
stop.
Pure friend, like he
Stop the
always
cap.
treated me like a sister.
Oh, of course
But
he
that
did.
is, to be fair, a lot of people's is the
There you
whole
go.
friendship card, playing that role, being that supportive.
But we kind of like he was a friend of like my best friends.
It don't matter, sweetie. It don't matter. It doesn't matter if he's married, friends with my best friend, sweetie. Like, we know what's up.
My best
He's just a guy really who doesn't have game at the end of the day.
He has a lot of game and like he.
Oh, he has a lot of game. Oh, see, there we go. Now see how she has to save face. I'm not friends with men who are not attractive to women. He has game, and how would you know?
He always like used to like he was kind of like with one of my best friends. Oh my God. But they were just never.
Wait, I'm sorry. With one of my so you said he was friends with one of your friends, but now he fucked one of your best. Like, dude, this girl's all over the place, man.
Anything. It's just I don't know. He's just my best friend. And
Yeah, I don't know. He's just my best friend. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Never noticed anything inappropriate for him, and Larry feels very comfortable with him. And like.
Oh, really? Larry feels comfortable? How about we let Larry speak for himself? See, Larry feels very comfortable. She keeps making a lot of declarations. She keeps telling us how Larry feels. Well, Larry doesn't have a problem with that. It appears that he most definitely does.
He helped us out now while we were in Russia. Like, he's just a good guy. And
Yeah, I'm
like,
sure.
He knows, like, I told him straight away about him, and I introduced him where I made him feel comfortable around him, about him. And what I was saying here, like, somebody's asking me, oh,
She's filibustering right now.
I don't know, somebody asked us in chat, can Larry have girlfriends? Because I said I have a guy friend. I was like, no, because he never had the girlfriend.
There you go. So you can have a guy best friend, but he can't have friends that are females? Oh, man. This is... Dude. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. That's it, dude. This dude is cooked. This dude is oh, dude, Larry. And look at him. He absolutely knows it.
Before. And why would he have one while in a marriage with me all of a sudden? Like,
why would you have a male friend when you're in a marriage with him? Oh, no. Oh, no. So now we believe, so she believes in blank slate equalism when it comes to her taking advantage of the privilege. But when it comes to his advantage, now all of a sudden it's okay for me and not for him. Oh my God.
I'm not gonna create now a best friend where, like a guy best friend while I'm married. This was just like way before him.
So
now he never had a girlfriend before me. Why would he all of a sudden have it while in marriage with me?
Well, what I don't think it's a good idea for Larry to just go out and inorganically get a girlfriend. But if something that made sense sort of came about, would you be opposed to that?
Well, depends on the situation. Like, for example,
It depends on the situation. Would you be okay with your husband doing XYZ? Oh, this is bad.
our videographer.
Like, it's just timing for you that you already had a guy that you're friends with, but maybe there's some sort of relationship that could form for him after the fact that you're already married, and so.
Well, depends. Like, it's just there's so many different scenarios.
See, it depends. Everything is subjective. In other words, I'm going to make the call. This is bad.
You don't like it, though.
Hmm?
You just, overall, you don't like him having any female friends.
No, not in the sense of like, oh, they're
No, it's a yes or no question. And look at Larry.
chatting on the phone. They're like trying to see each other, like, go for a coffee, for a lunch. Like, why? Like, I don't understand it.
Have you ever done that? Hung out with your guy friend
Uh-oh.
without Larry's presence?
Yeah, because he doesn't. Never,
There it is. Yeah, because there it is. This is.
he hasn't been in Dubai
There
for
it
so
is.
long.
There
But
it is. There it is.
That's just like insanely hypocritical.
Thank you.
I don't think so.
Nope, it is.
I don't agree with you because.
Of course you don't agree with him because you're the one being hypocritical.
It's not like I created now a guy friend all of a sudden
But
now
that's like the
marriage, and I'm
exact-
trying to see him like outside of like our like trying to go on lunch. Like I just met like I created a friend in America.
this
now
is
that
bad.
moved here.
This is so
And all of
bad.
a sudden like, oh yeah, let me go with this person for lunch. I just like became friends with him. You know what I'm saying? This was happened like a decade ago, like 10 years ago. I haven't
Oh
made
my
any
God.
new guy friend since I've been
Stop
with
the
Larry.
cap.
That is absolute cap.
No, or even before Larry, this friend has been my friend for 10 years.
Does that?
Well, sweetheart, now you have a choice. And again, you can't tell a woman what she can or can't do. Okay? But when you let her know before you commit, listen, I don't commit to women who have guy friends. Well, I'm best friends with this guy for the last 10 years. Okay, well, sweetie, you can either be best friends with this guy or you can be in a relationship with me. But you can't have both. This feels like an ultimatum. Gentlemen, that's not an ultimatum. You're not giving her an ultimatum. Either drop this guy friend or we're done. No. You're giving her a choice. You're giving her a choice. You can either be in a relationship with me or you can continue to be best friends with this guy. Women, see, this is the thing. Women like to call these scenarios ultimatums when they don't like their choices. Anytime they don't like their choices, it's an ultimatum. Okay? She wants the relationship, but she also wants to hang on to this orbiter. Any man who tells her, look, I'm not going to allow you to have both. If you want to be friends with this guy, then I'm not going to be with you. That's it. That's it. Oh my God, dude.
Like, makes sense to you at all?
Yeah, she's been friends of this person. She's been friends with this person for over a decade, and he was well before my time. He did actually help us out when I was in Russia, and I didn't detect any sort of romance between the two of them. I don't see it being an issue.
Yeah, I can always open chat with him. There was never even.
But listen, like I'm just
look. See, she keeps trying to speak for him.
So secure in our relationship that I trust her, and when she tells me, look, like it's always been platonic. And I take her word for it, and that's that. Now, would it be fair for me to say, hey, well, you've known this person for like 10 years, you can't talk to him anymore because...
No, it would not be, Larry. You don't tell her what she can or can't do. You let her know in the beginning. You can either be friends with this guy or you can be in a relationship with me. Make your choice. That's not an ultimatum, guys. That's a choice.
I just don't want you to. Like, I don't, because if it was really bothering me, I would. But it just doesn't. Like,
no, it does bother you, but you're afraid of your wife, and that's why you're not saying anything about it.
He's not local. Like, he lives across the country. Like, they're
So?
not seeing each other all the time.
So?
They're hardly ever interacting.
And?
I mean, how often do you even speak to him on the phone, if ever? You know, it's like not something.
I mean, we do speak. Nobody's.
Oh my God, he's like, see, there it is. See, there it is. I mean, you're not even talking to this guy on the phone. I mean, we do speak. Oh my God.
Like, it was never anything. If you ever was to go through chat, there was never anything I would hide.
God,
you know what I'm saying? Like, there's always every chat.
But the problem would be that, she's saying, if you were to be going out and getting a coffee with someone of the opposite gender, like that wouldn't be okay.
No, because
justifying.
See, she keeps trying to interrupt him. See, you see what's happening here, guys? You see what's happening here, guys? Clav is making sense to Larry. He's making sense to Larry, and she knows it. That's why she keeps trying to interfere.
Herself doing the exact thing.
Because he doesn't have any friend. If he had a friend, like before,
Why is this woman speaking for this man?
before me, like a girlfriend before me, and they were friends for real, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's
No, that's cap. Girls always say, and this is why I tell you guys, never use the, well, if you were in my shoes, right? Like, let's just take this situation, right? Let's take the situation. If you're in a relationship with a girl and you guys are having this same issue with the guy friend, the guy, and men always make this mistake. Okay, Shayla, if I had a girlfriend of 10 years, if I had a best friend who was a girl for 10 years, and we were in a relationship, how would you feel about that? 11 times out of 10, she's going to say, well, I'd be fine with it. And the only reason why she says she'd be fine with it is because she expects you to be fine with it too. Right? In her mind, if I say that I would be okay with the opposite thing happening, that means you do too. But, okay, so then let's just say he actually gets a friend who's a girl, and now she has a problem with it. Larry is going to then say, okay, but you said that if I were friends with a girl, you wouldn't have a problem with it. You're friends with a guy, and I don't have a problem with it, but now I'm friends with a girl, and you have a problem with it. 15 times out of 10, she is going to say yes, but that was different. Every single time. Every single time, man. Like the whole if the shoe was on that argument never wins, ever. Because girls always lie. How would you feel if I did the same thing you're doing? I would be okay with it. Then you do the thing she's doing and she has a problem with it. And then when you say, well, wait a minute, you said that you wouldn't have a problem with it. Yeah, but this is different. Every time, guys. Every single time.
understandable, but all of a sudden he never had one and wants to have all of a sudden now while he's in marriage with me. Just does not make sense because we're
Well, 10 years ago, he might have been in a spot that, it didn't make sense for him to cultivate a relationship with a woman or something, and maybe it did for you, right? So,
I have no problem with like somebody from like a woman that he's working with or whatever.
See, basically she's saying, well, yeah, listen, he can be friends with a girl, but I'm going to screen them.
Or call him or stuff like that. Like that's for me, understand. But like all of a sudden, because I know the way he works and I know he even told me I never had like a girlfriend himself. And he just does not feel comfortable for me having that. Like he told me himself. And all of a sudden, like he tells me, oh, I changed my mind. I want to have a girlfriend. Don't you think that just like sounds ridiculous?
No, it doesn't sound ridiculous at all because he's Larry fucking Wheels and you are literally fucking nobody. The only reason why people know who you are is because of who you are with.
It's not about changing your mind, right? It's like if something came about that made sense for Larry to have a girl, whether it was, someone that he trained in the gym with, that's just a friend.
But he doesn't train with anybody.
See, she keeps saying but. Like
a girl.
I'm just saying if it made sense, if something were to come about that made sense for him to have a friendship with a girl, you're sort of saying like, no, that's not okay.
Yes, that's my boundary.
There it is. Yes, that's my boundary. You are cooked. That's it. That's my boundary. Yeah, that's my boundary. That's my boundary. Jesus.
And that's...
It may be to you it's hypocritical, but that's my...
It is hypocritical, sweetie.
My boundary, and like that's not something I'm willing to change, and he knows that, and he feels comfortable, like I understand.
That's not something I'm willing to change. This is it. This is it. And look at Larry's face. I think Larry is now understanding what's really going on here.
Maybe from your perspective and in your dynamic that does not work, but in my dynamic, in our dynamic, that's how it is, and that's that.
That's how it is, and that's that. Ay. Insane. Absolute fucking insanity. Absolute fucking insanity. Dude, this relationship is over. This relationship is over. I don't want it to be. I'm not, and when this relationship ends, I'm not going to come out with a big I told you so video. I'm not going to be like, we told you, Larry. No, it'll be sad. The end is coming for this relationship, guys. At this point, it's a mathematical certainty. It's a mathematical certainty. Okay. There is no TSR live tomorrow because, of course, hang on a second. Oh, damn. Okay. There is no TSR live tomorrow because we are going to do another Dating is Blind-a-thon. We're going to do another Dating is Blind-a-thon. I will be up. We will be reacting to episodes 10 and 11. Episodes 10 and 11 are going to be released at midnight tonight, Eastern Standard Time, midnight tonight. And so tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern. Hang on. What the fuck is going on? What's going on down there? Everything all right? All right. Anyway, yes. I'll be reacting. I will be reacting to Love Is Blind, episodes 10 and 11, and of course I'll have those up on Patreon. Wow, we put in almost 6 hours. Holy moly! Woo! Wow, we put in almost 6 hours. My voice is tired, but looks like Donald Trump is about to make his State of the Union. So enjoy that. Thanks for watching.